Previously on Miss on Mayhem.
You see Abracadabri's Emporium of Unique Items. Also, because you guys forget to loot things, it is a store. His store shows up constantly in different places.
Oh, it's one of those.
You see a tiny gnome. He has like big spectacles. Oh, I have people here. You can take a look around, but I believe the DM, my deity, he says we have many things. We do? We do. And perhaps you'd like to look at these books called Player's Guides over here. Stop breaking the fourth wall. Okay.
Why is this broom pink?
That's the Sorcerer's Apprentice. He used to be a mouse person.
Broom, can you point us to some really good items for us?
Oh, perhaps I can. The broomstick flies over to Roland and hands him a crystal rapier.
Ooh.
I was wondering if you have on hand a ring of evasion.
Actually, let me check my other store a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes, hot dog. All right, who's next? And it is a Dragon Slayer longsword.
Sounds perfect.
Broomstick, are you working hard or hardly working?
What kind of healing potions do you have?
Are you sure that's what you want? I mean, what's that rabbit? He wants something that he can't miss with?
Wow!
That's not very nice, you know. And with that, the broomstick brings over a pair of boots of speed. Flies around the corner, goes in the bookshelf, pulls out a arcane grimoire +1.
You can use it as a spellcasting focus for your wizard spells as I eye Sylvia.
You better not! Go kill a dragon! After what seems like an eternity, you hear sounds up ahead. One voice you recognize instantly as one Ruby Rod. Why have you brought this pitiful creature into my present, Burt Reynolds Sr.? I come bearing this silver piece. It is the Luckstone of Tamora. With this, there will be no stopping me. And you hear Ruby Rod say, I told you they were following me.
You jerk!
Things to notice on the battlefield. There is Burt Reynolds Sr., Moira Reynolds, his wife, and generic cultists, and Kelzadan bellows, and all these jagged ice shards start falling from the ceiling and strike each of you for 10 piercing damage.
What?
Bye, Bert.
Yeah.
Hope you find your dad.
With your daggers.
Burt Reynolds Sr. says, oh, you've joined the wrong team, son. Moira Reynolds comes charging in, and she goes, David! It's like a weird war cry, and the duck's hand just punches through the first cultist.
Go Ducks!
The Malevolent P will cackle with delight and run in and pulverize this guy. Bert gets hit with inflict wounds. Oh no, Bert. He takes 20 damage.
What? And that's just one guy we're fighting, and it's not the dragon.
Are all going to die.
This has been great. I hope the best for all of you.
Andesir assesses the situation in front of him. Dragon, big pile of gold, minions. This doesn't look good. I mutter some words. A totem appears in the shape of a bear.
How cute.
I'm gonna throw the javelin of lightning.
At the dragon!
That does, in fact, hit it, yeah.
Yes!
That's epic.
Took out two
Yes.
guys and blasted the dragon for 20 damage.
Dragon.
Nice throw, Abrach.
Burt Reynolds, it's a really big knife. The dagger hits his dad in the chest. It's your fault that we still serve this thing.
Oh, snap.
With that, the mighty Kelzadan flaps his wings.
Oh no.
Burt Reynolds, amidst the pile of rocks, begins to bleed out.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
killed Burt Reynolds Sr.?
Let's just smacked him across the face.
Shillelagh, you can't be serious.
So
I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. Start by choosing Bert.
He is no longer dying.
As a bonus action, can I throw a bag of sand?
Sure.
Or is that an Oh, okay.
Garnock, do you recognize those symbols on the ground?
Shoot the runes. They're keeping Zund and Kelzadan together as one.
I actually forgot about the dragon for a second.
He will laugh as...
As he kills us all.
Sorry,
Flash.
Garnock. You take 20 piercing damage.
You're kidding me.
No.
You shouldn't have thrown that bag of sand at his head.
Solace, you are picked up by the dragon in its claws, and he throws you behind him.
Throws me?
And then you guys hear a sound. You daft fool! You almost killed us on that one. You see one Ebenezer McDrake slamming through the wall on this airship. I want my silver piece back!
Pull out the bow.
You hit,
Yes!
and all this fire kind of erupts down his scales. You.
I'm so dead.
Cast healing word on Garnick. He's in range.
Can I bonus action mage hand my bag of sand and try and throw it again? And I line up my shot.
Yeah.
Nat 20!
Unbelievable.
I'm gonna hit all 5 runes in their
Okay.
stupid faces.
No!
I am going to cast Shatter.
These runes.
Yeah.
No! Zun's spirit is ripped out of him for a second. And with that, he looks at Andesir. Kelzadan comes in and just starts wailing on you.
I raise my Skyblinder staff and say a word, and it glows brightly in his face.
Excellent.
If you hadn't used that, he would have critted on you, and you would be so dead.
I have 23 hit points.
Guess
Yeah.
how many hit
I-
points he did?
22.
23.
Oh my gosh.
You'll make a fine trophy. He turns toward the rest of you.
All right.
Oh.
Beyond?
We've been really off on this. I can't hear Kylaris. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Tonight is a special night. It is the Myths and Mayhem Campaign 1 finale. We've been kind of calling this campaign the Half-Wits because, you know, that's been the running joke throughout the campaign. So it's episode 13. Super excited to be here. Super scared for our group because we're fighting a dragon and Goose
I'm
is
dying.
bleeding out. Yeah, Goose is dying.
Currently, you are dying. Yes, that's true.
So I'm assuming we're jumping right back into that fight, and we'll see how everything goes. So just so everybody's aware tonight, really quick, an announcement on the spiritual weapons. Because tonight is the finale, we're wrapping things up. We're trying to get through that. And we want to have a little bit of time afterwards, maybe to talk with chat and everything, answer any questions, just kind of talk about the whole campaign and everything. Because of that, we want to get everybody's spiritual weapons in, and so we're going to be limiting the number of spiritual weapons on the board at a time. We're not limiting your redemption. We're just limiting the number on the board. So if a spiritual weapon has had an opportunity to attack and things like that, and we have others on deck, Locke is going to get rid of one of them to replace it with another, so that we don't have too much on the board. He doesn't have too much to manage, and we can keep moving through it. So, so that's the big change for tonight. And then also, again, we'd like to spend some time if you're sticking around till the end. Once we finish and everything, we would like to spend some time just chilling with you guys. We know we haven't gotten a lot of chance to talk to you while we're playing. So this will be the opportunity to just really, like, you know, chat it up about our D&D campaign and about the group and everything. So yeah, we think that'll be a lot of fun. With that,
Woohoo.
I just want to say, guys, thank you so much. I'm excited to hop into this last episode with you, but this has been a real blast. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. And with that, we'll pass it on over to Locke.
All right. First things first, the cube of chat will fly around and will blast our barbarian with a golden light, giving him instant inspiration, and then we will get into it here in a second.
What a way to start.
I know, right?
Right.
I'm gonna need that.
Right, while we're screaming for our lives.
Absolutely. Give me a second. I'm getting music going here. All right. And then let's see. Gotta get to my notes. All right. It all comes down to this: who will emerge victorious from this deadly encounter? Bird is covered in blood from a head wound. Solace is soaked and freezing. Roland looks on in horror, trying desperately to come up with a plan. Garnock is conferring quickly and desperately with Sylvia. Agrok readies himself to charge into battle. Andesir is down, badly wounded, and Lily seems to be panicking.
Other than that, we're all doing great.
Other than that, we're good,
Besides
right?
that.
Suddenly, a silver mist forms around McDrake, sparkling and swirling, and he transforms.
What?
Come on. Do the thing.
Into another dragon.
Into another dragon.
Into a bigger duck.
A thousand
bigger
small
duck,
ducks
a
or one
giant
giant duck.
He is a dragon.
Yes, he is! I called it!
And he transforms into a silver dragon, flaps his mighty wings, sending him up into the air. He swings forward and drops a potion on the ground as he flies by. A red fog spreads out and heals the party that's in the area. So that's Agrok, Roland, Garnock, Burt Reynolds, and Gadget Duck for 10 hit points.
Yeah! It's a good start.
Nice.
Well done, dragon.
So he flies in and does that, and then
Sorry, dying guy.
Drake. Just a little late.
Kelzadan yells out, "Hexus!" And Ebenezer screams and is transformed back into a duck-like humanoid form as he falls 30 feet.
Oh no!
Oh no.
And then you see him.
He is a duck.
He is a duck man. And I have to get the right layer. Hold on a second. And he activates a brooch. And the spell Featherfall takes him to the ground safely.
Yes. Oh, Featherfall's very appropriate here, yes.
Featherfall.
You're welcome. And LP shoots the cannon with a mighty boom, and a mess
Yes.
of chains flies out towards
That's right.
Kelzadan.
Get him.
See what happens with that. Will it be what our heroes need? It does hit him.
Yes.
You see this mess of chains just boom fly out through the air, and it just entangles all over Kelzadan. He seems to be able to still fight, but he can no longer fly and is grounded immediately, kind of skidding into the ground. He screams in terror and anger. And then Bert runs towards Andesir.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Where did the potion that McDrake dropped land?
Right here.
Thank you.
Yep. So Bert needs to be healed by 10. He was at 5 hit points, so that's probably good.
Yeah.
Remember, he was down last episode.
He was, yes.
He runs over to Andesir and begins
Come on, Bert.
rifling through Andesir's backpack. Andesir, you have a
my
healing
pockets.
potion?
He's gonna steal from you after all. Unbelievable.
He is a rogue after all.
He found his opportunity.
And then he stabs him. No, I'm just kidding. Out of nowhere,
Lily's eyes glow red.
he played the long game.
He had a long game. The one person who never did nothing to him, and that's the one he stabs first.
Kylara said he's the one that forgets to. He's not the one that forgets to loot, is what she said.
It's true.
So, do you have a healing potion on you, Andesir?
Yes, I do.
I thought you had bought one from
Good.
the shop, from Abracadabra. Is it a regular healing potion?
I believe it is. Let me find it.
Okay.
No, it's a super great healing potion of
healing.
awesomeness.
Yep. Regular potion of healing.
All right, 1d4 plus 2, I believe, right?
2d4 plus 2.
That's okay. I'm not rolling ones. That's not acceptable to me. I rolled 2 ones for you.
roll them out.
Andesir, he pulls out your potion of healing, which you need to mark off your sheet, and pours the contents down, like lifts up your head and pours the contents down your throat, and you regain 10 hit points.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And are
Yes.
Yes!
so that's a good thing.
And the foul.
And let's see. Sullus, your action figure, points forward and enacts its Sacred Flame ability.
Nice.
And Kelzadan rolls a 2. So
Nice.
this could be very fast tonight. If that and we'll take.
Thanks for watching Myths and Mayhem with us.
Yeah, your action figure kills
We're
him.
gonna have plenty of time for chat.
Right. So he takes 7 radiant damage from your action figure.
Wow.
And she goes and salutes you with one hand on hip. And then Kelzadan roars, and the scales in his throat glow with a menacing blue energy. And I need everyone... Ebenezer, Gadgetuck, Garnock, Roland, and Agrok to make dexterity saving throws.
I have
Okay.
advantage on dex against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Excellent. So you get to roll
Ooh,
with advantage, which is awesome.
Okay.
Oh, and you have inspiration. Instant. You have instant inspiration, Clay.
True. So,
So how would we do
How does that work?
Can I roll a third time? Because both of my times were garbage.
yes.
You know
I'll
what?
let you.
I rolled a 13 before I find out the outcome. I'm gonna use a lucky
Okay, a luck point.
luck point and roll again.
Yep.
Still
Oh no.
fantastic.
Okay.
Okay, that's better.
I mean, it was
little bit
teetering on
better.
the 2, so...
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Got a 15.
So 13, 14, and 15. That's funny how that worked out.
Yeah.
Let me look.
And you needed a 16.
And
Yeah,
you
right.
needed a 16.
Where's the line?
I will look.
here?
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Breath weapon.
What's the save DC for her? The spell DC for a dragon?
I have
Right.
good news. You all fail.
Really?
Yeah.
Man.
Yikes.
Could buy 10 HP.
Right? Good
Wait.
thing
Let
that
me look.
happened.
let me look. Hold on.
At least we got that.
I got a
extra
15. Man, a
10
15
HP.
fails.
Right.
That is rough.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is.
Yep.
Notice he has only been able to do this once.
It's
So.
a dragon.
Yeah.
Is this a cold breath?
Yes. So anybody with cold resistance, you get
Good.
to have whatever I say.
Dang it.
anyway.
Yes. Sweet.
Yes.
Wait, can I use shield?
That will not. I will let you
okay.
reduce it by 5 because I'm going to fudge that a little bit, but because
I
it gives
mean-
you a +5 to AC.
Right.
That's extremely gracious.
Well, you don't have to. No,
Say-
no. Don't do
Say
that.
thank you to the DM, or
Yeah.
say thank you to the DM.
Thank you.
All right, that
That's
is
good.
not accurate damage. Hold on a second.
It's not high enough. We need more.
Well, no, you don't want me to do 64 damage to you. Hold on.
No, I don't. I don't want you to do that. No, because I'm still dead, even at half damage.
Okay, it is 22 cold damage.
Okay, I can 11. I can handle that for now.
Wait, so you're saying I can take 5 off of that?
Yeah, I'll let you.
Holy crap, thanks.
I mean,
noticed
obviously,
how-
you have to spend the spell slot for shield if you're doing that, but
So
All
before
of a
I've
sudden-
even taken a turn,
You're at 3 HP.
I went up and then down below where I started.
oh
Yeah.
no.
Orin, I
Sorry.
noticed that you are now all 4 taking that 5 off as opposed to no, it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to do that.
Not
Weird how
for
that
me.
changes, right?
So what it was 22, right? Okay,
Yes.
22 damage. Okay, all right.
22
Ow.
cold damage. So if you have cold resistance, which I don't think you do, but
Nope,
other
sure don't.
characters do, that will put Gadget Duck very close to down.
He's almost gadget dead.
Yeah. Burt Reynolds was not in it, thankfully, for him,
Yeah.
and Andesir as well.
Very thankful for that.
Yep. So there's that.
Should not
Neither
have
was
been
Solace.
mortally wounded in vain.
Bob Zombie was also not in that.
No, good.
All right.
It's one thing people we need. It's the person we need to look out here. It's Bob.
Yeah. What about Bob?
Hey, Bob.
That's right.
With that being said, it is now Mongooses' turn.
Not dead,
Oh,
Andesir.
wow.
I forgot that I'm up first and I wasn't ready. Okay.
But before that, while you think of your move, the bag of holding is enacted. Oh,
Ooh, this music is jaunty. I like it.
It
thank
is.
you. We've used it before, but yes. I keep leaning into my camera and my producer's yelling at me. So, bag of holding. Let me roll a d10 here a second. Let me see what I have added to the bag of holding because it's been a couple days since I looked at it. I have literally changed it every episode, so. A wand forms on the ground with a beak attached to it. A tag on it says, beak on a stick. And it also, intrinsically, you all know it's a wand of magic missile with 1 charge. Somehow you know that.
Ooh.
So it'd be cast at a regular level.
Nice.
Where did that drop, Ken?
We will put it on the ground.
I feel like we're in Riverdance.
It is very
Yeah.
Riverdance-y.
Uh-huh.
It's jaunty.
Oh, it's very Riverdancey. Holy cow.
Yeah. We'll call that the wand. That green rectangle. Which
Roland's inner monologue goes, that Michael Flatley is a hack. I don't know who that is, but he's a hack.
So the green rectangle is the wand with a beak on it.
Okay, and that's also where the potion was.
That's about where the potion was, too.
Okay.
The cube seems to be kind of like circling around through the group, but kind of spends a lot of time there.
Okay.
Because it wants to zap me.
Oh, yeah, always. Absolutely.
What a jerk.
Yeah.
So, am I close enough? Ha!
Apparently, yes.
Am I close enough to the dragon that I would take an opportunity attack if I try to run away?
No, you're not up against him, so you'd be fine.
Okay. But if I go through him, then I would be.
Yes.
If you go through him, you or he may be dead. Goose
You
is
are
the
able
new
to
magic
inhabit
missile.
the same
No.
square as definitely allies, but if you do leave his like a circle of influence, then yeah, he will be able to get an attack on you.
Okay. I was planning to do this anyways before I got knocked out, so I'm gonna just like wake up and pretend like not like nothing happened, but like I'm picking back up where I left off.
Okay.
Hang on, let me check the spell.
It's fine. It'll give me a chance to drink coffee.
It is a bonus action. Okay. Here we go. I am casting. Okay, so I'm getting up first of all because I'm laying on the ground, right?
Yeah.
So I'm getting up.
So that's half your movement.
It gives me hang on, let me measure that. That might change what I'm doing here. Sorry. One
Did
sec.
you get boots last episode?
I did. What do those boots do? Oh, I can.
They're made for walking, for one thing.
Yeah,
They are made
yeah.
for walking.
And for putting
That's
heels
just
together.
what he'll do.
Where's my inventory? Here we go.
I
Inventory.
become even more powerful. And you look over to the ship, and the Dumptus has actually been moved here somehow.
What?
Whoa.
He is there. He's following us.
How did you get here?
I become more powerful, I told you.
He can probably teleport himself now, for being honest. Pretty soon he will be all-knowing and all-seeing. Oh, Garnak, are you okay?
Why did I ever talk to that thing?
You gave me life, and I appreciate it.
Oh, okay. If you call me dad, that's fine. That's my boy. That's my weird, omnipotent boy.
If you make it through this, I'll braid your hair.
Sounds like a great
says-
father-child activity.
Now that's a joke.
Okay.
The Dumptus?
He shrinks just a little bit.
When he tells a joke, he loses power.
He expends some of his pun pellets.
I feel diminished somehow.
Come back next week when we actually get this done, everybody.
I know, right?
Okay. So, man, I don't think I'm gonna do what I was gonna do because I'm just short on running distance. Nah, I'll do it anyways. I'm close enough. I don't have to touch it. I just have to be near it. Okay. So here's
Okay.
what we're doing.
This is a
YOLO.
weird outer monologue that we're not privy to all the information to.
I know.
No, I didn't hear anything.
We're gonna
So
see it
here it
happen.
goes. I am going to cast Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
and what that does is all that stuff for you. It
All
gives
that
me
stuff for you.
it gives me plus 30 walking speed. I don't provoke opportunity attacks. I get advantage on one weapon attack this turn, and if it hits, I get an extra 1d8 force damage.
Wow.
And that's not all.
Right. Also, a kitchen sink appears and falls
Yes.
into the treasure.
So as I'm picking up my staff, it starts glowing, and I just start like walking, running faster, and I just basically plow straight through this guy and land there. But on my way through, just baseball bat home run with my staff.
Okay.
Let's see if it hits.
Okay.
Which you hit? Oh, you did have Shillelagh activated, but I don't think it is anymore.
It isn't. So it's just gonna be a regular attack then.
Regular quarterstaff. Yep.
Where are my actions? Come on, game. Attack. It's actually not the quarterstaff.
Oh.
No, it is his quarterstaff.
I thought it was. Yeah.
No, it's the Skyblinder staff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's what I was holding up when I blinded him.
Yep.
So that's actually going to be a little bit.
Oh, that's right. He's
Which I-
blinded and he can't fly.
I loved that move.
Did that
Well, he was
not-
blinded towards his attack on Antiseer.
Oh.
That didn't roll.
Don't forget the bag of sand.
Okay. Let me. What do I roll for a hit? Is it a d20?
Yes. Roll a d20
Okay.
to hit, and it gives
D20
you +1
plus
to
4.
attack. Yep. So you're proficient as well. Yep. You hit.
Yeah, I've got advantage, so I got to hold it down. Oh, it was on the 20 for like a half a second.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
So-
Jeez,
okay,
that would have been
so-
amazing.
Okay, so then damage it will do. There's that one, and there's
Okay.
that one.
So 9 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Very good.
Awesome.
Very good.
That's solid. So you just come like all of a sudden you're just like you get up and you just start running as fast as you can, and just right on his kneecap because he just landed from getting all these chains all over his wings, and you just crack across his kneecap, and he roars in pain, and you run past with much agility and much deep breaths.
And then, as I'm still facing back to the dragon,
Yeah.
I'm looking at Mr. Ruby Rod hiding under the pile of gold over here,
Yep.
and I point to him. My staff's still glowing. Actually, I point the staff at him. I say, "You got us into this mess. You will help us, or you're not leaving this place."
I released his spirit? That's what he says to you.
You gave him the coin.
He doesn't say much after that. A single bead of sweat trickles down his forehead.
And then I glance over at Lily, and she picks up my cue and she runs over, and I tell her if he tries to leave, well, don't let him leave.
She snarls at him and actually runs over and nips at his heel a little bit.
And it's a Dowabo.
Just like that puppy, I'm sure my mic is picking up and you hear barking right now.
Yeah,
That's Lily. That's 100% Lily. Yeah.
Flavor
that's
win.
what mongoose sound like. The cube of chat whirls around and swings in towards Garnock and blasts him with a golden energy.
I was like, it's actually taking a swing at him this time.
Yeah. It just creates a fist and punches him in the face.
The nausea wasn't enough. It's going for bludgeoning damage directly now.
history would have implied that I would have gotten a green light. So thanks, chat.
Oh,
That's right.
I lied. It's actually Mongoose's next roll.
Oh no, it's not Garnock.
I don't know why I read that as Garnock.
It came over. No, the chat, cube of chat
He
flew
grabbed
over to
that
Garnock.
rug right from underneath you and just.
It shined a golden light on you, and then it went psych, and it flew over to Andis.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get your hopes up.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Oh no.
Chat and I
right.
fight too much.
That was not Allie's fault. I'm supposed to point that out.
Oh, yeah.
That was my fault. Every once in a while, my brain does something like that. Because I saw Oren's name, I think that's why it did
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
I only feel slighted.
It's funny, so I'm okay with it. All right. Let's see. That was Andisir's turn. And now it is the mighty Clea Seer's turn, a.k.a. Ekrok.
Did I catch a Cleaseer in there?
You did. And a niner.
This is like a Triassic period dinosaur.
Yeah, the Clea Seer. From the mighty Bearfist family.
Alright. Agrok's gonna do like a full-on anime sprint right at the dragon with his longsword.
Okay. You got like underneath him. Wow.
Is this glaive or is this
No, this is the Dragon Slayer longsword.
the dragon? Yeah, okay, that's a better idea. That's a better idea.
Okay. All
Two-handed.
right. We're getting
Like over the
okay.
head, just.
Do it.
Oops. I rolled damage.
All right, good. Now we know what to look forward to theoretically. Yes, that's what we look forward to. Crit baby, crit baby. Yes.
Okay. Wow, that's
smokes.
30 damage.
Nice one.
That's 30 damage. Woo!
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I didn't think this was gonna happen. All right. I was not. I mean, I'm prepared, but I was not prepared mentally. I think is really what I'm.
Clutch,
What are you trying to say?
clutch
Bob?
clay.
What are you trying to say?
I got a little nervous over the last week. I'm just gonna say that. I was like, maybe the first campaign's a TPK. Moving on.
Well, hey, it still could be, right?
It still could be. The night is young. Okay.
With the Dragon Slayer longsword. That's awesome.
That's amazing. Nice one, Clay.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
I wish we had someone like over here
yeah,
on
when
this side.
when you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes an extra 3d6 points of slashing damage.
Oh, roll it again. Roll it again.
Wow.
I will say this. You don't need to roll it again. Hold on.
What?
The mighty dragon.
Hold on. Can we roll it for fun though? Just
Roll
to
it
see
anyway.
how
Roll it for
epic
funsies.
is?
I want to see an 18 come up. 12. Okay, that's awesome.
That's also 24 then. So that's
That's double
54
too.
damage altogether.
That might be.
That's great.
That might be the single highest amount of damage we've done the entire campaign.
It is.
It's
is.
not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even
It
close.
is.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is.
I got goosebumps.
I know. I did.
Mongoose bumps?
Hold on.
Goosebumps.
I know it's not the same weapon, but can we get a thunder?
Oh, absolutely. That's his theme song, yeah.
I know.
Though the DM did not pay for rights for that, so it'll have to be on his
That's understandable. It's fair.
Neither did the host.
Just imagine it.
Neither did the host, right?
Bert
All right.
goes, that's bigger than a regular damage.
Damage there. Actually, that's your new nickname, Big Damage from Bert.
Big damage, Agra.
Wow.
All right. Okay. Yeah, the mighty dragon roars in pain,
Darn
coupled with the scream of the spirit within. No! How can this be? This cannot be my end. The body of the enormous dragon shakes and shudders and explodes in a flash of blue light. The artifact known as the Stone of Tamora falls to the ground and the shade of Zund appears. and looks at all of you, then at Ruby Rod. The ghostly form darts toward the helpless bard. He throws his hands up in futile defense as the shade possesses him in a desperate look on his face.
Oh no.
Zund says, "This being may be pathetic, but he'll do." He begins to cast a spell. Garnock, you know the spell will teleport him onto another plane of existence called the Shadowfell. McDrake,
We need to stop him.
McDrake begins frantically looking for the Stone of Tamora, plucking it up amongst the gore of the dragon's body's defeat. He
Good.
plucks the
Get it.
silver piece up and it flies out of sand and orbits his head.
Stop that idiot. He's teleporting.
I've made a huge mistake.
Lily, run!
Gosh. What?
Wow.
Are we still in the
Wait.
same initiative right now? That
Yes,
Are
we're
we
still
gonna
in combat?
continue Yes,
Okay.
and yes.
Is it my
Okay.
turn next?
I would like to point out that there are 2 runes on the ground. Still
Right,
that are glowing
right.
profusely.
I was gonna ask that. Like, do the runes still apply? If
I'm sure they
They're
do.
still glowing.
yeah. Okay.
That's how the DM is going to
Do
answer that.
something.
Gotcha.
With that, it is. I believe that's Agrok's turn because
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think
I feel
Ogrok
pretty
did
good
his
about my
turn.
turn.
Say.
Who would have thought that Ruby Rod would have been the final form?
Lady.
Forget dragons.
You're welcome.
Usually they get bigger.
Well, we did need to have some sort of standoff with Ruby Rod, right?
I know, but I already beat him in a dance-off.
Well,
I've been Guardians of the Galaxy.
well, here's what I would like to present to you as a moral quandary. Are you trying to save Ruby Rod?
See, I already thought of that.
Are you trying to just get rid of this evil spirit somehow?
I already thought of that.
And his face flashes to Ruby Rod for a second, and you see a look of fear on his face, and then it flashes in a ghostly form with an evil grin. And that's your moral quandary. Enjoy.
I mean, honestly, my career is better with him as comparison. I think we need to save him.
He makes you look good.
He makes me look great.
I mean,
I look great anyway, but he makes me look greater.
Green Elbow says, "He was the true 5th element."
The 5th element is Ruby.
I got no fire!
I know if Ruby Rod is anything like his namesake, I'm like, you know, like
Come on, man. Come on.
He is,
I had a fire.
he is definitely kind of that prissy kind of
yeah.
personality, for sure.
Wow.
Okay, remember he ran out of the dance battle saying, "Now I'll never be a team model."
He did say that, yes.
I'd forgotten.
If you recall. Anyway, yes, Lady
Alright.
Locke. It is Solace's turn.
Okay, well, with that in mind, no. Let's see. Hold on just a second.
Don't hurt my mongoose.
Oh, I would never do that.
Solace wouldn't.
No.
Becky, on the other hand.
Becky in the hand is like,
Still no.
"Doom fire!" and everything in that area just dies. Oh,
Yes, burning everything to the
and
ground.
then she throws out a raid just to disintegrate her.
I'm not sure how this. I'm not sure how this is gonna go, but I would like to try hold person.
Okay,
Okay.
Yeah.
What
on
is
Yeah.
Ruby Rod.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay.
What's it called?
Hold person.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that will do with keeping him in this like plane, but
So I'm not gonna lie. At first, I thought you said pulled person, and I imagined
like-
those hooks that you're just shredding. beef.
ew, no.
Wow.
Like
Just
pulled
like
pork?
pulled pork.
Like
yeah.
yeah. Like pork,
Orin,
yeah, not
Orin,
beef.
that's
That's
murder, which is like one of the worst crimes there is.
I love
So
that you have to
that's
tell-
illegal.
Not
That's what
Garnock,
we've
but you
been
tell
doing.
Orin that that's murder.
He wasn't speaking in character. He wasn't saying it in that
I'm
voice.
a little
True.
plugged up, okay?
Right. Right.
What
Yes.
saving throw does he get?
All right. So wisdom, DC is 13. So I don't know how that's gonna go, but I think it's worth a shot.
He succeeds.
Dang.
Okay.
Hot dang.
Womp womp.
All
Just
right.
though,
well,
I will say it was very
Yeah.
close.
Okay. All right. Let me make sure that it shows that I cast it on here so that I don't accidentally use an extra spell slot. And then let me see.
Kelleris points out that that's what was cast on Clay in the last episode. Agrok
Sure.
was frozen.
Right.
I think I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Because it's a bonus action.
Reasonable.
So that just means I get +2 bonus to my AC for up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your AC went from what to what?
So it was 20. Now it's 22.
Nice.
Nice.
That's an impressive AC.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
She's harder to
Garnock-
hit than the dragon.
Yeah,
she
that's
is.
actually true. Garnock, what's your AC?
16.
Oh, that's pretty beastie for a
Yeah,
mage, actually.
it is.
I mean, what can I say?
And then, yeah.
You're
I'm
welcome.
actually gonna head this direction.
All right. That seems like a solace thing to do.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn right there.
Okay. Who's next? That means it is Garnock's turn.
So let me ask you this: is using the wand an action, or is that like a?
That is an action.
That is an action. Okay. So I'm gonna cast my own magic missiles at those 2 remaining runes,
Okay.
and they're gonna be. We're gonna do my my 3rd level magic missile. So that should be 4, I believe.
Okay.
Nice.
So we're gonna cast that. So 1 for 4.
So you do it once, and then that's how much each
Oh,
of
and that's how
your-
much it applies. Yeah. So
Yep.
4 damage. So I'm hitting both runes with 2 missiles for 4.
Okay, so they each take,
So they each take
8
8.
force damage. Okay.
Yep.
Let me look at my runes here a second. Okay. They
Stupid
shudder and kind of go down in power and then back up again. They seem diminished in light, though, from what they were.
Okay. And then I also want to move Bob.
Bad.
Bob's gonna
Bob.
move.
Hey, Bob.
Bob's gonna move to this rune, and
Okay.
he is going to attack that with Slam.
Let
me tell you, brother.
How would a zombie slam a rune on the ground? Like, I'm imagining him, like, basically throwing
fist.
his own self
I
against
think he's
it.
just doing one of these.
Yeah, double hammer fist.
Okay. See, I had in my head, like,
plants.
he was kind of jumping as much as a zombie can jump, and then just face first onto the rune.
like a belly flop.
A
like-
self body slam.
So,
He'd
since
get up
he
after
critted,
with the imprint. He
he
critted. Yes,
critted.
he did.
And he actually
Come on.
goes up on the pile of treasure and jumps off and does an elbow.
Oh, Randy
drop
Savage elbow. Oh yeah.
onto this thing and says, "Oh yeah, brother!" and
It's a double
I love it at the same time.
From the
It's
top
weird in my brain right now.
oh, absolutely, and does 18 points of damage, destroying it.
Yes. Good job, Bob.
Garnock's magic missiles did 16 total damage out of 4 attacks.
I've been
Zombie.
telling you all for so long now. Undead minions, right?
The value
right?
of necromancy.
the-
I believe I sang a
is the way
couple
to go.
episodes ago that it has its place.
The power of the undead. It's amazing.
Behold, the power of cheese.
It's fantastic. I feel like I've come into my own.
Yes, it's better than a skittle of fire.
That's right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Why do the damage yourself? Undead minions.
Yeah. I also realized that I forgot the ear globe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did.
Oh, you did forget the ear globe. Yes.
Can't forget that.
So that will fly in at Ruby Rod's face and smack him.
I was really hoping it would go after that other rune, but okay.
You ever been hit by an earlobe, kid?
And then bounce off Ruby Rod and come back to the rune.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Will unfortunately just miss.
Oh!
And then it will
Kind of-
transform into a glowing pineapple.
Oh, okay.
As it's
Cool.
redeemed
Psych.
by someone.
Nice.
This is where it is in this episode.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Right in the forefront.
Oh, it's not glowing, but it is a spiritual weapon, so it is glowing.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Sorry, I wanted to clarify so somebody got what they wanted. And
It's a
it's
dim-
giant. Okay. I wonder why
Giant
this-
pineapple.
I keep having. It
Alright.
now looks like a peach with a leaf for context. Because my other thing was not showing up. So there you go.
That's a big old peach.
That's a big old peach.
Big
It's
peach.
actually a pineapple.
Did someone call a plumber?
It's a pineapple. Moving on. It unfortunately missed, and so it'll have the pineapple will get a turn on my turn. So the ear globe unfortunately missed, but then it transforms, and then I forgot what we were doing because that was very derailing.
Do we need the one rune blanked out?
Yes. The Bob Zombie room. I think you undid, and we need a gray thing over that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's not dead until there's a gray thing over it.
It's not dead.
There it is.
It's not fully dead until it's gray thing fully dead.
Yeah. Yes, it's James and the Giant Pineapple this time.
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Okay.
It's not a peach. But it does have a leaf for context, just in case people are confused.
It's round, but it's not a peach.
You know, I'm scared what people are gonna think if you say no. That's not a peach. That's not a peach right there.
It's got a leaf, Mongoose. For context.
All right. Let's see. Whose turn is it? I don't even remember
It's my
anymore.
turn.
It's gonna be Roland's turn, I think.
All right, Roland.
Yeah, I mean, I really, really, really wanted that rune to just be destroyed because I wanted to use Vicious Mockery on Zund and Ruby Rod's body so bad. However,
I mean, you still could.
I know, but however, it is more. I think the runes are more important at this moment, and I can't do anything magically that's going to inhibit him because Tasha doesn't have the range. But I do have a question.
The range, like as far as octaves, or
No, I've got the range for octave. I don't have the range for the distance.
oh, okay.
Question: if I move to here, can I see what potion is lying there that Vic Drake dropped?
It actually shattered, and there was a red fog that billowed out of it
okay.
and healed everything.
Oh, that was from. Oh, that was the fog. Was from.
Yeah,
Is the fog
he's an
affecting us in any
artificer.
way?
That his
okay.
his class is artificer, and he has all these cool potions. And
I love Artificer.
Is the fog affecting us in any way?
It
Healed us.
disappeared after it.
Oh,
It healed
okay,
us-
okay.
It healed us for the 10.
Oh, that was the healing fog.
That was
Oh,
the-
Y'all
thank you.
got
Okay,
10 hit points,
okay.
and it like shimmered away.
Understood.
The DM
Okay.
is not going to heal you every round.
No, I know. I get that. I'm not trying to.
No, I know you're not. I'm just saying.
imply
Like,
that. Now it would be great if you did. I'm
would-
just not trying to imply that was
kinda take-
expected
yeah,
here.
I wanted some
I
proof.
understand. I thought the potion bottle hit clink, 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 and was sitting there.
that is a fair question.
Okay.
I kind of read through that part fairly fast.
Clinkety dinkety dinkety. Okay. I am going to. Ooh, hang on. No, we've established that I can. Oh, I can control it anyway. 10 feet. Yeah, it'll miss everybody. I am going to cast level 2 Shatter on the last rune. 60 feet range. I'm well within range.
Okay, I think you will hit somebody.
It is. Let me look at this here. If I need to see where I need to aim it. It's a 10-foot radius. So if I launch it between Bob and Agra. Shoot. Okay, that's right there. Are those
Yeah.
gonna hit them?
Yeah, it's gonna hit Probably
then in that...
2 of them. The spiritual weapon
Okay.
doesn't really count.
Right, no, I understand. Okay, in that... that's self. I need to see what I want to do here, because I really want to get that. Well, actually,
Don't kill our benefactor, please.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. Oh,
At least not
Scratch
before he
that.
pays us.
there's nobody else here. I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna hit this
Also,
thing.
he's a dragon, I think.
No, I'm just gonna make my way over here and hit it with my sword.
Go.
We found
new
a way to
sword?
make it not the last
With
one.
my new crystal rapier, I really need to make use of this after you so generously provided
I
it.
forgot
Oh,
you had
great
the crystal
DM.
one.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with my
You
crystal
unsheath it
rapier.
and you hear a like a little chorus of choiry sound, and it sparkles in the cavern's light.
Ooh, and it takes. Oh, there's also extra stuff. Oh, I can regain hit points too. Sweet. Okay, hang on. I gotta figure out what this does here. When you hit with an attack roll, it takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. Sweet. And then I have 3 charges, and I hit with an attack roll. I can expend 1 charge to regain a number of hit points equal to the extra radiant damage the sword dealt. Ooh. Okay.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
And I can use a bonus action to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius if I want. That's pretty nifty.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna roll a hit.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Good thing Solace is on the other side of that pile of gold and can't see this.
I'm going to use I am going to use a lucky on that already,
Probably a good-
even though it's an inanimate
Is that your
rune. I'm going to
last
go ahead.
luck point?
No, I have one more after
One
this.
more. Okay.
Yeah. All right, back to the weapon. Chap. Does that hit? 14.
Let me look. Hold on, I'm getting a message here.
The message says it hits.
We're all staring as the sword is coming in slow motion.
Yes.
into the room.
Right.
Wow.
So you do hit it, but what
Okay.
happens is there's like an energy field that you weren't expecting. It kind of is slowing it down and pushes you back.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
When I hit with an attack roll, it takes extra radiant damage. Does this count as hitting with an attack roll?
No, you have to beat its AC, which you were just.
Okay, so you're saying so what? So I storyline hit it, but I didn't actually hit.
Right. Right.
Okay.
It's like if Solace blocks with her shield. It's kind of the same thing. Right?
Okay, got it. All right, I'm going to use my bonus action for 2-weapon fighting and go at it with my dagger.
It's fair.
Nice.
I think I'm going to
That
go
will
with that.
hit.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So you won't get to add your bonus points to the damage. So it's just straight up.
Right, it's 1d4 plus 3, so minus 3. It's 3 damage.
Yep. So 3 more damage on the rune. So feeling that bounce back, you just jam your dagger from your you take it from your belt and just jam it in there, and are able to kind of through the shield like in Dune, the old Dune, if you remember that.
Yeah.
And he's able to get it in there, and you see all these sparks kind of come out of it,
Slow
and
blade.
the slow blade, and you damaged it. I mean, it wasn't a big hit, but it definitely damaged it,
God, I really wanted to get that.
Didn't
and it
expect
kind
it or
of
anything.
shudders a little bit.
Right, nope, that was my action and bonus action, so I am done.
Yep. Okay. And then there is. Oh, it's the DM Overlord's turn. You think after 12 episodes, I would remember the order at some level?
And
but
then
it's
we'll
very
change it
loose
up.
at best. Yeah. Right. Okay. With that, what will happen? Bert will run towards Ruby Rod, having saved his friend. And then throw 2 glowing daggers at him, and miss terribly both times.
Oh man.
And
Oh, he burnt.
the giant pineapple with a small, tiny little guy named James on his name tag, standing on top of it, will slam into the rune. Let's see if anything
Come on,
happens there.
come on, pineapple. Come on, baby.
And unfortunately, not damage it.
Dang it.
Oh man.
it actually gets like one little bite taken out of the side of it.
Oh, gee. Yikes.
And then
I was gonna say that
Gadget
rune
Duck.
doesn't like pineapple on its pizza.
Gadget Duck will run in and rocket fist.
Come on, Gadget Duck.
Dang, 7.
Come on.
Ow!
Yeah. It's a
Good
rough
try,
day.
Gadget.
LP will try to shoot it with the cannon.
Oh man.
Let me just go right over here.
Like,
In fact, let me just go right over here.
Sorry, Mr. McD, I killed your bud.
How's his aim?
back there. You've seen
I
him.
was gonna move back there.
You see him. You saw him crash through a wall of ice. That's all I'm gonna say. He does aim well this time, though. Actually, he slips on some snow that had fallen on there. Slips and then reaches out and accidentally grabs the pull rope, and the cannon goes off. Boom! And we'll hit the rune for
Yes. Come on. Do the thing.
8 damage.
Come on, LP. Accidentally do the right thing again. Not that I know you're
I'm
from
adding
anywhere
right
else.
now. And it goes the shield kind of shatters for a second and reforms, and it looks very diminished down to it's almost faded.
Why didn't that freaking rapier hit? Dang it.
notice how my magic missiles didn't seem to encounter such resistance.
I did notice that.
Yeah, that's great. Happy for you. I would have cast
There's
Shatter,
a
but it would have
lot
hurt our
of
people.
magic missile on the ground.
Yeah, but it costs an action to pick it up.
No, I would
to
have let
cast
you
it.
pick it up for
To
a
cast
reaction.
What am I doing
yeah,
here following
cast
the
it.
rules then? I went to the thing because it said in my actions that picking up an object counts as an action.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Well then.
In this
didn't know that
campaign, I let people pick things up as a free action. I always have. That's okay though. You're doing great. You guys are doing so awesome. Everybody, take a breath. We're good.
That's the face I was making when I realized I didn't raise any dead.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, but yours was just straight up forgetfulness. All right. This is a totally different thing. I'm paying attention and I'm punished for it.
You're not punished.
Yeah.
Would you like the wand in your backpack?
No, I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
fine.
I'll take
It's right next to Garnick. He can pick it up and use it on his next turn.
He can't
I
if
got
he
my
likes.
Cube
magic
slips it
missile.
into your pocket.
Roland declines the pity inventory.
Oh my gosh.
I don't need your charity except for the hit points you gave earlier. I'll take that.
Okay. We'll continue with my turn.
Yeah.
Sorry for derailing it there, everybody.
Okay. The cube of
It's
chat
Oren's fault.
does fly in and actually does, with a message of, can you believe it, zaps Garnock with a yellow energy.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Wait, are we
Wait.
for real this time?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yellow. Hold on.
Take
Hold
your
on. I
pick.
want to clarify
I feel like
something.
we've been here before.
I need to clarify something.
Yeah.
Golden or yellow? Because if
Golden.
it's yellow, I want to make sure he's not turning cowardly and bailing on us.
He's blasted back to Waterdeep instantly. Oh no. No,
He's
this
a zombie.
time.
Okay.
Gets a zombie
So I
with
wasn't
him.
sure until I saw "Can you believe it" is the message attached to it. So that's
Go,
actually
Garnet, go.
in my notes here.
I didn't
All right.
believe it.
I know
you.
it says "Can you believe it." The cube actually says that to you, and then zaps you with a golden light.
What if Garnock has finally learned how this thing acts and he ducks out of the way of the ray because he expects it to happen and he misses the golden light?
It bounces off the pineapple and still hits me.
It's not technically an attack, so he can't use dodge, so he's out of luck.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So you were blasted with that, and then
Nice.
Cool, thank you.
I still have McDreek.
Yes.
Would like to run in and actually he's gonna step back and blast it with a beam from his wand and roll a 3.
Nerd.
Wow. That's like 5 bad rolls. I'm not even kidding. Like
Clay just sucked up all the really good.
All the really good.
He did.
He used all the mojo to kill the dragon.
Wow. Okay.
Welcome, everybody.
What he did was he transferred the power of the rolls.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
did.
He took his low rolls,
The
gave it
curse
to
has
everyone
been
else,
lifted.
took all of theirs, and put them all into one giant roll.
So yeah, well that roll
Yeah.
was making up for all the javelin misses he's had over the last 12 episodes.
Hey, my lightning javelin hit. on
Your
that.
lightning javelin hit.
It
Yes.
did.
I'd like to
That
point
was
out
the
that the
first-
lightning javelin cannot miss.
So it hit.
It did hit.
Try
It did hit. Oh my gosh, that's magic. Speaking of magic, Ruby Rod, aka the spirit that came out of Kelzadan the dragon,
it.
puts his hand forward and a small little portal appears and begins to grow slowly. Shadows are dripping from it onto the floor. And he cackles.
That's a portal to another realm. We gotta kill it.
Yep. And then Garnick informs you of what's going on more. And I have to go to the right screen. Hold on. Go to the encounter. Oh gosh, here we go. Let's see what kind of ray that is. Well, it's not the worst one.
It's Rey Mysterio.
Junior.
Andesir, I would
Little
like
one.
you to make a saving throw, please. What persuasion?
No.
Of the Constitution persuasion.
Do you still have inspiration?
I do.
Okay.
So
Think you
I
should
guess
use
I
it.
roll again.
Is it instant inspiration or the saved
Yeah,
one?
it's
Okay.
instant.
Okay. Well.
So 12 is your highest. Not good.
Oh man.
This-
Oh no. This is not your day, my
Okay,
dude.
okay. Viewers of the stream, 4 hours ago, I predicted that I would not bleed out. I would hop back up, get healed up a bit, and then die again, for real.
He did predict this. However,
was the
he predicted
prediction.
he would die in a self-sacrificing manner to,
I'm
save.
absolutely
like,
jumping in front of Lily right now.
Lily. It was for Lily, right? Yes, that was one of the predictions. Yes.
Bert asks you before you're blasted, do you have another healing potion in your backpack?
I sure don't.
He's like,
Oh no.
that's a really big problem.
Yeah.
That's
I
what he
bet
says
that's-
to you.
It's bigger than a regular problem.
It's bigger than a regular problem. That's why it
It's
sucks.
bigger than a regular problem.
And you are blasted with necrotic energy for 9 hit points.
Oh,
I've got 10!
he's got one. He's got one left.
Still up. Yes.
Solid.
Our friend here is only mostly dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh, that's the one I was hoping it would be. I need Solace to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
No, he will be soon. He's very ill.
Come on. Dex save.
Looks good.
Ooh.
Oh, that is good.
Yes.
18.
Good. We need you to
Uh,
help it. We need you to fix Andesir.
more good than you know. As a green energy beam. Actually, no. This one is fiery red and looks very angry.
Always the negative thing.
It's not green. It's like a glowing, creepy red. And it actually, you're able to throw up your shield at the very last second, and it bounces off and disintegrates a stalactite on the ceiling.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh man.
You might have been visiting Lathander quicker than you wanted if that had happened.
Alright.
He will also attempt to kick Lily.
What?
You?
Excuse me.
Oh, it's all.
It
Oh
was
no,
family
that's
friendly,
it.
But that was.
Says the guy who killed a horse a few episodes ago.
That was an accident.
Accidentally, I fell. I fell off a roof.
So Ruby Rod is now also Cruella DeVille. Okay.
In the words of Kronk, Kronk's devil on his shoulder. That's it. He's going down.
What is Lily's AC?
What is Lily's AC?
The cube of
where's
chat
the
spins
thing?
around and a bag of holding action happens.
Oh.
Here
It is a bomb. No, I'm just kidding.
Lily's AC is 16 is her AC.
Oh, nice. I was hoping the bag wouldn't drop a spare mongoose, because I hope you don't need one.
Okay, he got a 14, so she is okay. She's still like
Right, Lily.
trying to nip at him.
Good.
With that, a magical bag appears, and a tiny circus flies out of the bag and down the tunnel.
Another one?
Yeah, that's
Another circus?
It's actually the same one, you think, because it's playing the same song.
nice.
Circus, it's been a long time.
All the
left
people on their wave as they fly down the tunnel.
Without a dope beat to step to.
And for some reason, the song is "Don't Stop Me Now" by Queen, and that, I don't know why that is.
Don't stop me now.
And Garnock and Roland and Ebenezer all get 2 hit points.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, I get 2 hit points?
Yeah,
Sweet.
That's cool.
it's just a little. Hey guys.
Circus is in town.
And to see let's see. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to go through my emotions here to make sure I did everything. 1, 2, and a kick. Yep. Okay, it is. Oh gosh, so many things are happening. The cube of chat flies around and shoots Gusty, aka Roland, with a green light.
Oh.
And he begins to sweat.
No.
Oh no.
And
oh no, Gusty.
Deduntus says, as a free action, goes, I become even more powerful than I have before. And with that, it is now the top of the order, Goose.
Okay, so I am 6 feet, I guess, away from this guy. Is that far enough where I don't get opportunity attack?
So it's only when you leave his sphere of influence.
I'm planning on running away for a second.
Run away!
You're fine
Run
from there.
away!
Okay.
Like, if you run now away, then you're fine. But if
Okay.
you were to go in and then run away, then you would not be fine.
Lily's not so lucky, is she?
Lily will get an opportunity attack on her. But he only gets 1 a round, I will like to point out, because it's a reaction kind of thing. You only get, like, 1 opportunity attack. So, like, if you ran in and ran out, and then Lily ran in and ran out, only one of you is getting an opportunity attack on you.
Well, I have 1 hit point.
Yes. Yep.
Maybe I don't run. I'm not gonna run. I'm
Don't
just
do
gonna
it,
stay here.
Andesir. Don't
Okay,
do
I'm gonna
it.
stay
Don't
here.
do it. I know what you're doing. Stop being a hero.
I mean, okay, so
Karnak
here's-
says, stop being a hero.
Stop being a hero, you idiot.
I saw, but more so heard the circus around the corner
Yeah.
from that one night in the dungeon, and it reminded me of like my little spirit quest moment I had that night where I like learned my druid powers. And
Okay.
it's like a memory thing.
Yes.
And my eyes glow green for a second, and I am casting a level 2 cure wounds on myself.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Good one.
Good. All right.
And then as a bonus action, hang on, let me heal that up real quick. 12.
Nice. Good.
As a bonus action, what do I do? Do I say anything?
Chat has asked if you still have instant inspiration as well.
No, it was used on the Constitution save.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Okay, I can't think of anything, but I'm saying something to the effect of "You shouldn't have tried to kick my friend," and I cast Hunter's Mark on Ruby Rod.
Okay.
That is
With that,
last-
wait, what did you get? Hunter's Mark. Okay. Sorry.
Hunter's Mark, yeah. That's a bonus action, right? Yeah, that's a bonus.
It is.
Yep. And
You put your hand
That's all I
forth,
got.
and a hawk made of like energy slams into Ruby Rod and hovers over his head.
I felt that in my soul.
You're welcome.
That's my turn.
Okay, the cube of chat spins around, and because it's going haywire all of a sudden, and a
Alright.
beam hits the giant pineapple, not peach, and it transforms into an axe, which it flips between the form of like a hand axe and body spray.
Excellent.
Which one's more powerful?
Wait. What
Oh, the body
scent-
spray. Absolutely the body spray.
What scent is the body spray?
What scent would you like it to be?
Not Old Gnomish.
Okay.
Yeah, we have enough of that.
So what would you like it to be? I'm gonna let you guys decide.
Well,
Oh.
Rich
I always-
mahogany.
if we're talking, I always preferred young Elvis to old Elvis, so it could be young Elvish. It's just my contribution to the whole thing. You guys never heard of Elvis Presley? He's the hottest bard in Faerie.
Yeah, I have heard of him.
My mom mentioned something about him a couple times.
Yeah, I thought so. She was sure she was a big fan.
She kind of like faded off into the trees for a second, but then acted like she didn't.
Yeah.
Got it real good.
I love that's one of my favorite things, just catching Kylaris in the background.
It's absolutely young. It absolutely is young Elvish. They named it after him.
The Redeemer of the Redemption, which you don't know what that means in character, but says the scent is Lime Death.
Ooh,
Lime death.
Okay,
That's powerful.
Lime death.
Lime death.
Lime Death.
Sounds effective.
Yeah. And potent. It's also known as Apollo, I think.
Yeah, what?
All right. So I don't even know whose turn it is, and I'm the DM.
And
Hold
then
on.
my turn. Who is next after me?
It would be
Thank you
yeah.
for helping.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And then you have to spit on the ground afterwards. I need a drink.
Stop
She
spitting.
goes again.
I know, right?
All right. I'm going to
So powerful.
sheathe my Dragon Slayer sword and turn around and pull out Glavidhide Pierce.
Yeah.
Turn
Swing
around.
it down on that last rune. That last rune
Alright.
is still there, right?
Yes,
Yes, it is.
It is.
But it's not looking good.
Perfect.
It looks like an old motel sign.
Agrok, that does sound like a very reasonable move to make.
Oh my gosh, it is quite reasonable.
20
And it'll quite hit.
Yeah!
All right.
Come on.
Glavidhide Pierce.
Has pierced the shield.
damage.
You whirl around Glavidhide Pierce and just put the blade underneath and just jam it down, going right through that shield and just boom! There's a blast of energy and suddenly it's not good for certain characters on the board.
Uh-oh.
I would like everyone.
Suddenly I'm
Yeah,
very
what
nervous.
kind of saving throw?
Bob
do I need to make?
Zombie, Gadgeduck, Roland, and Agrok all make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let me make my last lucky here, ready to go.
Oh, no.
Oh wait, I've got. Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Question lock. I have perspiration.
Yes.
So I can use lucky. So if I have to take the lower of my two main rolls, and if I want to use lucky, then I would use it after that.
That's a good question.
Because it says whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, saving throw, you can spend run roll to roll an additional d20, and then you choose which die to use.
I'm gonna say let's do. How about
Noting-
you can spend a
noting
luck
this
point
for
to
feedback.
redo the whole roll, but you'll still have disadvantage.
Good one.
Unfortunately, that is fair. Okay. Well, there's my good one.
Darn it. Oh, 24. That would have been great.
All right, I need you all. Okay, cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your eyes, and cross your nose. I need major help on this. All right. It rhymes. Okay, cut me some slack here. Yes!
Awesome. 24 again somehow. Okay.
Nice.
Good work.
Thank you, Oren. I saw you cross your eyes.
And I tried to cross my nose.
I rolled for Bob Zombie, and he got a nat 20. I also rolled for Gadget Duck. Just a saving throw real quick.
Oh, okay.
And I rolled for Gadget Duck, and he got a 1. So 2 opposites.
Oh, bye, Gadget Duck.
Honestly, I would expect that to be flipped. A zombie and a Gadget Duck.
With the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. And that's also the way the Gadget Duck crumbled.
Yeah,
As he gets smashed to pieces.
Gadget Duck, you're amazing. I'll miss you.
Both of his hands rocket fist off and give you thumbs up as they land on the ground. And yeah, he gets blown back about there. You also get blown back, and you get blown back, and you get blown back, and you get blown that way. And Garnock. Oh, you rolled for the zombie as well.
I did.
Either way,
roll
it was
for
a
the
fail.
zombie as well.
So, oh no.
'cause you got a nat
I gave him the
20
net.
for
He
him.
got the nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's fine.
Oh.
You also got 24, and you. What did Agrok get?
Can I give one of my 24s to Agrok? Just out of curiosity.
Great.
Yeah.
I
What?
got a rock.
Can I give one of my 24s to Agrok?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, you never know unless you ask.
I
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
You're lucky, but not quite that lucky. And those who took full damage will take 10 force damage. And those who succeeded take half of that. So Bob
Okay.
Zombie will take 5, and so will Roland.
Got it.
And Ruby Rod will scream.
This has potential. This has potential.
As
Do it, but it would upset everyone in the house right
That's
now.
fair.
So I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's like when he's lying on the balcony and he shoots the ground underneath him, and he's gonna fall, and the shriek just comes out as he's going out.
Yeah. This other face splits out, and it's Zund, who inhabited Kelzadan's body and now is inhabiting Ruby Rod's. And he goes, no! And like tries to claw his way back inside of Ruby Rod, not Roland, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm over
and
here.
you're welcome for not being possessed.
Yep.
And let me get.
This is not super green for Zund.
It's not super green. And he it continues to claw, and I will leave it at that for now.
Got it.
And it'll be Solace's turn.
Solace,
Great.
you were made for this moment.
So you
There's
see
an undead spirit right next to you.
You kind of
trying to
see
eat
him
bad
and
things.
Ruby Rod like, wrestling a little bit, and he's like
Yeah.
kind of going
Harry-
inside him periodically.
Harry and
and
Voldemort
out.
at the end of
Boo.
the Deathly Hallows.
Yeah.
The imagery, not the story. Calm down.
Please do not get him started, Mongoose. Solace, take your turn,
Oh, that was
please.
on purpose. That was on purpose. That was on purpose.
That's the chat later.
All right. Okay. So I am definitely responding to the attempted kick. That was not okay.
Okay.
You
the Lily.
cannot do that
Yeah.
to Lily. Absolutely not. So I'm going to run in and I'm going to grapple the guy. I'm just
You're
going to
gonna
run in and
grapple the
dive
spirit?
at him.
You start hearing the Wonder Woman music.
That's right. Coming in.
You all know what I'm talking about. Not that one. The one from the cinematic universe.
Right? Yeah.
That's a good
No,
one.
no, no.
I like that one better.
Update.
We're going. I'm whipping out Tasha, and we're going original.
All right. So it started out as the movie version, but you spun around on your way over there and went Wonder Woman.
Exactly. Yes. This is the way.
There's like a record scratch in between the two of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We didn't have the rights
love
to the
it.
newer song, but we did have the rights to.
It's Bob rubbing two coins together to make the sound.
The action figure also spins around and actually is dressed like Wonder Woman now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We also don't
Okay.
have the rights.
Let's see.
Yeah, we don't have the rights for that either.
No.
Wait, can we grapple a spirit? Is that something you can do?
We can try.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Goose, almost anything's possible with dice rolls.
Yeah.
Also, there's an
You know,
invisible jet on screen. You just can't see it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do it with glowy hands. That might help. I don't know how you do that, but
Is that an ability? Glowy
it's a
hands.
Lathander thing. I don't know.
It's my
Cast glowy hands.
glowy hands, glowy hands. What are they feeding you?
Becky, I've lit my hands on fire before. It was really cool. So if you can make that happen.
That's
can't
Orin
do
talking,
that.
not Garnet.
That's
just
Orin
ironically.
talking. Yeah.
Tell the story
okay.
later. Tell the story
no.
later.
Why not both of them?
I would rather not do it like
All right.
here, but in the game I could, but I don't think I could do that and grapple at the same time.
So saying a prayer to Lathander, you run in like full tilt, and I want you
Yeah.
to make an athletics check.
Okay. Yeah, I was just reading up on the rules on all of that.
Here
we go.
I'll be ready.
Come on.
I'll be ready.
Is that Baywatch?
It is. I just know the song. I don't even
Got a
know
16.
like why it's still in my brain.
16.
Okay, that's pretty awesome, actually.
Yes.
16.
All right.
Good.
Solus does the impossible and grapples a ghost.
Guess what it got?
17.
1.
A 15.
Oh no. Aha!
Normally this wouldn't work, but the ghost's power and being just ripped and kind of still trying to get back into Ruby Rod's form, he's still somewhat substantial. And also, your hands begin to glow with Lathander's light.
Yeah.
I told you so.
And you're able to just like the basket hold kind of thing, and you just like
Excellent.
you come running out of nowhere, then he goes whoa, and he's not expecting to be able to be grabbed, and you're like both on the ground as you're
Yes.
like trying to hold on to him for dear life.
The idea of a shade being grappled unexpectedly and going, whoa! Like, it's hilarious.
Yeah,
Are you saying that you went, oh?
he did go. Oh, yeah, he's from a world called Michigan.
Yes.
Say her hands kind of look like this now.
Is that your turn?
Let me see. Make sure there's nothing else I can do.
I imagine you're not moving again, so
No, I'm staying right there.
yeah.
I just yelled to Bert that I have healing potions in my bag if you need them. Just because he needs to know where to find them.
That's really important. That's a really big thing to note, is what he says to you.
That's right.
After
Then
all
I'm
these
Yep,
sessions,
I'm just
still.
gonna stay right here. Nothing
I
else.
have grown more powerful than I care to mention. Though I'm mentioning it right now, says the Duchess from the ship. Right. I'm just pulling up grappling rules because I was not expecting anyone to do this.
Right? This is the first time I think I've ever grappled.
Is it a
history.
trope that grappling, like hand-to-hand combat, is like the worst thing to do in D&D?
Punching definitely is.
Punching,
I'm
okay.
not sure if grappling is necessarily, because you can like restrain them and stuff like that. Let me look at these rules real quick.
All right.
I mean, I would assume like he'd be at disadvantage because he's.
Grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. That's you, Solace. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell. So it can no longer move. It can still attack.
Okay.
And it doesn't
But
have disadvantage.
I'm also
going to
say that it has disrupted his continuing spell casting of going to the Shadowfell.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Because you're like, nope. Like each time he gets a hand free, you're like
Nope.
kind of grabbing him back down and
You're
pinning
staying right
him
here,
to the side.
sir.
And
You're like wrestling a
Zund-
toddler before you're trying to get him a
I was gonna
diaper
say,
cut.
I'm picturing him going like this to his
yeah, yeah.
It's like a toddler.
So yeah, he's not able to cast that spell. He's able to cast quicker spells, you think, but not
Sure.
his like I have to concentrate spell.
Ha.
Yeah. So good move. Orin, aka Garnock.
Yeah. Wow. Did you guys see that stupid Shade's face? He's totally caught off guard. That was hilarious. Anyway.
Sylvia goes, "Don't get cocky, kid."
Sylvia, didn't you see that? Don't you wish you could make a face like that? That was great.
That's pretty cold even
Well.
for you. I'm dead.
Can
She doesn't have muscles on her face.
can a grappled guy make a opportunity attack?
Yes.
He can still.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It just said he couldn't move, basically. I was generous by saying the spell doesn't continue.
Fair enough.
Sylvia, do you feel that warm, tingly glow? I do too. Let's hit this guy with a firebolt, Sylvia. Let's do it.
Okay, hopefully it's bigger than that skill stuff you keep casting.
Sylvia, stop putting me down, all right?
Fine, I'll only build you up from now on.
Well, it's a really good thing that I have instant perspiration. Dang it! I got 14 to 13. Well, 14 hit that.
the
Shut
time
up.
you finally got it, you got
My highest is 14.
13 and a 14. Oh my
No,
gosh.
I'm gonna use my regular inspiration. We're doing
Okay,
it
I'll
again.
let you. Yep. All right, go for it.
He should have used it on the damage.
Son of a biscuit! I
Oh my gosh.
It got progressively worse each time.
How is this possible? I don't know. I'll let you know that you needed a 15 to hit him, too.
Oh.
15, 14, 13, 12.
Sylvia, I'm sorry I made that joke. I know I threw you off. I'm sorry. And then
I'm not taking the blame for this.
Garnock, what? Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else I can do. I think I have I have a bonus action and 2-weapon fighting. Or wait, where's my bonus actions? Yeah, 2-weapon fighting. Can I flip and make it to? I have not hit anything with. You know what? I'm not even carrying a weapon anymore.
You gonna go punch him?
What?
I'm gonna go punch him. Anyway, if I can even get to him.
I don't
No,
think.
I-
Can you get to him?
No, I can't get to him.
Nope. There's no way you're getting that far.
Well, I'm gonna
Not that
move.
far.
I'm gonna move. Right there.
Okay.
Dang it! I was hoping to hit that stupid Zund in stupid face. Wispy face. Next
All
time.
right.
Unless Agrok kills him. All right. I'm done. And I hang my head in shame.
And a spectral hand from your sister's orb comes out and like pats you on the back of the head.
Oh, that's nice.
And now
Can I
it's Roland's
mage
turn.
hand like slap him for no damage?
Sure. Your mage hand flies in and just like uppercuts him.
As I'm weeping with my back turned to everybody else.
And you all
No
get the
shame.
impression that it was actually Sylvia who cast the mage hand.
Yeah.
We all kind of assumed that in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Wait,
big
it was
sister
effective?
actually loves me. Yeah.
All right. I am
Yeah.
going to run about there, which I should click on my arrow if I actually want to move my guy up the pile of treasure. And I am going to use my one charge that I have on my Hat of Wizardry.
Okay.
Ooh.
First time.
First time, and try to show up Garnock and cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Wait, I'm holding it in. I'm waiting.
Okay, so I have to. It's a cantrip that I don't know, which is correct. I have to be. Yep, I have to make a DC 10 intelligence check, so an Arcana check. So I do my Arcana check. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
just smart enough to cast a firebolt.
I was going to use lucky if I didn't get
If
it.
I
So
only had
I,
a brain,
That's
which I
literally
do.
14, 13, 12,
So I have-
11.
So I have yes. So I have
my
cast the
gosh.
spell. Now I need to know what I do because I don't have it on my character sheet because I can't learn it under
Okay.
normal circumstances.
Yep. So roll a d20.
Oh, that was on the B. That was on the 20. No. Okay, we're using lucky. We're going.
Okay.
I'm going with my last
Last
lucky.
luck point.
Oh, that did the hovering on the nat 20 right there.
Because what's your bonus to spell attacks?
That's a
Should be
great
under-
question.
If you click the spells tab, it should be up at the top of that window.
Oh, +6.
Okay, so it would have been a 14 to hit.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Just shy.
Okay, I'm gonna use my lucky. No, got the innate again.
Oh no.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
My pride, though shattered, is still somewhat in tatters and intact.
That's so
And a little skittle
discouraging.
bounces off the treasure.
I think it would have been better if it was like this massive fireball that I just accidentally launch into the ceiling or something.
Perfect. Would you like them all
don't
to
do
make a
that.
dex saving throw? Or?
No, don't do that.
No, I do not want to. No, I do not want to do that. I
Okay.
don't want anything caving
So
in on us.
tiny little skittle of fire appears and bounces.
Oh gosh, I was so close there. Okay, well, let me
And
make
like
okay.
just
Let me,
before it gets to the guy, it like goes in a little puff of smoke. And
Roland, it's okay. Everybody has some Skittles sometimes. Taste the rainbow.
and well, at least at least I only have one. Unlike some other people I know.
Roland gains a tiny bit of respect for Garnock, thinking, that's okay, that's harder than it looks.
Yeah, let's go ahead and say that. So
Tiny bit.
I
Tiny
still
bit.
have one more bardic inspiration.
Okay.
But I'm actually going to. I'm at 60 feet. Yes, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and use it as an unsettling words on Zun's shade.
Okay. Which does what?
Let's see. I must roll the bardic inspiration die. It must subtract 3 from its next saving throw.
3 from his next saving throw. Got it.
Yes.
That's awesome. Okay, so you play a little discordant, kind of like a
Ding,
minor
ding, ding,
chord
ding.
on
Yeah.
Tasha.
Little
and-
little intentionally dissonant, little bit jazz.
Yeah. And it kind of like,
I don't know what jazz is, but I play it.
yeah, you don't know.
Man, I wanted that to hit.
Yeah, that would have been really cool, right? With that, the shade will blast out. Hold on.
I think I was punished for my
Uh,
hubris.
Against
Garnock.
let's see.
Against
let's do some
Garnock. Hubris
random-
against Garnock.
The shade will throw shade.
That's right.
That's what we're trying to do.
Not Ryan Reynolds, Burt Reynolds. And let's see. That's a Roland.
What?
So I need you guys to make. Let me get to my.
I don't have any more lucky, so I better hopefully get lucky first time.
Oh no. Okay. So Bert must make a Constitution saving throw. And he makes it just.
Good job, Bert. Good
As
job, Bert.
a ray of energy shoots out of him, and it there was like a small little bird that somehow got in here, or a bat. Let's use a bat flying
Yeah,
in
okay.
here, and it gets paralyzed and just kind of lands
Oh,
in the
it,
pallet
like Randy
treasure.
Johnson pitching
Yes,
in with the bird flying in front of home 8. Yeah,
Perfect. I don't know that reference, but sure.
I'll let you know.
Okay. And then I need Roland to make. I'm not happy about this one. A dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Oh, I was hoping you were gonna say Dex. Okay,
Roll well. We'll just say it that way.
I did. Another 18 for 24.
Oh, thank God. Okay, let me look at the power here a second. An angry red beam shoots out again. And remember the last time that completely disintegrated something.
Yeah, I do. The stalactite. Yeah.
And it hits. Where are you standing? Excellent. It hits like this sparkling sword, and the sword just dissipates.
That could have been me.
Yeah, that could have been you. Yep.
I have less structural
100%.
integrity than a sword, so ooh, yeah.
So that could have been really bad.
You could say that sword lost its temper.
Oh!
I grow more powerful.
No, I stare that Sphinx in the face and I say, "Don't say a word."
He doesn't say a word, but he whispers. He like appears next to you for a second and whispers in your ear, and he says, "I won't say a word," and then appears back on the ship.
Creepy.
That's creepy.
Yeah. Happy Halloween. Okay, and let's see.
I'm still alive.
He will attempt to try to break free as well from
Okay.
Solace's grasp. And he will roll a 2, so I won't even make you do anything.
All right.
In fact, Solace
Actually-
dislocates his shade shoulder as he does it.
Shade shoulder.
Can you tell me what pluses you get on athletics, actually?
Let me see. I get a +1.
Oh, then I want you to roll it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was like a, there's no way you could even... Oh, yeah, you got a 14.
Yep.
He, like, tries to weasel his way out of it, and you just, like, no. And, like, it's very easy for you. You just kind of fold his limbs back in on himself.
Was that
Kinda
considered
rolls her eyes
just
while
a
she does
question?
Yeah.
Was that considered a saving throw for Zund?
No, it's a grappling
Good.
check.
Okay, then he's still got his
It's a check,
unsettling
right?
words. Okay,
Yeah.
good. All right.
I was trying to
Solace is sitting there
like pull
going,
my Reynolds
"Quit hitting
wrap
yourself.
out of my
Quit hitting
pocket.
yourself."
Just wrap it.
Trying to Reynolds wrap him.
Her action figure stands up from pretending to grapple an unseen figure and goes like this and blasts him with a sacred flame while this is happening.
Come on,
and
get him!
he rolls both rolls because he does get a minus. And since that is the case, she just hits.
Is that with the -3?
That is with the -3. Like, that's what made it hit.
Yes.
All right.
So, be thankful you cast that. For 5 radiant damage.
Nice.
And the being known as Zund loses his grip on Ruby Rod a little bit more. And screams, "No! I'm becoming intangible!" And tries to lash back out at Ruby Rod. And it is now Mongoose' turn.
Okay.
Question. Did we have action from everybody?
Well,
Yeah.
what about-
Yeah, we no. Did the axe get to act?
Oh, I'm sorry.
axe.
The axe did not.
Yeah.
We need an action.
The axe twirls
action.
through the
An
air.
action.
Oh! The axe twirls through the air. Oh, yeah. I'm also told that McDrake and LP didn't go. And Bert threw daggers, didn't he? Or was that
I'm glad
last
you
round?
asked.
Bert missed with daggers. I do recall that. Yeah.
The axe will spin in, and then out of nowhere it creates a nozzle and just sprays it in the face.
With lime death. Was that it?
Yes,
Yeah.
which it will hit for 8 damage. Again, causing the shade to like lose its grip for a second, and it looks like it's fading.
I'm
Real
deaf
fast.
indeed.
Yes, lime
No
death.
one should ever have axe body spray in that close proximity.
CB Flyer also says out of the cube of chat, suddenly you know intrinsically that a CB Flyer says, axe shun.
Action.
And,
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you
that
what
was good to
the
say.
cube of chat says. I don't control it.
Yep.
I control it. But anyway, LP says, I can't do anything because I'll hit you with a cannonball. You kind of wrapped around the guy. Sorry, Mr. McD.
You know what? That's honestly the best possible outcome in this situation for his turn.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't just try to wing it.
Doing nothing is the right choice, LP.
He didn't try to what, Clay?
He didn't try to wing it.
Oh!
Thank you for that power. And with that, Ebenezer McDrake will draw a different wand forth and shoot a beam of golden energy into the ghost and
Come on.
hit it for 6 points of damage, radiant.
Yeah.
Which it seems to not like a whole lot, and it seems to burn even more away from it than you thought it would when he hit it, and it screams out one last time.
One last time.
Well, that was misleading. It screams out,
Stop playing with my emotions tonight, okay?
So close.
and now it's Mongoose's turn.
Okay. Let me check something here.
But we're gonna take a brief break
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
because I think that's
Actually needed a break, so that's perfect timing.
Okay, perfect.
yep.
So we'll
that
take
works.
like a quick 5-minute break because I don't want to end, in that way if that's what's going to happen.
If that's the end, yeah.
Like
If the
5 minutes.
rolls go that
If.
way, is what I'm trying to say. So we'll see what happens after the break. We're beating up on these things, right? So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
See you in a minute.
And we're back. You know what's wonderful about the Cuban chat? Do you guys know?
No,
Don't everybody
tell
answer
us.
at once.
They're sassy.
It casts Bag of Holding.
Very little.
That's why.
Oh.
They can hear you, Ogrok.
Right?
Cast Bag of Holding. I actually was ahead of my producer on that one because I saw it in the chat. And it spins around.
Turn around.
It does play that song, which sounds familiar, but you're not sure from where. And all of you grow long beards made of feathers.
That's new.
Wild magic.
Wild magic, baby.
Wild.
Yeah.
This will come in useful.
And then
What?
it starts shaking. The Cuban chat, you've never seen this before. It starts shaking. And all these items start kind of like falling out of it.
Oh, it's the pinata of chat.
It's everything we didn't loot.
Oh, it's gonna take a while.
2
Potion,
hours later.
a potion with a tag on it that says gaseous form. An ice cream treat.
My apologies.
A Klondike bar specifically. For all you hate.
Oh, this is what we would do then.
And this is what you would do for a Klondike bar. And
Dragon.
also an arrow, or not an arrow, excuse me. A portrait portraying all of the member of the Halfwits. How was Sylvia able to give Garnet bunny ears?
Holy shit.
And also a
She has a
small
wisp.
box appears saying, "How pleasant!" And Parnick the Pleasant's voice over and over again. How pleasant!
Hi, Parnuk. Hey, Parnuk, my dude. Good to hear from you. You're such a nice. He's such a nice guy.
He's pleasant.
Sickeningly nice. What a.
How
I had a great
pleasant.
chat with him. He's a good dude.
And also, an arrow appears at Andasir's feet.
Oh, an arrow, you say?
So I will have you decide what you're going to do next, Andasir.
Man, I thought I had it all sorted out.
At least find out what kind of an arrow it is.
Yeah, that's...
Remember,
It
you can pick
says-
things up for free.
It has a little tag that says, "From Mum." I don't know.
I mean, if it's an arrow of killing Zund, I think you want to use it.
Why's Mum been holding on to this whole
I
time?
know, right? How did she know? She's prescient.
It was in the bag of bag of holding.
Okay.
Two
Which
questions.
the DM said, "This is probably the last time, so let's empty it."
The bag of no longer holding.
Yeah, the bag of the DM wants to use up his little jokes.
The bag of carrying your crap around.
Okay, two questions. Is Zund prone or is he standing up and grappled?
He is prone.
He is prone.
Ooh.
Second question. When I cast my Hunter's Mark on Ruby Rod, did I really cast it on the shade that separated, or is it still on Ruby Rod, the body?
I'll say it counts for both.
Oh.
Ooh.
So if you decided to kill Ruby
split?
Rod, it would also apply to him.
Whoa! Evil cackle.
This isn't Garnock's turn. Okay, you're talking to Andasir.
Sorry.
It's the arrow of pure evil.
I'll have you roll a wisdom saving throw now.
Okay, so I'm looking around, thinking about what's happening next. I see this arrow. I'm looking at the arrow. What do I do with that? What do I roll to learn about the arrow or identify it?
Have you seen
Knock
one
it
of
and
these
fire.
before in this campaign? I can't remember.
Have you seen an arrow before?
What? I've seen it, yes.
This
That's
is
why
an
you've
arrow.
been missing.
You've been trying to shoot badgers at the enemy. No wonder.
Lily gets nervous even though she knows she's not a badger.
I shouldn't have taken a drink there.
Keller says, finale episode. The hunter says, what do I do with an arrow?
That's why this is taking us 13 episodes.
Arrow have a leaf on it.
No leaves this time.
No leaves on the arrow.
No leaf on the arrow, so I
There's
don't
no
know what to
context.
do with it.
Yeah.
There's no context. What kind of arrow is it?
Zero
Not getting
context.
fire. Not getting fire, Andesir.
Is it just an arrow?
By the
It
grace
looks like
of
a
Mum.
special arrow.
Okay. And there's nothing I can roll to try to identify this?
It says from Mom. It's a mum arrow.
It's a mum arrow.
It's being mum on the subject.
Mum's the word.
Garnet gets blasted with a green light and starts sweating. By the chat.
no.
There it is. That's what I expect from you all.
He's back in his comfort zone.
Also,
he
the cubes also says, please note the Redeemer would have redeemed inspiration, but it was on cooldown.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, so you just had to. Okay,
It's
I see how it is.
Consolation perspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my conundrum. It seems like Zund is pretty weak.
Yeah.
Like he's probably gonna go soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Do
think
I
so?
take Mum's arrow and try and probably miss sticking it through his partially corporeal form?
Yeah,
Do I risk hitting Solace instead?
yeah.
Yeah.
Or do I let Lily just go crazy on this guy?
It's your call.
It's your moment.
It could be epic.
Just,
Goose.
I mean,
I love
Arrow-
that. I love
arrow-
that it's possibly.
for a while.
I love that it's coming down to possibly the most indecisive player in character.
Well, we were gonna have time to chat afterwards, but not after this round.
I love that.
Let's put it up for a vote. Arrow.
Arrow. Not
Clay?
getting fired.
Oh,
I kinda
Becky
wanna
says
see the
arrow.
Tasmanian
Yeah.
Devil, though. I kind of want to see the Tasmanian Devil.
I mean, do what you want to do.
Well,
It's your turn,
I mean,
man.
it makes sense. I mean,
Okay.
Lily is the one that he tried to kick, so
Right, that's the thing. Okay.
Sweet.
So-
better have some revenge.
Okay.
Lily picks
Here
up
we
the
go.
arrow and tries to
Yes.
stab Zund with it.
Your little paw.
Actually, not far off.
She pulls a little
Okay.
tiny bow out.
Yes.
Puts me to shame. 100% hit percentage.
Yeah.
No. Here's what happens. Here's
Okay.
what happens. I pick up. No, I don't pick it up. I look at Lily. I say,
Okay.
"He's all yours." And she looks at him, and she growls at him, and she looks at the arrow. She looks at me. She runs over to the arrow, grabs it, hops up on my shoulder, and drops it in my hand.
Okay.
So,
I do like that.
okay.
Why are you pulling at my heartstrings
Okay.
like that? Come
Very
on.
That is storytelling, my friend.
So
Yes.
Bravo.
I stow
Bravo,
the
mother.
staff, pull out the dragon arrow, or the bow.
Yep,
And
there you go.
Where's my actions? Where's my actions? Here we go.
Kellar's
And I-
legit started tearing up, she said.
And
Oh, man.
it glows.
What if somebody
with its,
died? Okay,
with
go
its
ahead.
magic
sorry.
fire. And I really hope I don't miss.
Come on.
Did you
Oh
just
no! Wait!
Wait.
I have inspiration. I have like a regular inspiration.
Oh, good.
do it?
Good,
Come
good.
on, Goose.
I'm cashing that in.
Come on.
Okay,
Cashing that
let's
in.
see how this goes.
Come on.
Come on, Goose.
Lily, lick it or something. For luck.
Lick.
Come on, Goose. Come on, Goose.
Okay.
I don't know. Is that enough? He's prone. He's right there.
Oh, good point. You can
Well, I
roll
get-
one more time.
I can't I? Okay.
You missed by one.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
The arrow flies over Solace and the form of Ruby Red and plants itself in the ground.
Oh. So sad.
And you're not sure what it will do.
Huh.
Sorry.
Where?
Oh, Goose.
All right.
Can I, as a bonus action,
Yeah.
Can I take the stupid bow and throw it?
Yeah.
I'm turning, and I'm just,
Yeah. I'll let you.
and it flies up to the top of the gold pile and lands right next to Roland.
All right, Debbie Downer, the dragon bow, lands with the of coins spilling as it hits it.
Come on,
And then I turn to Lily and I just apologize. I'm sorry. I took your moment.
She just gives you a little peck on the cheek, like a little, All right. That was a weird turn. And
Honestly, could that really have ended any other way?
Yeah,
Maybe not.
That's true. That
I knew better. I fought my instincts.
it's canon.
We pressured you into it. Sorry, man.
as if out of nowhere, you hear, thunder. And it's Agrok's turn.
Oh man.
I can't get to them.
Do you have any javelins?
I have. Oh, I got my +1 javelin yet.
Oh. Yeah.
So. Oh shoot.
Oh, I need to roll for the shade as well. I need an athletics check from Solus real quick, because I forgot to do
All right. Sure.
I thought you did roll and he lost.
Oh no.
Yeah, didn't you roll?
that was the
that-
round before, I thought.
She rolled a 14 right before break.
Was that right before break? Okay.
That was right before break.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Okay, then
then the
we're
next
good.
action is your wild
Oh,
magic.
good.
Okay.
Phew.
Yeah, because she rolled a 4.
Yeah.
So
He
she,
got
Yeah,
like
good
a
job.
2.
Good job
That's
rolling
good
that 3
news,
out.
'cause
Good
I
job.
rolled a 4.
thanks for
So-
helping the DM. I don't know everything.
Got you, boo.
All right.
Would somebody clip that? Where you just said that I don't know everything?
Makes notes for your next campaign.
Roland mysteriously suffers a heart attack.
Okay. Zagreus.
Yep. So I ran as close as I could, and I'm throwing my +1 javelin.
All right, let's do this.
All right.
Come on now.
Ooh.
26 will hit.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Anything you would like to say to this tyrant of a spirit who seems to be plaguing the Sword Coast with very bad things? Come on. Good storytelling.
Agrok's not one for words.
This is for the horse.
He lets his actions do the talking.
Let's hear it
That's
for
fair.
the horse. And with that, you just line up your javelin, and you're like, the thoughts of your mother and your father, and the drums of your tribe playing in your head, pick up, and you remember that time when you were in the cube, and you had all those flashbacks of your family, and like what it meant to be the warrior of your tribe and go out and make a name for them and yourself, for the Warclaw tribe, and for your family, the Bearfist clan. And you pitch forth this javelin with all your might, and it lands right in the base of the skull of the spirit. And it screams, "No!"
That's the only word he knows, by the way.
Yeah, he doesn't know a lot of other words. Well, you guys are foiling his plans. And he explodes in this ethereal, sickly green light. And you see, like, this ray of light blast through the ceiling. And he goes toward it, though he does not want to, as he's trying to claw.
That's right, go
in
towards
the
the
air
light.
and flies up there. And DM scrambles for his notes. And And then I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Of course you do.
Oh, good.
Oh, I think I'm okay.
Oh, poor Solace.
Oh, no.
Solace.
Is that everybody?
Hold on. I'm gonna use my ring of evasion.
Yes!
Oh,
Okay.
wait.
Same.
I have to roll again.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. No.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Is that enough?
It could be worse.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Now I crit.
Chat, if you get my Garnet killed, chat.
Garnick, I believe you are the only one that takes damage from this. No, Andesir as well, but he used the Ring of Evasion, so yes, you were the only one. Also, Burt Reynolds. Possibly. Let me roll for. Oh, yep, Burt takes some damage.
Well, if I'm gonna die, I'm glad Bert's going with me.
Terrible.
He says Vaya con Dios to you, and
I didn't take that language.
he says it's been a really big pleasure, is what he says to you.
Oh, no.
You know what?
Bert.
Same.
As you both take 11 bludgeoning damage as a rock or ice, you're not sure which because you're unconscious, slams through your beings and just
Ouch.
knocks you out. Sylvia rolls from Garnock's hand and Bert's hat falls off.
Well,
This.
What is Bert also unconscious?
Yes. I
They're
believe.
they're both down.
all right.
No,
Oh,
Bert's
man,
up.
who do
He
you
has 4
save?
hit points.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
no.
okay.
That jerk.
Yeah.
Right.
He
All right,
had
we are-
just enough to stay afloat.
We are no longer in combat, am I correct?
Combat ends.
Dun 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 dun. I sprint over to Garnock and I cast Cure Wounds.
Garnock
All
gets
right.
no XP because he was unconscious as
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hilarious.
I don't want Mongoose DMing for me.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast this on the dude. There we go.
I'm all out of health. This is how I feel.
You get 12 hit points.
Oh wow.
I'm also going to cast a second level healing hands or cure wounds rather.
Cure wounds. Got it.
Oh wait, I didn't mean that was a mistake. That second one was all. Yeah, the 15 doesn't count. That was a misroll.
And now you fight McDrake as a friend. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man, don't do that. Wait, so do I get 12 hit points?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good.
That's weird. Why
You
did I
get
do
24. You get 12 from rolling and 12 from me.
Oh, from both.
Oh, I thought it was a goner there. Oh, good work, thank you.
In
Oh
the
man,
cube
bro.
chat casts a spiritual weapon.
Yes.
Huh. Roland, you're still my favorite artist. Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
I'm waiting to see what form it takes.
Real quick, I want to drink my last health potion.
Me too.
Okay. The spiritual weapon is a. I don't. Okay. I'll just read it verbatim and we'll see what happens because it's a lot of text. The giant, the majestic, the glorious, the returning. Mono wheel of many elbows with a floating magical thumb on a stick.
Yes!
As ringmaster of the tiny circus playing a saxophone in the center and flying stunt formation of the sky kicker Autobots following dropping garden peas and paper leaflets that read, "Congratulations."
Yes.
I have a token for that. No, I'm just kidding.
Excellent.
Excellent. That's a great way to end.
Yeah, that was epic.
We have some aftermath to deal with.
Is
Yes.
Ruby Rod looking okay?
Ruby Red is not looking okay, both mentally and physically.
Alright.
As his nose, mouth, and ears and eyes start to bleed.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna dump a healing potion down his throat and wrap him up with some Reynolds wrap.
I approve
He
of
is
both of those actions.
Unable to fight you, and he will take whatever healing he gets from that
Perfect.
as he
But-
begins to cry.
But in the
And
meantime,
not just blood.
Garnock runs up and kicks his shoe and says, "You idiot!"
He doesn't really have
I also-
much left in
I also
him
approve
to
of this
say anything
action.
Back. Yeah. Also, the axe flies over to him before it disappears and changes into all of that mouthful that I just said and sprays him in the face.
So you get.
So everyone is healed, I believe, that needs to be alive.
Yeah.
McDrake transforms back into a silver dragon now that the curse
Oh.
has been lifted. Boom.
Wow, you're really big.
Thank you, he says, puzzled slightly. McDrake transforms back into a silver dragon named Ebenezer Nathil. It's a mouthful. Yeah, that's right. I am the silver dragon known as Ebenezer Nathil. I am sorry for misleading you, but I do appreciate your help in retrieving the Luckstone of Tamara. Not Tamara, but Tamara. I am a member of the organization known as the Harpers, and its safety was
did it today.
entrusted to me.
The Harpers.
Yes.
Harpers.
If you've seen the movie, the Bard
Yes.
was a Harper.
Right.
I would have taken the Stone of Tomara with me when I relocated to Waterdeep, but I heard there was a contingent of red wizards there, so I feared for the stone's safety. I thought it would be safe in my vault with Blathering and Blatherskite standing watch. No one knew it was there except me and my family. They feared me going to retrieve the item with the red wizards, rumored being on the Sword Coast, so they begged me to find a party of adventurers to go and get it instead. Little did I know that you would set free a shade trying to attain a mortal form that would end up taking the stone when certain individuals brought it to him. He glares momentarily at Ruby Rod. I thought an undead dragon to be out of the realm of your abilities, so I made LP fly me out of Waterdeep under the cover of night while my family slept. You all fought valiantly and better than I knew you were capable of. Side glance at Garnock.
MVP Ogrok, by the way.
Yeah.
That's right.
What a mighty barbarian you have with you. As penance for my manipulation, I will not stop you from taking this treasure as your own, on top of the 100 gold I promised, though I'd like to take a portion for the people of Loudwater and Zelbros to rebuild their towns. Also, I plan on tracking down the druid known as Churl and the Turner children to help them out with whatever they need. I feel guilty that they have felt so much loss. Also, if I may, I'd like to ask 2 more things of you, if you'd be so kind. And he seems very remorseful and, like, sad, truly upset that he, like, misled you guys at all.
And I'm just commenting. Not only is that the right thing to do, but none of us are going to say no to another dragon. So you do whatever it is you need to do.
I'm
He does
absolutely
kind of,
saying
like-
yes as I'm like filling my pockets with.
One thing that I would ask of you is that you keep the secret of me being a dragon.
Done.
Yep, done.
2, that you would keep the secret of me being a harper. I fear for my family's safety if someone were to find out other than yourselves. And also, I'll put in a word for any of you if you'd like to become a harper, your choice.
Oh.
You can let me know when we're back to Waterdeep, though. I'll give you a few days to decide.
How do Harpers feel about necromancers?
They're not their favorite, but they're okay with it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I have a question, if I may. If only you and your family knew of the stone, how did Rockhard Goldglutes find out about it to send Silent and Deadly here?
That's a good question that I'll have to investigate on my own. I will definitely be looking into that, but he always finds a way. I'm beginning to wonder if my house has some sort of divination spell on it.
Oh.
I've been asking the same question since I left. With that, you guys get treasure.
We do.
And LP and him, in his dragon form, he helps you like load it onto the ship if you guys would like a ride.
Yeah.
I will
Sure.
take a ride.
Yes.
Can the pineapple come with us? The pineapple with a leaf for
as long
context?
as it doesn't end up on pizza, because I don't like it, though others do.
What's pizza?
Oh, I'll have to teach you all about it. He says, it's a delicacy that Miss Beagley makes.
Oh.
Ah.
With that, you all get 1,875 gold per character, including Burr and Ebenezer, so they each get some. Then there are slippers of spider climbing, hat of disguise, which I'm gonna send this all to you guys, but I'm just gonna list it.
Oh,
out.
good.
Hat of disguise, +1 battle axe. That actually has like, it's black metal, and it has these 2 gold dragons that are kind of like Asian style, you know, and they're like looping back and looking at each other.
I like the sound of that.
+1 battle axe, bag of holding,
Oh.
Put all the treasure in.
potion of resistance, fire resistance,
Okay.
cloak of the manta ray,
Oh.
an iron stone which floats around your head like the luck stone did, and that's for sustenance.
The manta ray is the ray that we forgot.
That is the ray that you forgot, yeah.
Good point.
And there's another iron stone of protection. There's a +2 morning star, which it actually has the head of a like it's a ruby, but it's like in the shape of a serpent, like a cobra.
Oh, that's cool.
And a figurine of wondrous power. It's in the shape of a ebony fly. A ring of regeneration, and an arrow of slaying giants.
Ooh. Do we have anyone who can hit a giant with it?
I don't know. As Lily brings
Can I try?
As Lily brings over the arrow of slaying undead and drops it at the feet of her companion.
Oh no!
Yeah.
It's okay, Goose. It's okay. You still have it. There'll be more undead.
That's right.
So you
Don't
guys
worry.
are cleaning up the treasure, and remember that this group of heroes could come back another time, and have another story. Also the spiritual weapon now turns into a pizza box depicting a humped desert animal wearing a blue eye mask with the words "Cowabunga Campbell flavored pizza, dairy free, really no charge."
Nice.
What happened?
All right.
And the
Alright.
cube says one time again, half-wits, as it flies by. And
We all have a good chuckle.
yeah, Ebenezerianathil, which I shouldn't have named it that, but dragons have long names, pushes the airship out of the cavern and begins to like get you guys back onto the surface and transforms back into McDrake. Bert says. Bert decides to stay in Loudwater, wanting to be the first Reynolds to do anything worthwhile. Also, he says with a chuckle that he may start smuggling bread boxes in and out of Loudwater as a hobby.
Oh, Bert, you rogue.
He's like
I hear there's good money. in
really
it.
big rogue.
Really big rogue. Bigger than a regular rogue.
Bigger
How
than a
many
regular
bread
rogue.
boxes can you fit inside that hat?
So many.
We're gonna have to see.
All we know is it's bigger than it's bigger than a bread box.
And he strokes his billowing mustache and says, "It's gonna be really hard to say goodbye to you, but you're always welcome whenever I get a house established. Even you, Garanuk."
I'd say I'd come and visit, but nah.
And you see him go, "Whew."
You rogue.
And you guys are whisked away by LP as he pilots you back to Waterdeep. let's see. You spend
The
your
sun's
days
setting behind us. No.
Yeah, the sun is going down, and behind you is a backdrop.
Did Dedumtus come with us on the ship, or did he stay at the
He
vault?
is on the ship. Yep.
Nobody's
Okay.
making eye contact with it.
Absolutely not.
No, not a chance. Nope.
Nope.
Awesome. And so Ebenezer McDrake, once you arrive back at... Oh, yeah, you guys all have feathery beards, too.
Right. Mhm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Wow, we look so epic.
After a day of flying on the ship, you arrive back at Waterdeep. Your feathery feather beards kind of slowly lose feathers and eventually go back to your normal... Yeah.
That's good
So-
because honestly, with that beard, I was not down with it.
Oh! One for the road. Oh, my. I have become...
Suddenly, the airship starts sinking a little bit. It's like it's
As
back.
Dedumtus has grown.
Oh, my gosh, yes.
Well,
I forgot we still have fight music going.
Oh, yeah.
After that
Victory
comment,
music.
yeah, we do. No.
Sylvia liked it.
Yeah.
Did Sylvia told me Sylvia had a beard on her crystal ball?
Absolutely. So did Lily.
yes.
Lily as well.
Fantastic.
And the action
So,
figure.
and the action figure. Everybody.
A single feather.
A single feather.
Yeah.
So you fly into Waterdeep and land in the McDrake compound, and he puts you up for a few nights in Tarst Towers, which is the lodging you stayed in when you first started this campaign. Even though you could afford it yourself, he feels like he owes it to you, he says. The cube seems to follow you still, which is weird, and you wonder if you will ever be rid of the thing. It actually splits, like it splits into multiple cubes and follows you each around.
Man.
You spend your days each in your own way when not meeting with a wizard architect named Vandalay, who's working on your new HQ for adventuring, humbly called the Halfwit's House for Adventurers. After a week or so of these meetings, you each set out to spend time doing what's important to you while the wizard draws up his plans.
Point of order.
Yeah.
Before we part, I need to invite everyone to the local tavern for one last bardic lilt, if you will.
Excellent.
A drink and a serenade, if you will.
Oh, we would love that.
Excellent.
I'm in.
So what's the local tavern? What's the local dive?
That is the Gilded Monkey is the one
The Gilded
closest
Monkey.
to where you're at.
Lovely, love the Gilded Monkey. So I assume at this point have a word of our exploits has reached far and wide, or is that my responsibility as a bard to tell the people of our exploits?
It is possibly both.
Okay. All right. So let me get a drink, as
Excellent.
we're all here for a drink.
Yeah, the crowd. Actually, there's a crowd that kind of rolls in because they heard about something about a dragon being slain and all this shenanigans that you guys have been up to, and they're kind of curious because they're the half-wits, but they did something cool, and there's a confusion. Even Ruby Rod is in the audience.
We unwrapped him.
Wow.
Yeah.
I assumed you did. You guys aren't going to leave him like that forever, I hope.
Not forever.
No.
Solace wouldn't let us. Garnick wanted to, but Solace wouldn't let us.
That seems
It was
accurate.
tempting.
That's a theme. Yep.
Actually, a couple of people have made the trip to see you as well, like Professor Hexbox is there. You do see a camel-like guy asking for an apple juice.
I see Churl in the audience.
You do not see Churl,
Oh, bummer.
which actually kind of surprises you, but it also makes you curious. And then you see a gnome who's very pleasant looking, and he's like, "Oh, this would be quite pleasant. I gave up my time playing Tones of Dunsha for this." As well as a drow named Jax.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Jax, you were almost my first undead. Hi.
He leaves.
Do we
best.
see or not see a Glenn Close anywhere?
You do not at the moment,
Oh,
but she could be anywhere.
she really could. She could be the stage where Roland is standing on.
She could be.
That would be awkward.
All right,
Not for her.
are you ready, Roland?
Yes, I am ready.
The MC comes up and says, "May I present the half-wits star, Roland?"
We don't have a star. We are a team. We are absolutely a team. But thank you. This is in honor of my comrades, my compatriots, with whom I experienced an adventure I will never forget. And I tune up Tasha. Here we go. Life was brought to Kelzadan by his chosen. Death and mayhem was his plan. All was frozen. Though this was his will, we made a standstill. Half-wits, hot dang. Old Nick Drake made no mistake with half-wits, hot dang. Wipe the floors with all the doors, they're half-wits, hot dang. Loudwater was truly a disaster. Of course, villagers had no chance, and our grok fell on a horse. It wasn't that fun. We can't save everyone. Half-wits, hot dang. But Drake said, please get my silver piece. Half-wits, hot dang. Ruby Rod sings like a cod. We're half-wits, hot dang.
That's me.
The danger doesn't scare us as long as monsters don't ensnare us. Solace came along to spare us. Half-wits, hot dang. And a seer might shoot a steer. We're half-wits, hot dang. Garnock's hair makes us impaired. We're half-wits, hot dang. One more verse. When you need pop culture references, Locke is your man. Full House, DuckTales, hordes of Reynoldses, he's a big fan. An intervention could cure his obsession. Half-wits, hot dang. Uncle Jesse said have mercy. Half-wits, hot dang.
Hot dang.
Our DM is quite a gem. We're half-wits, hot dang. My first campaign, it went insane. Half-wits, hot dang. Thanks to chat for inspiration. Heck you for the perspiration. We share our appreciation. Half-wits, hot dang.
Dang. All right. Also, the campaign's over, so you can't get inspiration. I'm sorry.
Carry it over.
All right.
Give it to somebody in the next party.
Excellent.
Gosh, that was
My
so
ribs
good.
hurt.
That's great.
Oh wow.
The Cuban chat flies in over your head and blasts you with green ray, and you start sweating, rolling. In appreciation, it says half-wits,
Dang.
and then it flies away.
Understood. I'll accept this one.
That's funny.
Okay, and then... Jeez, I don't want to start my music back up then. Awesome, by the way.
Thank
That
you.
was
Thank you.
fantastic.
So you each spend time doing your own things when you're not meeting with Art Vandalay and Andasir. You travel to meet up with Churl, who sent word via Sparrow that he'd like you to join the Druid Circle. You travel down the roads so recently traversed, noticing the summer breeze and various animals along the way. Lilies wrapped around your shoulders at night around your campfire. You shudder briefly as you cross Sun's Bridge, but move forward down the road to Daggerford and beyond. You meet up with Churl and the Turner children, who put you up for the night, and Lily as well. The children are living with their aunt, and though there is an underlying sadness, you also see hope in their eyes. You travel with Churl the next day down the road, and then veering off said road, north, up the Unicorn Run. A couple of days in, you come upon a clearing in the high forest that is bathed in sunlight. An elven woman stands there with several green robed figures. It's your mother. I'm proud of you, my son, she says, and you spend a few weeks with her in the Circle of Shining Stars, and it is one of the best times of your life. There's a yearning, though, one to return to your new family. one that needs maybe some shepherding. The leader of the Circle of Shining Stars asks you to be their voice in the Emerald Enclave in Waterdeep, if it is your wish to return to the Halfwits. So you return back to your new home as it is being finished. Solace. You visit the Temple of Lathander and are asked to stay there as words of your deeds have spread throughout the city. You try it for a few days and feel as though you aren't doing enough for the world. How are you to spread Lathander's light throughout Faerun if you're constantly in meetings and stuck in a temple all day and night? You decide it isn't the life for you and tell the High Priest that you feel as though you should be doing field work instead of being stuck in a cloister. You set out to do just that by standing with your companions. Perhaps you'll be able to spread Lathander's light to them and all that you meet on the road. Also, who knows who else needs saving from evil ghosts and dragon cults? Your action figure agrees. Roland, you play all the greatest theaters and opera houses of Waterdeep over the next few days, telling tales of the mighty Halfwits. Why is that name stuck? And making sure
we've made it cool. That's why.
And making sure all know that you are in fact not only ghost slayers but dragon slayers to boot. You were lavished upon by the nobles of the city and have become the latest fad. The people into fashion have even begun wearing green and gold in honor of you and inviting you to all their galas. A part of you loves it, especially the part that has Ruby Rod in your employ as your personal assistant. It seems that he realized he didn't have what it takes to be a bard or an adventurer.
Oh.
Also,
Wow.
he feels like he owes you and the Halfwits for saving his life.
He does.
Your parents hear of your fame and continue to write you letters asking you to return home, or at the very least respond. Also, they ask why you're telling everyone that they had a fling during their youth when your father was barding around the realms. And also, why did everyone insist that he was dead? They had come home to find a memoriam in his honor.
I didn't think I'd become this famous. I got some explaining to do.
You do. There's some story that might come out in the next campaign about that.
Yeah, boy.
Agrock, you return to Waterdeep, and a missive to meet the open lord of Waterdeep, Lyriel Silverhand, comes. She has heard of your involvement with taking down the Menace of Loudwater and are bearing the badge of the Watch that was found in Zelbros. She asks you to stay on as a member of the 21st Jump Street Division. She says, it won't interfere with your adventuring with the Halfwits, as you will be a scout for the undercover agency. Let me turn down the music a second. After your meeting, you return to the Warclaw clan. A great feast is thrown in your honor. The Bearfist family, your family, adorn you with various war paints, signifying different ancestors. The drum begin to beat. They bring you before the elders. The drums beat louder, faster, and reach a wailing crescendo as a banner with your family's symbol is brought forth. Added to it is your own personal sigil. Adorning your personal symbol are now tokens that stand for Mighty Warrior, Ghost Slayer, and Dragon Slayer. After a few days, you leave them behind, going forth in the name of Bearfist and Warclaw to gain glory and honor, returning to the Halfwits. Garnock.
I really wanted to just say, and Garnock went home.
I got Celine waiting for me. You know?
Finally took a bath.
Oh wait, but no, I don't. That's even the best ending. That's not happening.
Yeah, it's not that high of fantasy.
It's the lowest of fantasy, as we've discovered in 13 episodes. When you arrive at Waterdeep, Garnock, you aren't able to keep Bob Zombie, so you decide to release your spell through the Nightcaller. You then spend your time in study and also in the City of the Dead, Waterdeep's large cemetery. You get to know one of the local caretakers, Tom Shanks, who, after a few days, reveals that it was actually Glenn Close all along. What? She transforms.
I knew it was you, Glenn. I knew it was you.
She transforms into a raven and flies away. You marvel at her necromantic power, and Sylvia rolls her eyes, if she had them. After a week, the Halfwit's house is magically put up by Vandalay and his company called Vandalay Industries. They also deal in importing and exporting. Only time will
course.
tell what adventures are brought your way as you settle down on your new adventuring enterprise. All have waited on bated breath to see that the mighty Halfwits have emerged victoriously. They have finally seen to Winter's demise and have become the heroes in all people's eyes. What the ravaged villagers saw within, they became much to that dragon's chagrin. The end.
Yeah.
Yes. That was amazing.
So that is our
was so
first
much fun.
campaign with the Halfwits.
Oh wow,
You did it.
That is incredible.
That was great.
that was amazing. Just
so much fun.
Flipping amazing.
That is so cool, you guys. Thank you so much. That was awesome. That was really
That was a blast.
So we are set up for the Halfwits House of Adventuring if we need to bring this group back.
fantastic. Yeah. So I want to just say, again, thank you guys. This was a project that we worked on for a couple of months to get it up and running. We spent a lot of time planning. A lot of thought was put into our first group, and there was a lot of reasons why we built the group the way we did, and it could not have turned out better. Like, this was just so much fun. Beyond even what I think we could have expected.
Yeah, I think
planning
so.
this, And for Gusty too, his very first campaign ever playing D&D.
I honestly, I could not have asked for something better for my first experience. I mean, I know Mongoose's first experience was not great when you dealt with it the first time because you had a heck of a group and a DM, and I'm sure a lot of people have had first experiences that are okay or they're all right or they're not great, and this
Mine
one
was terrible.
I mean, it blew. Yours was terrible. There you go.
wasn't with me.
It makes such a big difference.
It wasn't with Locke. It
I was
wasn't
not
with
the
Locke.
DM at least.
But if now I'm going to be spoiled because this is what I think all of them are going to be like, and so I don't think I can afford to go play with anybody else, for fear of being disappointed. So no, thank all of you. This was just awesome.
It was a fun group for sure.
It was fun.
And
Absolutely.
Becky, thank you so much for coming and joining us too, because Becky was kind of this situation where we were waffling between how many players we wanted and everything, and we decided 5's probably a good number, and and Becky volunteered to come in short notice. And, I mean,
Thank you, Becky.
Instrumental
thank you.
in this whole
I never
campaign.
would have. I never would have thought that I'd be doing this.
Yeah.
Like, playing
honestly-
D&D on stream,
Yep.
like for everyone to watch. Like it's been really fun, and now I'm like, well, now I'm gonna have to make sure that Locke and I play some Stardew Valley soon, so that I can get a little more streaming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and talk to
Yeah.
everybody.
I mean,
Yeah.
Ogrok was the
Yeah, I'm
MVP
gonna
of that
miss it.
last fight, but Solace was the MVP of the entire campaign.
Right.
And I don't think anyone would argue against
I think
that.
that's
You
probably
saved our
a fair
bacon
assessment.
Yeah.
so many times, and you reduced kobolds to their base atoms. I mean, that was like the moment.
Yeah,
Until Ogrok killed the dragon, that was like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
that was amazing.
Yeah. Did you had the killing blow on both the dragon and the
And the
Chase
ghost.
Yeah,
Yep.
he did.
Ogrok did. He did.
So that's crazy.
Yeah.
This
Would
whole
have thought
thing.
it worked
Yeah,
out
it
that
was
way.
cool.
Yep.
Could have been you, but it wouldn't have been poetic for it to be you, Mongoose.
I kind
That
of
was-
loved the way it worked out with you and Lily and all that. honestly.
That was
Yeah.
so cool
That
though. When
was-
Lily
yeah,
grabbed,
that
grabbed
was-
the arrow and brought it
If
to you.
only I could have landed an arrow.
I know.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I think I landed 2 arrows the entire campaign.
It was rough.
And one of them named your bow
Yeah.
Yeah, Debbie Downer.
Yep.
Debbie Downer.
That's right.
That's right.
Yep.
Goose, yeah, I know you had like kind of a rough experience your first campaign sometimes, and
Oh yeah, the first one, the
we were
second
fine
one. I don't remember if there was a third one in the middle, and then, but the one before this one was actually okay. But this one was like by far the best.
nice, good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just following Andesir's story was so cool.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
by,
absolutely.
Well, I
like
will say
we talk
too.
about. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I was just gonna say, like, we talk about Solace being like Wonder Woman, and Asir's like totally a superhero by now. with all this cool backstory. Like you could picture, like when you're talking about, like what was your reasoning behind all your actions. Like you could see it in your head. It's so cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Is Mongoose, you did such a great job of just really fleshing out your character. Like I think of all of our characters, yours was the one I was most invested in, even above mine, just because you did such a great job of telling your story.
You did a good
Yes.
job,
Thanks.
for sure.
Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
everybody
when
brought
we-
a little flavor to the group, right?
When we submitted our backstories, we all submitted a pretty good little bit, and Mongoose had like 17 paragraphs. I mean, it was like 8 pages,
Mongoose wrote a
single space
novella?
front and back. I mean, he was all over it.
Some
It was like
DMs
Rachel's
wouldn't read
letter
that,
from Friends. It was
but,
all over the place.
a Friends reference. Wow. All right.
Oh man.
Mongoose says they were on a break. Anyway.
But Mongoose, yours didn't put me to sleep, so you're okay.
We just keep referencing this for the rest of the conversation.
Well, and I want to say too, I really appreciate Locke and Clay and Kylaris. This, I mean, was kind of a crazy idea that the 4 of us kind of threw around for a while, and one day we decided, hey, we're just gonna try and make this happen. And again, a lot of work, a lot of planning, a lot of effort went into it. I mean, bringing in everybody's individual talents and stuff like that in creating this. And I mean, it has just been a blast. Like,
shucks.
you know, Clay, thanks for all the animation.
Yeah.
Clay did like the Myths and
fiery
Mayhem.
cool stuff.
He did the frames and everything that made like, you know, showing whose turn it was and everything.
Oh, awesome.
The dice.
Yeah.
He made all of that. So like a lot of that interface work goes to Clay. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
You know,
pleasure.
Kyle Larson doing the recaps and in being our producer behind the scenes and doing
She did awesome.
so
It
much.
helped me so
Oh,
much.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Thank
think
you,
I
Eric.
think she definitely deserves a round of applause. 'Cause,
Oh, of course.
I mean, without her back there, it would not have gone as well as it did.
And also hysterical laughter in the background at opportune moments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which was
Yes.
my favorite part.
The background laugh track. And man, Locke coming in with
Oh, dude.
so much story and art, like just incredible,
Make me
dude. So like,
blush.
Make him blush, make him blush.
I know, Locke. Like he was nervous coming into this.
I was
It's a
nervous.
lot of pressure, you guys. It is a lot of pressure. Anybody who's done streaming, like, take that random, you know, unscripted pressure that you already feel to do a good
Yeah.
job, and then put it to scripted content. And also
Oh, sure.
flexible
It was
enough
scary.
to roll with the punches, right? And so, like,
Yeah.
Locke
Right.
just... I told him,
you.
I know you're DMing. I trust you. This is going to be amazing. I know it's going to be amazing. You should know this is going to be amazing. And it was. It was fantastic. So, yeah.
Too
it
far,
was-
too
it was
far.
great.
It was cool to see like the back, like behind the scenes kind of stuff of
Yeah,
watching
I
him
bet.
work on all the artwork and things like
Yeah,
that.
Becky
Oh,
got
I
to see a
believe
lot
it.
of the artwork
Yeah.
because it was
Yeah.
being made for sure.
It was cool. Yeah.
I have a question for the group, and that is, and maybe
Yeah.
for chat too, is what is your favorite NPC of the whole campaign?
Abracadabra.
Yes, absolutely.
Really?
100%.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever
Abracadabra.
laughed so hard
All right.
during a campaign.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Easy question.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I don't know.
That was super fun.
I
feel
mean,
like
there
I
were a
still
lot of
about
great
that.
ones, but
Yes.
There's
that
so
one
many.
definitely stands out for me.
Dedumptus is pretty amazing. I have to say.
And that was and Dedumptus was made up on the fly.
100% on the fly.
If y'all didn't know, Locke did not plan on anyone
no.
talking to that statue.
No, that was not. He's not even a token. He's part of the map I made. It's just a piece of treasure that was supposed to be in the room. I'm like,
So-
all right.
So when I say... So when I
Garnick's in the
say-
corner talking to a rock.
So when I say Locke is an amazing DM, not only is he scripting this stuff, but he is also having to come up with this stuff on the fly. So.
I definitely like to ad-lib. I like to play to my players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I want you guys to be a part of the storytelling. That's what I always tell everybody is I feel like everyone's equal in that storytelling responsibility in that sense.
Yep.
So if you guys come up with something, sometimes it happens, right? Some of that stuff along the way in the 13 episodes was scripted, but a lot of it was they said that last episode. I might grab that and like run with it, or make this something else now.
I honestly have to go with Bert. The fact what we put him through,
Redemption
and
story.
not knowing that he was a rogue, and at one point in that song I did today, there was a line. Wait, hang on. There was a line about us attacking doors, and I ended up switching that out. But Bert, the fact that we had an NPC actually have that kind of character development, and from a guy who's trying to attack us to a hostage, to a reluctant tag along, to a I'm going to I'm turning baby face on these bad guys and accompanying you guys and actually being part of the group and being important. I mean, those dagger throws saved our bacon a number of times.
They did a few times, yeah.
Yes.
And honestly, chat brought up Sylvia, and I love
Sylvia's great.
Sylvia's
great.
awesome.
Sylvia and Garnock will
Yes.
go down in history for sure.
Yes.
That was also
the
not
banter.
planned. That was on the
Yeah,
fly one
I was gonna say
episode.
this isn't the first time Garnock has been a thing, and his sister's skull has been in an orb, but it is the first time that skull has talked to anyone.
Absolutely true.
I'm
Wouldn't
so
it be
glad
hilarious?
you played that character. Or
Oh yes.
I'm so glad you played
Me
that
too.
character
Me
because
too.
I
Garnock
like
was a good choice.
Garnock was a character in a short campaign that we played a long
while
time ago
ago.
now, but
Yep.
I just love that character, so I was so happy
too.
you decided to play him.
Kylara said that she really enjoyed Parnock the Pleasant as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Parnock, that's pleasant.
He's quite pleasant.
That is quite pleasant.
Becky,
I'm so
what-
glad. I'm so glad that I persuaded him to leave Silent but Deadly, because
He
it
would
would have
be
been
dead.
really, really sad to see his frozen
He would have been
body
dead.
in the
I
vault.
mean, would it have
That would
been?
have been unpleasant.
Yes, Garnet,
Only Garnock
Come on.
feels that way.
cognac, garlic, if whatever your name is.
Garlic. Yeah.
Yes, accept it. You're useful, but we like Parnock better than we like you.
He is nice,
He smells better.
Oh gosh, well,
probably.
there's a lot of things that smell better than Garnock, most of which we can't talk about right now.
Yeah.
It's a family-friendly stream.
Becky, who was your
Most of
favorite
which?
NPC?
Oh, well, I did say before Dedumptus.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
okay.
That's
Yes.
right.
Yep,
Sorry.
yep.
Yes,
Yep.
that's okay. Although, I mean, Lily's
Lily's
character
pretty cool.
by the end was pretty awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think we should allow Dedumtus to watch my stream, otherwise he might grow even more powerful.
Right. Yeah. Right, no doubt.
I say
I was
you
gonna say, I
definitely.
think you're solely responsible for his growing power.
I really am. He
like
owes me a debt of
90%.
gratitude.
Yep.
Very powerful. Very powerful.
I was gonna say mine. I have a hard time not picking Churl because Churl and I
Oh,
have
yeah.
history.
You and Cheryl have history for sure.
Churl and
So does
Churl and
Clay.
Yep. So I have a really hard time not picking Churl because Churl showed up in a prior campaign of ours. That was the campaign where my original character, Clay's character's brother, died immediately.
Oh, right, yeah.
And we went on a 9-month side campaign to resurrect him.
1 or 2 shot, I said.
Gosh.
Yeah, 1 or 2 shot, no big deal.
Lasted 9 months.
9 months
did.
later.
For 9 months, yeah.
Yep. But honestly, one of the most incredible D&D experiences I've had. It was so much fun. It was
Yes.
emotional. It was epic. And Churl was
fun
our
campaign.
companion in that campaign as well, and just fantastic. So when he showed up, I'm like, that's where I could not just be anything but, you're adorable! Like, I love that guy, so. probably-
That was,
Or
a
I
little
need
geared,
to-
that was a little geared towards my former players, I'm not going to
Yeah.
lie. But I also thought he'd be a good character to add into this.
Yeah. Well, it was fun.
Oren, I
just
need to know.
see-
I need to know something. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it was fun to see the interaction between Garnock and Churl, or really Garnock and anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so much
He's
fun.
that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like Andesir and Churl's moments together.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
for sure.
Yeah,
they were
I was
awesome.
very happy to see that.
He's
like
kind of the window
understanding.
into Andasir's, like, to his mother and like to his possible past and possible future. Actually, at this point, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Or I need to know something. What
Yeah.
did Garnock do with the jammies?
He kept them, but he
Yes.
doesn't want to let
Never
you guys
took them
know.
off again.
Yeah, no. But he doesn't want to let you guys know unless he has to that he kept them. So
Makes note to put you guys in a desert campaign next time. So profusely constantly.
no.
Oh, by the
Turns
way,
into a sponge.
Yeah.
by the way, Locke, I did one thing we didn't touch on. After we defeated Kelzadan and Zund, did everything just thaw?
Oh, I can't believe
Immediately?
I didn't say that. Did the poem address that? I thought the poem had.
I thought it did.
It's a
think
very
it did.
brief poem.
Yeah.
I've got goldfish brain, so I
Summer-
have no
summer
idea.
breeze.
Seen to winter's demise. Yeah, everything thawed out in crops. Since it was only like a week's worth of time, it did not destroy everything, but it like people were getting nervous about their crops and things like that, and
Yeah.
their bread that they don't keep in boxes and things like that. So they, they're getting a little concerned about that ruining everything, right? So
Freeze
yes.
burn bread.
So yeah, now there's
Okay.
warmth and fireflies and all the good summer
All right.
things.
Nice, good deal.
Even though it's fall in real life now.
I wanted to say, wait, I'm getting a big
Yeah, you're
echo
doing
now.
major echoes.
Kylaris,
Yeah.
did you activate your mic? Oh, there
She
we
did.
go.
She did,
There we
yeah.
go, yep. Elbow said my favorite character was the 79 distinct characters Locke played.
Thank you.
That's actually why we like kind of wanted to reduce the number of spiritual weapons on the board this episode, because Locke was just having to manage
Yes.
so much.
I was managing a lot. I will not lie. I try not to do over NPC it too, because I want you guys to be the heroes. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
So I
Right.
try to find a balance. But I always like to play a character because I love playing a character in D&D and don't get to very often.
Yep. Kylar said maybe Dedumptus too, or how about Burt Reynolds? Perfer said Sylvia, which I think you mentioned before.
Yeah.
Kylar did say I personally really enjoyed Parnik the Pleasant too. And Kylar said Burt felt like a very real, fleshed out character with a compelling storyline and personality. So
Thanks.
Yeah.
Definitely.
yeah, Jurgo said Dedumptus the next big bad. Right. And hey, Dragon Fanked. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Kylar said I liked how you tied Andasir's druid story into Churl as an old NPC with a new character. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's cool.
Yep. So
And the
Man.
Grove. There's. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Yes, I loved it.
I'm so glad you
Locke,
guys love
I have
that.
a question.
Yeah.
I have a question
Yeah.
about that. I'm assuming you had the dance battle prepared just in case I hadn't come up with a song for that, and then I
No.
did, and we had it anyway, or does that just something we're going
I
to do no
wanted
matter
to
what?
have a dance battle because I thought it
Okay.
would be ridiculous and like a moment of like we just got done with this script for like 3 episodes, and I wanted to have you guys kind of have a thing that was silly that kind of came down. It just happened to be that I didn't know a lot of the time when you were going to have songs or not. I was hoping that you would have.
Neither did
something
I.
ready.
Honestly,
Yeah.
neither did
Yeah,
I.
I believe that. So I was like,
Yeah.
well, I'm going to give him opportunities, and I know that it says in his bardness that you have to, like, to get a free stay at somewhere, you have to, like, play music that night. So I
Yep.
was like, I bet if I present him with the opportunity, he's going to do
Oh,
something.
yeah. Chat, by the way, Kylaris did ask if we had a favorite episode or a favorite encounter throughout the campaign. She brought up the dance battle from the tavern where I and Solace and Glitter Bomb Agrok
Yeah.
went up against Ruby Rod and their counterparts. It was Wendy and was it who was
was
Solace's
Torment.
counterpart? Torment, that's right. And we thoroughly destroyed them in Locke's first ever dance battle that he DM'd.
Yeah, I've never done that before. I can say that was...
Doesn't come up often.
No, I've been playing for a very long time, and I've never been a part of a dance battle or DM'd one. So.
that's amazing.
Oh man.
I did
That
not
was
come up
a-
with the rules, by the way. I found them online, just so everyone's clear.
That was a cool environment too, because there were so many different characters that we could interact with.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
remember
for sure.
Solace going up and asking random animals their
Yeah.
names.
Yeah. And I'm like,
Churl.
that's just a cat.
Yeah.
Yep.
It stares at you
I believe
confused.
the line was, "That's just a cat, you idiot."
That was directed at Garnock, not my wife.
That was a Garnet line. Yes. Yes. Sorry.
Even
allowed-
Solace
Hey,
is
hey,
a
hey.
half-wit
My
sometimes.
anniversary's coming up. Please don't get me in trouble.
Oh no.
How
Some
many?
wires there. Yeah, that was definitely Garnet.
Yeah.
How long did we stay in that in Zun's dungeon?
3 episodes.
At least 3.
Three
Yeah.
episodes.
At least 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a good portion of our campaign, honestly.
Yep.
Locke, how important was that dungeon for the campaign initially, like from day one?
Not. We spent so long in there that Kylaris and I were like, how do we make this more important? And so Zund became a thing at that point, and we decided that it would be cool if he was inhabiting the dragon's body or something.
So we could have just bypassed that and gone ahead, and it would have been fine.
Yeah, 100%.
That's
Oh my
amazing.
god.
But
Man,
then it
that's-
became a major plot point because we spent 3 episodes.
D&D. That's D&D,
And that's
though.
that's
That's
why
how I
that's
roll,
why
yeah.
that's why our DM here knows what he's doing.
Yep.
I'm like,
Yep.
we're only supposed to do this for 8 weeks, and we've been in a crypt for 3.
And it's not even part of the campaign.
It was meant to level you up and gear you up. If
Okay.
you win
And we
it,
didn't loot.
And then we didn't loot it.
then you didn't loot anything. And yeah,
We did lose some, but not the final
Not the
area.
final boss.
Not the boss area, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So
That's so funny.
That's-
Oh man.
that was a mess.
What was what did Elbow said? I want to apologize to all members of the group for the slew of nonsense redeems throughout the campaign. Wait, no, I'm not. Good, because
No, those are awesome.
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah,
Yeah, those
Yes.
were great.
We were talking the other day about our favorite spiritual weapons and favorite redeems, and I think the Wheel of Elbows playing the saxophone
Yeah.
Yes.
took
Yep.
top honors.
it
That
was
was
up
So
there
good.
for sure.
yeah,
So
that was
good.
amazing. And the circus when it first showed up
was
in the
a good
dungeon.
Yes.
Durga wants to know, were there any band races you couldn't choose to play? Was it PHB races, classes only? I will say an answer to that, and that is no centaurs, please. Because I think they're stupid in this
right.
type of game. Other than, encountering them in the fields, how do you spelunk as a centaur? I just don't understand it.
Okay,
know
you
what I mean?
guys lower me down.
So, I mean, that's probably my only stipulation ever, as far as big nose. For the most
four-legged
part, we're okay
creatures.
with everything. I would say the class has to be able to be played on Roll20 / D&D Beyond.
Yep.
That's my only big stipulation. So if somebody wanted to play something in the next campaign that was really obscure, we might have to talk about some things, but
Yep.
I'm not
For sure.
saying no. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except to centaurs. No.
I remember that. I remember you saying, yeah, anything but centaurs.
No.
Can't be a centaur. Not doing it.
Nope.
Yep. Yeah,
Refuse.
Locke really does prioritize fun, and he will.
Oh, absolutely.
He will
Yeah.
sit there and say, "Hey, I'll work with you. We'll talk about it. What are you thinking?"
Yeah.
And we'll see if it works. Because I think even Goose with Andesir, you wanted to dual class, and
Yep.
you asked them at the beginning, hey, I was kind of thinking of doing this. Is that okay? And
We also
you guys
tend to
worked it
do
out.
milestone versus XP
Experience.
versus gaining little chunks of experience.
Yep.
A, it's easier to keep track of. B,
Right.
it's easier to keep track of. C,
4.
Yeah. 4.
We're not good at math. Adding up all those XP points together.
Yeah.
I just think it's, especially for this style of campaign where we're doing it as a show kind of.
Yep.
It's
Right.
It flows better with milestones. So if you're wondering, that's what we are doing for that. HP, I will give everybody either the average when they level up, or their choice of average or the roll that they make. So if you rolled like a 1, you're not gonna get punished for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
just kind of like that's a little behind the scenes stuff that you get.
We really he prioritizes fun, but on top of that, I mean, you'll notice we did make some concessions for the sake of the program and for it to run smoothly.
Absolutely.
Right.
So like even for example, if you're familiar with D&D, you'd know, which not everybody is, right? But typically in D&D, for every new encounter that you end up in, the group usually has to roll to find out what the order is. So the order always changes.
Yep.
But for this, we decided for interface reasons, for keeping track reasons, like it was going to be hard enough, we were going to roll at the beginning. So we rolled before the campaign started, and we found that order, and I plugged everybody into their spot, and we went that order the entire time. So that's atypical, but we made several concessions like that. Some people play with encumbrance. We weren't going to even touch encumbrance.
I don't want to waste time with
that. It's just not worth. It's not fun at that point for the scenario
for the style
that
of
we have.
Right.
Yep.
If I was sitting around my table with a bunch of people and they're like, let's play a survival campaign, like we'd be counting rations, we'd be counting, you know what I mean?
Yep.
But not for this.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. Come watch us do math.
Right?
If my name wasn't already Selfish Lock, it might be the Lazy DM. I'm just gonna say it. Like that might be the actual name I would give myself.
Well, and that's the thing. When it comes to the program, again, we were supposed to be done. We were supposed to start a couple weeks before we did, and just stuff happened where we couldn't. And then we were supposed to end beginning of August.
Yeah, like
And
the
it's-
first week of August.
And it's October 16th.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
which nobody's complaining.
I'm not sad
Nobody's
about it.
complaining. Yeah.
Honestly, I could have gone another 4 months.
Right. But
Which, if we plan out 4 months, that's what, 3.8 years, I think.
Yeah.
yeah. Right. So
I mean,
so,
I can go for as long as I breathe. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Right.
y'all
just
got to
love
understand, Locke had to cut content.
Oh, absolutely. I
Locke
cut
had
a
to
lot
cut
out.
content. And not only just because
Silent but Deadly died when they did because I was like, okay,
we gotta move.
We gotta keep this moving.
Yep.
Like we probably would have had more of an encounter with them specifically if that hadn't happened,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
I noticed Kylaris mentioned another episode encounter I really, really enjoyed was the Bread Box Town fight where Clay smashed a horse.
Yes.
oh, with
That's
Yeah.
probably
That was my favorite.
The falling off of the
Reynolds.
roof.
That
What
whole
a
situation was my favorite.
Worst name of the campaign, Dark Robe Reynolds.
Dark Robe Reynolds. And I snuck up behind him, and I stabbed him in the neck, and I turned him into a dragon.
Yeah, that was yeah.
No,
he
yeah.
cast his like ability.
I know, but I made him do it.
Yeah, you did actually.
That's
Yeah,
I have a
that
hard
was-
time. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say that was such a big moment for our group. I feel like because we'd been kind of on a roll, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, this is a gut punch.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
all these people are dying around us.
Yeah.
Like Solace, like, killed someone accidentally. Like, she missed.
So if
You
you
know?
notice, after the dance battle, Zelbros, that crumbled city, was the big tone shift that I wanted. for
Yeah.
you guys.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Winter
I mean,
was here.
everyone lost their hair, including the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It was a bad day.
you fell on a naked horse and then it died. I mean,
What a sentence.
That's a sentence.
as soon as you rolled what you rolled there, I was like, "There's no way he's not landing on this horse."
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Oh,
spent
man.
3 turns trying to ride the horse over to the dragon.
And it wouldn't move. Like, nope.
If the horse would have just moved.
Oh my god.
Come on. It's the horse's fault, really.
Plus
Right.
4 to animal handling. And I
Is
didn't
that-
want,
Is
I
that
didn't
all
want
you
to
did
waste
that
a
battle?
spell.
He snuck around the side while we were fighting. And he
Right.
finally got into the middle, and then he went into, I'm going to go ride this horse. And the horse said, nay. And, and then it didn't work. He got off, and then Ograk said, I'm going to try riding it, except from the roof.
And then he killed it. And then he got that horse.
I remember he said something. Clay said something like, "Yeah." Clay said something like, "Can I run across these rooftops?" And I said,
You said,
you can try." Also, Dedumptus just became more powerful a moment ago.
gotta say, all the Wendy's jokes. We never made a Frosty reference, and we had an ice dragon.
Oh, we never did!
Nope.
I was
Oh,
trying
it was
to work it
frozen.
tonight.
She was
I-
named Wendy on purpose for joke value. Just in case
Right,
you
sure,
guys
for sure.
wanted to do something
Yep.
with it.
I was trying to work it in tonight. I couldn't find the right angle for it.
Locke, I'm gonna tell you, I told these guys that you like to infuse a lot of pop culture into your campaigns, and you did not disappoint. This might be
I
a
tried
record.
not to, so thank you.
This
There's
might
a,
be
there's a
record.
reason I sang about it, my dude.
Yeah. Hours of pouring over. I watched a lot of Seinfeld YouTube videos this week, and various other shows from the 80s and 90s to reference.
He puts the work in.
Inspiration.
He puts the work in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I really hate doing that work too. So.
Yeah,
Right.
clearly
Oh,
you
yeah.
despise it. It drives you nuts, yeah.
Well, and a side note to that too, Gusty, your songs were amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Your
Huzzah.
songs
yeah.
were fantastic.
It was so good.
So good.
It was great.
Some of them, like this one I worked on this past week. I wanted it to be, and to be honest, our producer suggested that our final song be on the theme of
I
DuckTales.
knew you guys were working. She
Because-
said something about you working on something to you
Yeah,
the other night. and I
because
was like, okay.
given the entire theme that we had with McDrake and with all that,
Loved it.
and the tavern song I worked on during work that day, and
I don't know what you're talking about.
we talked about we didn't talk about that. No, not at all. Nobody mentioned it, but some of them honestly, there was one. I forget which one I wrote during the break.
During the break, yeah.
During the break of that episode, came back and we're like, oh, by the way, I think that happened twice. I think it was Ironic was one of them, and the first one, not
Isn't
the
it
Cheers
necrotic?
one. Isn't it necrotic? Don't you think? Yeah. He likes pain. And Raisin did. Yeah. Then one more, but then where everybody
Piano
knows
Man?
your name. What's that? Piano Man. Piano Man.
Piano
Yes,
Man.
that was the
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Yes, thank you,
Yes.
Kylaris. Yes, and so, but yeah, then the Cheers one was one that I really ended up putting a lot of time
Very
into.
good,
But that
yes.
I don't know, for some reason I can't. I've never been good at writing just a song. It's not my
sure.
thing. But if you give me a tune that I know,
Yeah.
and something that is important to me, in this case,
You've got a Weird
making
Al brain.
I've got Weird Al brain, making ridiculous stuff up based on that about all this that's comes quick to mind. Then that's something that can be done. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think Margaritaville
Definitely.
might have been my favorite.
Oh, the Margaritaville.
Really
that
good.
was so
They all have their
Barteritaville was
moments,
fun. Yeah.
I really have a hard time picking what my favorite moments were or scenes, because I mean, every episode it just felt like so many great jokes. That's the thing about this campaign, is we got things done. We still were, the forward momentum was still going, but we could have a really good time in the middle of it, and we could joke around and have fun, and even role play. Like the role play, there was quite a bit of role play, which hasn't happened in all the campaigns that I've participated in, and I haven't always cared to either. And so, but it was so fluid and fun, and I have a hard time picking. But I will say one of my favorite moments was when we spent those 3 episodes bashing down doors in Zun's crypt, only to find out that flippin' Burt Reynolds was a stinking rogue. And I was so frickin' mad. But at the same time, it was so funny, because I'm like, of course Locke is gonna be like, you spent all that time. This is prime Locke. You spent
is.
all that time bashing down and blowing up these doors, and you had a guy strapped to
By
Agrok
the way.
and Solus who could open them the whole time. And it just, that right
You
there
might have been
was
able to
like-
coerce him to do it. So
And
I
that-
had
that right
serious
there-
persuasion. Yeah.
Yeah, and see, and that
Yeah.
right there, that is like, to me, that is the
Like
prime
the essence.
example, the essence of a lock campaign. And it's just so, it just smacks you upside the head, but you can't help but laugh your flipping head off about it because it's so funny. But yeah,
Well, thank you.
just so good.
Yeah, man. One of the things I'm excited about after this is being able to participate from the other side
Oh
of
yeah,
things and
Yep.
like be a part of the cube of chat.
yeah,
Because
Absolutely.
it's such a huge part of the whole experience.
Yeah.
And it's just cool
Yep.
to see like all the different, like very creative spiritual weapons and all the other things that happen. It's just cool to see like how people are participating and just really contributing to this story. It's just so much fun.
That's when
Yeah.
we
That
we
was cool
started.
that Chet got to be a player too.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that was very
Yeah.
fun.
like
Except when they hit
Yeah.
me with perspiration. I didn't like that.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, that was the thing about doing this is the four of us, when we were planning it, we said, listen, we don't want to just put on a show. There's plenty of other D&D shows out there.
Redemption bag of holding.
Right.
But you know,
You know?
like there's plenty of D&D programs out there on Twitch and on YouTube and stuff, and while we weren't trying too hard to like be anything specific or not be anything specific.
Nah.
What we wanted to bring to the table was the ability for chat to participate, right?
Absolutely.
So we know that while we're playing, we're not going to be able to chat much. We're not going to be able to interact with chat much, which is a key part of streaming,
Yeah,
right? Like that is a key
Right.
part of live streaming. And so it was like, how can we get chat involved in this? How can we have them feel like they're a part of this campaign? And we came up with the idea of the Cupid chat, and I think that was the right call. I think it was the right call. It
I
was
think
a lot
so
of
too.
fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. So
that
was
kind
a
of-
ton of fun.
That kind of thing should be like mandatory for streaming, because I mean, you're right. I've watched a couple other D&D streams, and it's fun to see people you know and your friends interact and do all that stuff. But you are a passive observer.
Yep.
And
Right.
and I mean, obviously, it's different for me being on this side of the spectrum. But I'm not involved. I'm not going to be involved with the next campaign, whatever you guys do. But I will be here. And I will be redeeming channel points because I got 236,000 of them. I got stuff to do.
You're right.
Yep.
Kailara said, I think some of the biggest shocks were Bert turning out to be a rogue, Silent but Deadly dying, and Garnock basically giving life to Dedumtus instead of raising the corpses at his feet.
The look on Orin's face when he realized
he found out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
No, you weren't even that. You were just this.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So we're all going down into the hole, right? And it's like, he's really not going to raise any of those guys? Okay,
Yeah.
I guess. I guess.
he must have a plan.
The DM said the same
He did
thing.
not. He did not have a
I'm
plan.
like, I've given him 4 things to do this. Like,
Right.
Sometimes
with that,
I
the
feel
Cuban
like-
chat whirls around and a spiritual weapon is summoned. It's a foot-long sausage that goes, hot diggity dog!
That's amazing.
As
See,
the broomstick also flies by.
Right.
So, fun story. Talking about totally not doing not work things at work, because we only work when we're at work.
Oh, we only work at work, right? Of
Yes.
course.
Right.
No, so this was the day of we were gonna play. So it was a Monday, and the previous week I had received the bow. I think.
Debbie Downer.
Yeah, I don't know if I. Maybe we just declared a Debbie Downer. Anyway, so I've got this bow, and I'm, daydreaming in my head. I'm thinking, it's too bad Gusty doesn't have a violin or something like that, because he could play a mean fiddle with like the bow as the bow and like infuse dragonfire into his attack. Wouldn't that be cool if he could do that? Too bad.
That would be cool.
That very night, he finds Lindsay Silversmith's vial.
Knaeth
I was like,
Knaeth Veal. Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's the thing. We're gonna do the thing.
And when he threw that and it landed at my feet, if it had gotten around to my turn, he was DMing me on Discord like, dude. I was like, oh, this would be a great idea. And then Ograk had to go and win the battle.
No, I was gonna do it sooner. There was never like the right moment for it.
No,
sooner.
there really wasn't. No.
And then when I missed that like triple roll to try to hit the guy at point blank range, and I still missed, I was like, enough! I'm done with this stupid thing. Do the cool thing instead.
I was working on insults for casting Vicious Mockery on Zund if he wasn't dead yet. I was trying to write up a bunch of different ones. So again,
Nice.
I had Locke. I feel your pain. I had to cut content.
That's right.
Difficult. It's hard. It's hard. And that was something like behind the scenes. Locke and I are talking even, and it's
definitely.
Like, I kind of gave Locke. I sort of led Locke down two different paths in his mind. He was like, "Are we trying to wrap this up? Are we?"
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Do you
what
not
would
want
really...
me to cut content? What do you want me to do, Oren? And I'm like, no. We should probably. I know that he has so many great ideas and so much fun planned, and my heart ached to think that we weren't going to experience some of that. Yep. And so it's like, because I know like he does such a good job, but it's like, yeah, we should. When we're trying to respect everybody's time, we're trying to respect, the time frame that
it was very confusing because not only that happened where I was confused from what he was saying, but you guys were like, I don't care if this takes 1,000 years.
Oh, yeah, we love this.
I'm like, when we started this, you seemed very concerned about a time frame, and now I'm like way over it.
Well,
and
a couple of us didn't realize how much fun we'd be having.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Right.
and if chat doesn't know, we were planning on having this done by the end of August.
Yeah.
So beginning of August, right?
June and July, and then be done.
That didn't happen. So yeah.
But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it that much that it became not a problem.
For sure.
I actually almost didn't do it because of that. I was like, we gotta be done. Is that gonna be enough time for me to do it? What if I get halfway through it and I have to stop? I don't want to just drop on everybody.
Yep.
And I was on the fence. I'm so glad I did it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So much fun.
I'm glad you did too.
So much fun.
I'm so glad we have so much Andesir fodder for the future.
Right. Cheese did say there were a lot of reschedules.
There were,
A
yeah,
few,
for sure.
said easily.
Yeah. And
I mean,
life got in the way sometimes, and that happens.
Yeah.
Life will find a way.
Life will find a way.
I mean that
Be a jerk.
that again is kind of
Droppings?
that's the con of live streaming this, right? Is
Yeah.
scheduling for D&D is hard enough as it is. Anybody who's played D&D, even off stream, just regular, knows the hardest. Right, the hardest part of D&D is the scheduling, and I think like being able to do this over the web and stuff, over the internet. How old am I? Over the web.
Over the web. You mean the information superhighway, Oren? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm 40.
Speaking of, side note, I was cleaning up some stuff the other day, and I found my old ACT scores from like 2 decades ago.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
And one of the papers says something about you can do this on the World Wide Web. I was like,
What'd you get?
This is like
what was your score?
1999-ish. Yeah, it's kind of brand new. I've only got like
Dan, I'll
3
fax you the
AOL
results
discs
of
at
my
this
die
point.
roll.
Right?
Yeah.
Mongoose,
Or
what did you
can
score on
use
your
my
ACT?
beeper and I'll respond
27.
to you sooner.
Oh, 29. I got you.
Yeah. I only
Mrs.
took it
Jessie
once.
Rose said the nicest thing. She said, I seriously look forward to Mondays.
Aw, Jesse.
Aw.
Thank you.
That's very
I'd love to get Jesse and Christian in on a campaign sometime.
Absolutely.
Oh, that would be
Yes.
so fun.
There-
Oh my
there
gosh,
is
that would be so
That'd be
fun.
fantastic.
There are some key people, and I'm not saying that I'm not excited for other people to join.
Oh,
either,
yeah,
but there's,
so many
there's
on
some
that
key
list.
people that I would really, really like to get into a campaign sometime. Peripherus, for one thing. Peripherus
really
knows
wants
so
to
much
play.
about D&D, but
Yeah.
has never played as a player. He has
Oh,
DM'd
wow.
for his
Yeah.
nieces, and I'm not sure if anybody
Oh,
else,
nice.
but he has never played as a player,
Yeah.
as far as I'm still aware. So I'd love
Yeah,
to get
unless
him
it's
in.
happened recently. Right?
Big Amish has never played, but he's showed interest. I think he would be hilarious. Big Amish just makes me laugh every time I talk to him. Basically, he's a great guy. Jesse and Christian are big time D&D players. Like they have done a ton with D&D, and I think it would be really fun to have them sometime. Like I know Durgo has some experience and stuff. There's people that I think would be really, really cool. There's some people we don't know as well that have filled out the survey. The survey is not a sign up, by the way. The survey is so we have some information, but there's people on there that I think it would just be a blast to get in, and for various reasons, like I just mentioned, there's some key people that I'm like, man, at some point I feel like we got to get them into something because for different reasons, I think it would be really cool. And Jesse and Christian are on there. I think that would be... Jesse and Christian are fun people. And then for them to be so experienced with D&D, I think would be
that helps.
Really cool. So
as long as everyone is comfortable with not playing with the strictest of DMs on Earth.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
I need to point out regarding scheduling what Mog Cheese said. You have my bow and my axe. The 5th is not good for me.
Absolutely.
Exactly. That is the killer of like every campaign, I swear, is just scheduling. So
Griffiths has said that he played with Niece's mom and younger sis, but still has not played. So just some clarification.
I'm wondering, do we have any idea of how much raw time we spent just laughing uncontrollably, making no progress at all? Can we measure that? Can we measure that in? Is it in minutes or is it in hours? I mean, if you put one YouTube video on there of just us laughing, how long is that?
I bet it's at least all combined. I bet it would be at least 3 hours of us. Just
like one
laughing.
Session's worth of
us just laughing.
Remember that one session we had where literally like we felt almost like we weren't making a lot of progress because the jokes. It was the most slapstick episode we had. I don't remember what one it was. And we just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Why is this adventure taking so long?
Yeah.
But it was one zinger after another. It was so funny.
There was one where I was almost, CB Flyer noted I was almost falling out of my chair. I had to turn my camera off at one point.
I remember that.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I think I had to turn my camera off or something, or I like ducked out of the way or something at one point during that. I was laughing. Kyle Larson and I were over here laughing so hard we were afraid we'd wake up the kids. And the kids have the kids are on another floor and they have sound machines and we're laughing so hard we're going shh.
There were some points that we had so many jokes about like the serious content that I was like, should I even put in like anything comedic? Like, I don't even know if I
You didn't need to.
Yes.
You did, and it was what you did was awesome. What comedic content you put into was fantastic.
Yes.
But then we all just brought, and I gotta say, all of us brought it.
Yeah.
There isn't anyone who didn't contribute to the insane laughter.
I think even I mean, Becky and Clay.
She's more stoic. Yeah.
You guys are.
You hit it. But
the moments, and this is my experience with both Becky and Clay. It's like, but when they do talk,
yes,
it's
all
really
I have to say is
yeah, it is.
Golden
Do
glutes.
you want me to pull the finger?
Yeah.
You would drop in those.
Finger, Golden glutes was a Clay moment.
That was
Clay, right? Mm-hmm. And I thought you said that too.
Yep.
I didn't hear gold gloom when you said you said it.
Okay.
I heard gold glutes, and so did Clay, and you said it like, oh, of course. And that was like the first ever instance in this campaign of, well, it is now. And that sets the tone right there.
I don't remember.
I'm over here.
But somebody said silent but deadly, and I did not come up with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
I'm over here. I'm just rattling him off as fast as I can, going for quantity. I know one out of 10 is gonna hit, and I'm okay with that. And then you got Clay and Becky, who are like got their sniper rifles out, and they're just firing precision shots, and they hit every single time.
Yeah. Yep.
Where's Gold Glutes was asked by Kylarius.
That's right. It's a good point.
That is a great question.
future
he has
stuff.
not been heard of for a while, so we'll see what happens with him in the next.
Locke likes to lay foundations, man.
Yeah.
More question.
I learned from a
The
very,
end.
very good author named Jim Butcher. In case you want to read the Dresden Files,
Please do. It's awesome.
does Becky's listening to them periodically lately, and anyway, he is very good about taking minor characters, and like he taught me that you can take a minor character and have them live a life outside the story and come back in
And
it.
build them up and build them up and build them up.
Yep. That's smart.
So.
That's really smart.
He's fantastic at it.
But
Oh, yeah.
but that's what was I gonna say? Shoot.
We were talking about jokes and
yeah. No, I was gonna say that's another thing that I really appreciate about Locke's DMing. Like I've played. My first experience with Dungeons and Dragons was absolutely terrible because I had a DM, Kai Larson, me and Locke. Not Locke's
I was
first
in the
time,
group
but
as
me
a
and Kai
player,
Larson's
yeah.
first time playing was horrible. It was horrible because we had a DM that was so by the book. And it was so, like, rigid and, I mean, never would have flown with the group coming up with a name themselves. It would have been by the book. It would have been by the plan and everything. And that's another
absolutely.
thing that Locke will do is like, oh, Golden Glutes? That's hilarious. That's his name now.
so
I
if you're talking
definitely
about like
appreciate
an
that about Locke's DMing.
you're talking like an if you're talking like an improv thing, we're talking about a yes and situation.
Right.
Yep.
As opposed to your DM, which is like, no, we're not doing that because I said, and we're turning it back around and taking it this way.
That was almost said during that day verbatim.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
It was
bad.
Yeah.
It was really. In
As
fact,
in quote, no, we're not doing that.
Locke was apologizing
Yeah.
for them, saying like, you know, hey, D&D's not really like
So
this.
I had
I'm
waited
sorry.
for years. Let me tell you,
Oh no.
years for my friends to play D&D,
Yep.
and they're like, "Hey, guess what? We're gonna play D&D," and I was like, "Can I play?" Because I had
He was
dreamed
so
of the
excited.
day that I would play with Orin and Kylaris and play D&D. Dreamed for years, begged. So we sit down to a table.
It's true.
Begged.
It's not exaggerating.
Sat down to a table, and then I was like, "Oh, this is bad."
And it was at our house.
It was at their house.
And
in
it
the basement.
couldn't even be like, you know, hey, this isn't going so great. Hey, we gotta go. Okay, bye. It was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
we're hosting. Like
Yeah.
everybody's at our house.
So we spent the
And
whole day, and nothing really happened
was-
in this whole thing. And
got a
it
babysitter for our kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like Echo Moo came over and watched our kids and stuff, and it was terrible. It was
Yeah.
terrible. And we at that point we said never again. Like
Yeah,
we're not
I was scared.
interested. And
Way to be a good ambassador for the game.
I'm like,
Right.
come on, no, this
So-
is my one
Right.
chance. It's over forever.
so that's
Oh,
my
Kylaris is
brother-
putting stuff in chat about that. That
Yeah.
sounds awful.
She said the
It
DM
was
reprimanded
terrible.
me and Locke for table talk. If anyone has been in the same place as me and Locke, we can't turn off the
Oh,
pager.
gosh.
It was so unfun. She's
Yeah.
not wrong. I was, also
was-
first time player with questions, and he wouldn't answer my questions out of character. True.
That's
he
stupid.
she would ask, how
Wow.
do I do this? How do I do this? And he would say, is that your character asking?
I
Or is that
never push people to role play because
That
that's super
sounds.
uncomfortable.
That sounds like my first guy.
Oh, barf,
yeah.
man. Nope. So that's,
So-
I'm telling you, so my brother DM'd for
Actually,
us for a
second
little while.
guy.
Yeah, my brother DM'd for us for a little while, completely changed. My
He's-
brother's a little more in the
he's
lock
good.
realm. And
I
that-
was also a player at that point with them.
Yep. Changed my opinion of it, and then we got to a lock campaign too.
Oh
and
yeah, I
lock-
wasn't a player in that group. I guess
They just roll with
That
it,
was you
right?
and them.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's funny. That makes sense. That you know, like that is better than the thing I came up with because
Yeah,
it's
if
comedic
it's more
value or
fun,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna incorporate that. I'm gonna absorb that into what I built, and it makes a world of difference.
Yeah, he
It's
was
a
a lot of
completely
fun.
different experience. So, yep.
Actually, that
yeah.
was one of the first things I did with Clay is play D&D with you, right? With
Yeah.
that group.
Yeah, I
that we all
think
played
maybe
together.
we had spoke a few times before that on Orna Kylaris' channel. I think we played some
Oh,
Sea of
yeah.
Thieves together.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But really, the first real time that I remember meeting you and speaking
Yeah.
with you was when we played D&D together.
Yeah, that makes
Yep.
sense. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
So,
Nice.
And it was, I mean, it was an experience a lot like this. And
Yeah, it was a lot
Yeah.
of fun. He was a really good
it was
DM.
so- he was,
for sure.
yeah, he is.
Yep.
So, but yeah, just, well, and that's where Garnet came in. So,
Absolutely.
again,
Oh, okay.
I told you guys at the beginning, thank you so much for picking the characters that you did so that I
I
could
knew
play
you really wanted
Garnet.
to play him.
Garnuk is a character that I absolutely love because he's a little
No
bit
way.
like me, but a
I don't
little
believe
bit
it.
I
for a
know,
bit.
right? Yeah. I was so excited. I said if there's any way that I can play this character again, I just love him. He's ridiculous. He is over the top. He did way cooler things in the prior campaign, unfortunately, because this one
Because
I
he
felt
You had a rough
Learned how to
campaign,
fire
sir.
something that wasn't a skittle.
yeah,
rough
man, rough
campaign.
campaign.
Even when you hit, it was like, pew, every
Yeah.
time. And I'm like,
We've got a wizard who can't hit a spell and a ranger who can't hit with a bow.
I had some
You got a
big
few.
hits and stuff.
definitely
I had,
slowed
I
down
had a
the
few.
damage output.
Luckily,
Yeah.
we have a solace.
Luckily, we have a solace.
for
Mhm.
real.
We can take solace in that.
Yeah,
I like
that's-
being with you because my power grows.
You notice that's not part of my character. That's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
A Dedumptus might be part of me now at this point.
Yeah,
You can't spell Dedumptus without DM.
it's true.
Just saying.
True.
Makes a note.
But yeah, you know, it was a blast to be able to not only play with you guys and have the fun campaign that we did, but also play probably the character that I'm most attached to and probably got to play the least. So, you know, possibly, but maybe second runner up for that least spot. But still, like I love the character. He is beyond ridiculous,
Garnet's
and that's a lot of fun for me to play with you guys. So thank you so much. Thanks for putting up with him because Kylaris hates him. And I'm not joking.
Yeah, I know.
Kylaris
Funny.
hates Garnuk. She hated playing with him.
Yeah.
It gave her anxiety. It's like we'd be playing
Yeah.
and she'd be like, "You idiot, why are you doing
Yeah,
that?" Hates him. So when I said I was going to be playing that
that's
character in this campaign, she was like, "Gosh, am I glad I'm not playing." Because I think it was more fun for her to be in that producer role. Honestly,
absolutely.
I think that really fits her. She was taking
She did great at it.
Yes.
notes and stuff before too.
She
but,
helped me behind the scenes,
Oh,
like I
she's
said
amazing.
about some of
Yeah.
that plot stuff. Like we
Yeah.
worked on that together, like shooting, messages back and forth once
Yep.
in a while too.
Well, like I said before, I don't think any of this would have gone as smoothly as it did
Yep.
without somebody in that driver's seat.
Oh no,
I-
absolutely
Yeah.
not.
As the DM, I
Oh,
couldn't have
DMF.
juggled all that. No way.
Yep. I honestly, I said when we were kind of creating it, right? I was like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to play and work
And
the
operate all
controls.
that. Yeah.
So I've been sitting at
Yeah.
Kylaris's desk this whole campaign, right? Because
Yeah.
she's at mine with all the controls and everything, and and the stream setup and stuff. It's a lot. She has to manage a lot. She's taking notes. She's managing the map. She's managing the UI. I mean, she's sending messages, and I tried to make this as intuitive, like I have buttons for her to press, but she still has to manage all of that and the timing. She's sending messages to Locke. She's communicating with the group. She just has the brain for that, and so she, in that role, she's been fantastic. And she didn't have to play with Garnuk, so I think she's been,
It was win-win.
I think she's been really happy to do that. So,
Except maybe not all the video editing.
yeah. The video editing has been a lot of stress for Kylaris. The video editing has been a lot of time. It is a lot of time. I mean, Clay, you video edit all the time. It's work.
Yeah.
It is not
Yeah.
easy. It's
Yes.
time consuming. So
Ad is over. Stop praising Kylaris.
she hates it. But no, she did a great job. Jessie said something too that kind of stuck
Right,
out
you
to
just
me.
don't
She
have enough
said
time.
the mindset of the players too really affects how the campaign goes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Not all
So
me.
almost kind of as a message to anybody interested in playing with us. I mean, this gives you an idea of the type of things
Yeah.
that we do. Now, we might switch up at times. Locke would love to play at
Yeah.
some point. Clay would like to DM. I'm interested in trying DMing one time.
Yeah. I'd also
may-
like to do.
I may try.
I know, right?
Cool.
I'd also like to game master some other types of games too. Like I
Yeah.
just got a Marvel multiverse role playing game. I'd love
Yep.
to play with y'all.
Ooh.
That would be fun.
Where you can either make your own superhero or play ones that maybe we would just give a different name to.
That's not.
And I've
copyright stealing
expressed
at
some
all.
interest in wanting to run another game of Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah,
That's
I
one of
wanna
my
play that
favorite
so bad.
systems. So
Yep.
I would be very interested in running one of those.
Yeah. So
Love.
I mean, but I think in general,
Yeah, D&D
for
is probably
anybody
where I like
interested
our
in signing
bread and
up,
butter.
this is kind of what to expect, right? We're going to prioritize fun. We're not gonna play exactly by all the hard and fast rules. We just want to have a good time. And things might run a little bit different between different campaigns and stuff like that. But I think, the mindset of the people that are playing, like, come into that with the idea that we're going to have fun. We're going to have a good time. We're not going to take it too seriously.
That was something that, I mean, we kind of talked about when we first started discussing the idea of doing a D&D stream was, we want to make sure that, number one, it's entertaining, and number two, it's accessible, right, to people who have not necessarily played before.
Absolutely.
So we're not going to come in here and rules lawyer the whole thing. We want it to be kind of
Right.
free-flowing and fun.
Mission accomplished on the new players, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, very, very, very well done.
Yeah. Good. Thank you. And I mean, like, Gussie,
Even luck.
Thank you.
Gussie, I hope.
Makes
Make
yet
some
another
notes.
note.
No, yes, I am in so much trouble whenever I play again.
Roland's chapter is called "Murder He Wrote." Weird.
I was framed.
That was something though that even like one of the many reasons we selected Gusty for this was Gusty had never played and we wanted somebody playing the role
For our first time specifically.
of a brand new player who'd never done anything, because we know there's a lot of people in chat who have never played before and they don't know what you hear things, right? D&D's been around a long time and you hear things, but what's it really like? And we wanted somebody in that role and to give Gussie the opportunity to ask questions, because it could be questions that anybody else who doesn't know
surprised
D&D
me
would
along
have.
the way too, like with your picking up on things and because I didn't lay everything out either. Like I gave you maybe a brief tutorial before we played our first episode, but
you obviously did your homework.
Well, it's like we had in this last episode. I read the stuff.
I know.
So I knew
was
how something was supposed to work because I read the material.
But it takes an action. You were like, I have to pick it up with an action or whatever. But yeah.
But now
honestly,
I know that things are a little loosey goosey. Hey,
Always
that's
ask.
another thing from the crunchy side of DM stuff is I allow people to pick up things and change things out as a free action. Because I just don't. I don't want. You know what I mean? I don't want that to hang
boring,
you
yeah.
up.
It would
on,
take
what
double
can I
the
do?
time. It would take double the time.
It would.
Right.
So I think if that is just an old that's a me rule that I just like to employ.
So if you're saying that I was like the character that they write into a show who is introduced to this whole universe to act as the audience surrogate, so basically you guys were the X-Men animated series and I was Jubilee. This is what we're saying, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I love that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Clay, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say that I really enjoyed playing, one of my favorite things about this is playing with new players and just kind of seeing how they kind of fall into the role, but also like that kind of realization that they come to when they realize just what you can do in a game like in an RPG, right?
Yeah.
It's such a different experience from something like a video game or even a board game or things like that we're used to playing. It's
The theater of the mind.
it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Tasha's hideous laughter that took Zun's shade down and he was prone for like 4 or 5 turns, which saved our bacon? And
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
That
clutch.
spell totally took him out that first encounter.
And the fact that spell has the same name as my coworker who pronounces her name so strangely is just it was meant to be.
And Roland's
that's
instrument.
great.
Well,
Well,
we named the instrument because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right,
You're right.
yeah.
You're right.
But that's,
Yeah.
I mean, that's where. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Becky. What were you gonna say?
Oh, well, I was just gonna say that one thing for newer players is that you can just kind of ease into the whole like RPG side of it
Oh,
if
yeah.
you need to. Like, I can be kind of intimidating at first to like, have all the voices, or for some people that's really natural, some people it's not. And it's okay to have like a range. And you might connect with one character and be able to do that really easily, but another one maybe not as much. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
it doesn't have
Yeah,
to be
we don't
like
make
pure-
anybody.
You have to
try
win an
be
Oscar.
An actor or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's not fun if you're uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
no,
know,
not at
it
all.
makes yourself comfortable and
Yeah.
obviously family friendly in this sense. But because of the show that we're trying to put on here, but also like whatever you're kind of like okay with as a person, you know what I mean? Like if you're like if Roland or Gusty's like Roland says this, that's fine too.
Yep.
Roland does this. Roland blah blah blah. Like that's just as fine to me as Garnock and Sylvia having a
Yes.
conversation. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? That's like the best example I could give.
I mean, honestly, the role playing. I never role play in video games.
No, I mean,
the
yeah,
role
I don't
the role
either,
playing
actually.
was the thing that one of the things that stopped me most from ever playing D&D. And I feel like I've just gotten old enough that I have no, and I stream enough that I have no humility anymore on being on camera.
Orin's lost all sense of shame.
I've lost all sense of shame. But
I lost that way before camera, personally. But
yeah. But it's like we're never gonna force role play.
nope,
We're never gonna
Right.
force that kind of thing.
You might get swept up in it more than you think, too.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, case in
And
point.
it's a lot more fun if it's like voluntary role play.
Yeah,
Absolutely, 100%.
you're
I
feeling
think
it.
Andis- Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
I was
Is that
gonna
your
say,
character
Kyler's
talking,
just
Mongoose, or is that you?
I was
Tyler's
just going
made
to
a
say
good
that.
point.
Yep.
And says, I feel like Mongoose was a good example of third-person role-playing. He would often say, Andesir does or says this,
Yeah.
but he was so deep in his character story, it was just as compelling.
I was just going to
100%
say something
agree
along
with that.
Yep.
Yep,
Definitely.
absolutely.
Because we got a picture into his mind, you know what I mean?
Right.
We got into his heart, and it was just as good. You said, Clay, that it was like the most compelling to you.
Yeah,
And
it was.
so
yeah.
that's awesome, right? So we got all different flavors of
Oh,
RP.
yeah, absolutely. We got Garnet calling everyone an idiot every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's so grumpy.
He's so
He's a
grumpy.
grumpkin.
Great. I love it.
Maybe if he took a shower, he'd feel better.
Well, that's the thing. Like he's an academic, so he's never supposed to be like. I mean, we're out on an adventure. Of course, he's gonna be gross, and he's a necromancer. So there's
Yeah.
that little bit of. But he's more academic
Yeah.
than anything.
Absolutely.
So he's actually not usually that gross. But we're out on an adventure, and I loved the whole hot dang and old gnomish that.
Oh my god.
So great.
came out because it almost felt, it was funny, but it almost felt cultural. He's this
Yeah.
weird deep gnome that has lost everyone and like and doesn't go out of his way to even be that understood. You know what I mean? Like he's more
But he's
knows
got
in the
his
book.
fragrances.
But he's got his fragrances.
He does.
Yeah, so it's amazing.
Forever.
Durgo said it was great you explained many attributes of gameplay so that people that are new understand what was happening. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
good.
glad you
Yeah.
appreciated that.
I
Yeah,
tried to throw in tidbits when I could, or ask people like,
Yep.
"Okay, what does that mean, or how does that work?" You know what I mean?
Yep.
But not.
Well, that's
being
why they had
just
me
an
to be the
info
guinea
dump.
pig. Yeah.
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 Also,
Yeah, but-
not be an info dump. You know.
Yeah, Locke, you did. I think you did a great job of that. Yeah, just as
thanks.
things came up, just kind of organically explaining how everything
Yeah.
works.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I don't want people to be completely like I've even gone into streams and I've played D&D for 100 years and went in there and was like, I don't know what they're doing. Like I don't know
No.
why that mechanic is working that way.
D&D's intimidating as it is.
Yeah,
I
it
think
can be.
you come to find out it's easier than you thought it would be, but it is still a lot to keep. Even
It
with
can get crunchy.
the web page, it can be a lot to keep track of and remember. And so
Oh, having that web page was huge.
Yeah,
Being
I
able
did.
to have all your information there.
I've done
Easy
pen
Beyond
and
is
paper.
really cool.
I've done pen and paper, and I'll tell you what I prefer. So
We all know what you prefer.
Absolutely.
I will say, there is something about rolling the physical die.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep, sure.
but I'm not gonna trade what we got here for
Yeah.
any of
Yeah,
that.
I didn't
Well,
want to set up a camera for everybody. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
everybody
Yeah.
have a camera, die, and have it ready. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
and
that
let's
seems
think
like
about this too.
extra.
The fact that we have, I mean, Goose is in one part of the country.
Yes.
Me, Clay, Locke, Lady Locke are all in another part of the country. Gusty's 36-hour drive away from us, you know what I mean? And the fact that we can all get together and play is fantastic. You couldn't do that
Yeah.
20 years ago, you know what I mean? So, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Elbow was saying too, I was almost taken aback at the pop culture references woven in at first. It was like, this is something that can be a thing. This is great.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
I mean, it kind of, like, so let's say I didn't, it kind of happens organically usually at a table anyway.
Yep.
Like, people will make a reference, oh, that reminds me of this or that. So I'm like,
Yep.
let's go in guns a-blazing. You know what I mean?
Gonna have to interrupt for just a second, guys. I do have to go.
Okay, yeah.
I've got to make sure kiddos are in bed and get up at 5:30 in the morning for work tomorrow. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta take my leave. But
It
I
is
want to
getting
thank
late.
all of you, all of chat, Kylaris, the real MVP. This
Yes.
was, I mean, I knew we were gonna have fun, but what it became was amazingly beyond my expectations. So
Yeah.
you guys are all awesome. I am looking forward to the time we get to do this again.
Yeah.
It won't be right away. I got to take a little break from doing it, but
Yeah.
this was a blast, and this will not be my last time.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure,
Awesome.
Gusty.
I've converted
Yeah.
another one.
You have, yes, yes, you have. Even though I know that when I'm next campaign with you, my days are numbered.
Hey, man, thank you so much. Thank you so much for playing. I mean, I think I speak for all of us when I say so glad that
Yeah.
you had such a good
Absolutely.
time and that you enjoyed
Yeah.
it so much.
I definitely,
it would have sucked for everyone if you had come into this
Oh
and,
my god.
and thought it was terrible. So
I don't think you guys would have allowed that. And honestly, you guys know me well enough going into this that you kind of had a feeling that wasn't
Yep.
going to happen.
I know,
Well,
but you
you're
like,
a bard in
our-
real life,
Yeah.
so it works out.
I yearned. I'm going to use the word yearn, and I don't use that very often. I yearned for you to play a bard in this movie. So I was like, if you play something else, that's fine, but I'm yearning over here. Like,
Awesome.
well, tell Mrs. Gussie we say thanks for
thank you
loaning
for
you
letting
to
us
us.
part.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
These
I will
past
do that.
months. So and yeah,
Also,
have
All
I'm
right.
mad at you for all the ice cream treats you ate in front of us.
They were delicious. Good night, everybody.
Make more notes.
The Gusty.
See you, Gusty. Oh my gosh, so good, you guys.
Absolutely.
Nixa, thank you
fun.
so much for the raid. Nixa, y'all, awesome streamer, fantastic person. Just really appreciate you raiding us and sharing your community, Nixa.
I believe there was another raid, too, wasn't there?
Was there another raid as well?
What is her name?
What you got, Allie?
bad
Was
at
there another
names.
raid? Oh, I don't know, like tonight?
Yeah, a little bit. Princess Elia,
Oh,
wasn't that her?
Slothbeard raided us? Yeah, he did. Slothbeard,
Yes.
if you're still here, thank you so much, buddy.
I'm
Slothbeard's
bad at
awesome.
this, so.
Goose, do you know Slothbeard? He froze. Goose, do you know Slothbeard?
Oh, sorry. I was reading chat and I zoned out. I am familiar with Slothbeard. I don't think we've ever talked before.
Really cool guy. Really cool
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Yep. So nice. Yeah. Kylar's goes, Goose, Slothbeard, Goose. No, I appreciate the raids. And thank you so much, everybody who's come in and like
Buggy host.
watched and hung out and stuff. You guys are awesome. So, and again, you know, even redeeming.
Bye, Jesse.
Is Jesse heading out?
Yeah.
Night, Jesse. Get some rest, buddy. See ya. I feel like I'm never gonna be able to catch up on this chat,
No.
but I wanted to.
No,
I wanted
you're
to pull
not.
out some things. Yeah. Oh, Cheese said beer and pizza D&D is just as valid as critical role level. Party just has to come to an agreement on how they want to operate or give it time to get to gel.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for
For
sure.
sure.
Yep.
Yep. Elbow said, one thing I did enjoy on my stint at D&D was doing voices. I like voices. Who knew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Can I say it one more time? I could watch you stream a boiling pot of water and commentary on it.
Yep.
Like,
Oh,
comment
yep.
on it.
Absolutely.
So funny. Yeah, Kylar said too, that was one of the goals, to welcome viewers who were less familiar with game mechanics. I tried to answer or forward any questions the chat was curious about. Yep, for sure. I mean, that's another thing Kylaris is doing this whole time. Kylaris is playing the part of
Yep.
chat mediator, right? Like, on top of everything else she's doing, she's reading and interacting with chat because we can't. And that was something that I kind of said at the beginning was like, hey, just so we sort of set the expectation, I'm not going to tell anybody they can't respond or read chat or anything. Like, obviously, I can't say that.
I mean,
right?
you just saw what happened when I tried to do it for like 10 seconds.
Right? And that's the thing, when we're trying to get through stuff and everything, it's like,
I thought you were
kind of making
abracadabra and like had another stream somewhere off in the distance.
Yeah. But that's, it's hard enough to like catch everything in D&D and remember everything in D&D, and then when it comes to your turn, right, when you have 5 players and then everything Locke was managing too, and it finally gets to your turn, and if you're not prepared, it can take a while, and so it's like it's one of those things where I kind of recommended it from the beginning, hey, let's not really pay that much attention to chat because we want to keep it smooth and going and everything.
Yeah, I don't think it would have kept going otherwise. You know what I mean? Like, we'd add another 13 episodes onto this. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly. So, but Kylaris is playing the role of interacting with everybody and chatting with everybody, and that was part of the setup each week too. Is she has chat up on the screen and welcoming new people and kind of telling people what's going on and everything. So Kylaris was pretty instrumental in this running the way it did. So and again, I know she hates those compliments, so you're welcome.
She does. She also worked very hard at paying attention for scene changes, maps, and character sheets.
Yeah.
She didn't get every dice roll, but she really tried. Ugh.
Yep.
I don't want that job, personally.
To be fair, we didn't get every dice roll either.
Oh yeah, Jergo said too. Paid a compliment to Gussie and said it was great. It was a great time seeing you play so well. Yeah, Gussie. Again, there was a lot of reasons why we picked Becky and Gussie, and I mean Becky came in clutch for us for sure. Becky is experienced. She knows.
Yeah,
what
I was just like,
doing.
hey, we're trying to figure out another player, and she's like, well, I'd be willing to help out.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, you're very experienced. Really? I didn't even think of asking her, honestly.
Yeah.
Just because I know, we have pretty busy home life. I will say it very
That's true. Yeah.
succinctly that way.
Sure.
And so I didn't even think of asking her, and she's like, yeah, I'd play.
Yeah.
I'd love to play.
And really came in clutch.
Yeah.
So, so we appreciate
I've been
that.
playing D&D for probably
time now.
10 years now.
Yeah.
Close to
So,
that for sure. Yeah.
Yep. We knew she was experienced. We knew she knew what she was doing, which helps, right? It helps us keep moving. I mean, and just, instrumental in the campaign for sure. But, then we're talking about who can we bring in from the community that for this first campaign, because we're handpicking this a little bit more this first campaign. We want it to be smooth. This is the trial run, right? Like, we want feedback, and we want to gather our own feedback and see how it all works.
Yeah, feel free to let us know.
Yeah. But we knew, we knew Goose and Gusty are both, they're both streamers. They are comfortable being on camera. They know how that all works. We knew we could be honest with them about how we wanted it to run. They have their own relationship, and they gel really well together. They gel with us.
Yeah.
And then so not only Goose having some experience, but not a ton, but some experience playing D&D, and then Gusty just having zero. We were like, this is the perfect scenario. And we knew being family friendly as well. Goose and Gusty being family friendly streamers, we knew what to expect. We knew what to expect. And that's so there was a lot of reasons why we picked them.
Your first time out, you want to go with
reliable.
What you think
reliable,
will work, who's
fun.
reliable, who's
Yep.
fun.
And you guys did not let us down. So it was.
We've had other interactions in
It's
other
awesome.
games. Like we played a lot of Fortnite with both you and Gusty too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yep. Kyler said, "Remember when Roland was the first character to get knocked out?" I know, right? He's the brand new guy. He's never
Yeah.
played,
He
and
did,
like
yeah.
he gets knocked out right away.
I forgot about that. He sure was.
at the bridge.
Great. Yeah.
Oh my
It's
Wow.
like, well, there goes his first experience.
Yeah.
Well, this
my
was
gosh.
fun.
Yep. Never gonna do that again.
I was like, oh no, oh no.
You can't kill him now.
We said that
Right.
later. We were like,
Yeah.
he can't die.
Yeah.
Like we gotta get him
Yep.
back up.
I
And
also
think
did not
Solace-
fudge anything on those rolls though with him.
No, you didn't. I mean, it is what it is. It's D&D. There's
I
consequences.
try not to fudge,
That's. I
honestly.
mean, that's what makes the theater of the mind, and that's what makes this so freeform
makes
and like
it fun
anything
if
can
there's
happen.
danger.
But
Yep.
but I think Solace, healed him and got him back up on his feet
Yeah.
and stuff, which man, again, clutch move from Solace. So
It was probably good that she
I've-
played the cleric.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
played with a lot of young,
Yes, you
new, impulsive sort of players. So I have a lot of experience of like just trying to keep the group grounded and
Yeah.
save people's butts, you know.
I used for years I used D&D as
Mission
like
accomplished.
a mentoring tool for young gentlemen, and
Yeah.
my wife helped me with that, and oh boy, I could tell you, we both could tell you a story.
Oh my
you guys have so much patience. You
Sometimes
guys have so much patience, right? Yeah.
let's get
right.
Bree up and see what she says about that.
right.
Right.
Say there were a lot of eye rolls and head shakes
Yep, a lot of head
throughout
shakes,
this
for
last decade.
Yep.
sure. Yeah,
Kylar said, "I also worked very hard at paying attention for scene changes, maps, and character sheets. I did not catch every dice roll, but I tried." Yep.
absolutely.
Yep, for sure. Peripher said, "Sometimes even good friends might not be a fit for the same campaign. Some people might want serious role play, others want to loot dungeons just killing monsters, and others just
Yep.
want to cause mayhem and act silly." And that's
Yeah.
so that's interesting too that you say that, because we want to do some other things as well, like we've mentioned
Yeah.
the troll shots. We've come up with an idea for like maybe duels.
Yeah.
Which would be really, really short content. Could be kind of fun. In trying to plan what a troll shot was, we came up with an idea for like a tower raid type of thing, like that could even have like a leaderboard. I mean, we've tried to come up with a whole bunch of
Lots of different ideas.
different things that we could kind of incorporate even short form content in the midst. Just to give people different opportunities to try different things. So we'll see what pans out of that. But
Yeah.
but yeah.
I would say probably look forward to either a one shot or a troll shot, as we're calling them, where basically chat can have at the group in a sense, and
That's fun.
it's meant to be like a couple hour thing, and that's it. You know what I mean? Very loose storyline. A lot more of like shenanigan-y action. Basically.
Cabin in the woods.
Yeah, like intense kind of situation.
Yep.
So
Yep. Gussie said, "Now I know I had plot armor." That's the thing. You didn't.
Didn't.
You didn't.
Didn't at all.
I'd like you to remind you that we built an entire campaign out of. We were supposed to play Dragon Heist, which is a module. This is off camera, but and we were supposed to play a module called Dragon Heist, and Oren's character died in the first scene, not the first fight.
Which was
Like,
supposed to be almost like a
this is like-
cinematic.
Yeah, this is like as if you died in McDrake's mansion. Level.
Like I
it's-
picked up a letter opener in McDrake's and somehow fumbled it, and it stabbed me in the heart, and I went
yeah.
out and died.
Yeah. It was ridiculous.
That's how bad it was. That is how bad it was.
I didn't know the details. That's awesome.
So then
I
we
mean, that's
did
not
9
what happened,
months.
but like, yeah. But
No, a troll
essentially,
basically just cut him in half. You know what I mean? Like, just destroyed him.
I lit it on fire. It got really mad at me, and it crit hit me. And
He was the only one close. So
And
Yeah,
I
I
rolled-
tried throwing a torch at it.
Yeah, yeah.
and
and
the,
I-
Missed completely.
yeah, and the
I-
ultra powerful NPC that's supposed to help, like, basically do all the work in that
Did
scene.
nothing.
He missed every time.
Miss every time. And then on top of that, I rolled. So in my saving throws, right, you roll 3 saving throws. My first roll was terrible, but it wasn't a 1, but it was terrible. And then like literally Locke goes, "Do not roll a 1 for my next roll because a
Rolled a
1
1.
a 1
You get
counts
two
as 2
death fails on a
2
one.
death fails, and if you get 3 total death fails, you're dead. Like that's it.
Yep.
And what did I roll? I rolled a 1.
It's a 1. Yeah.
And my character was just dead. And literally, we all just stopped. Like, you should have seen Clay's face.
I still have the screenshot of the moment that happened
Whoa.
on my
Get that
computer.
to us.
Yeah,
You gotta put that up.
I'll put it in the Discord.
Oh my gosh. But, like,
amazing.
yeah, we had this moment
At least
where
I think I
literally
still have it.
we
I hope
all
I do.
just stopped. And we were like, what just happened? And, I mean, so that's the thing, Gusty. You did not have plot armor. We were just like, we need to do something because we can't let him die. So, like, whatever we got to plan to try and not let him die, like, we got to do it. Because, yeah, so no, you could have died,
Yeah.
which would have been nuts. Yeah, and hey, everyone survived the whole way through. It's true, but man, there was some really close. That's the thing.
There were a lot of close calls.
We will let you die.
I will let characters die.
Yep.
What is my favorite thing in novels that I read?
Character deaths.
Character death.
There needs to be
Especially if it's
attention.
like a long war or something. Like, I'm like,
Yep.
I want something to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. There has to be consequences.
I'm not like trying to TPK
Intention.
or like kill somebody or anything intentionally. It's just
Just,
if it
I mean,
happens,
it's realistic.
hey, that's a cool story.
Yep. And that again, that plays into the idea that in D&D you can do almost anything. You can do something incredibly epic, and the dice roll, and you pull it off, right? And
Yeah.
it's nuts. Or you can
Have a
really,
rough go.
really fail, and you can lose your character. Like
Yeah.
they will die. So
Yeah.
we will let characters die. We'll come up.
Yeah,
with a
let that be
contingency,
very
but-
clear and known to anyone who wants to play. Sorry.
Yep.
Not in a mean way, but just sorry. Like,
Right.
that's a bummer,
Right,
but
just
like, that's
be
how
ready
the
with
race
a
goes.
backup plan.
Elbow.
Yeah,
said,
you're not. I wouldn't say anybody's out at that point. Like, you
No,
can just,
no.
You would just roll, like Becky said.
Create a new character
Maybe have an idea at least of what you would want to play for next session,
as a backup.
and I'll get you linked up with the party or whatever.
Yeah. Elbow said, wait. The transitions to dice rolls wasn't automatic. That was Kylaris manual control. Holy moly, it was so slick. I thought it was computer controlled. Dang, Kylaris. So what we did is I programmed into our Stream Deck some really, I don't want to say super complex, but some keys that did a lot of things at once, so that Kylaris had the least number of clicks to make things happen.
Yeah.
But she was in control of all of that, of all the timing,
Yeah.
of all of that.
So Oren was all the IT, by the way. All the video, how we did everything, that was all his job. And
Nice.
he did awesome with that. Because I was like, I'll help you, like, answer questions that you have, like, as you're trying to, like, bounce it off the wall. But that's about as good as I am. So I do art. I do stories. I don't do computer stuff.
I mean, when I started streaming, just because I wanted to know how it works, I'm kind of I'm the techie guy.
Yeah.
Guess.
Yeah,
But,
Kylaris is like, I'm the artistic stage winner, not the technical.
Yeah.
Kylaris
Oren-
and I are like, no.
That's kind of
Or
why
in
I
how
started doing
many
it too.
spreadsheets did you make?
How many spreadsheets?
For this, actually,
Yeah.
there might be a couple. But behind the scenes,
You'll be proud of me. I also looked up a spreadsheet for magic item buying.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. I am proud. But yeah, I tried to make this as concise a process as possible, but it is still a lot to manage. Kylaris, every time it was somebody's turn, Kylaris had to hit a button to switch over like the dice on the
Initiative
what is
tracker.
it? Initiative tracker, and it would also highlight the person's frame with that glow around. Like Clay made that, and then we implemented it all together. But so she still had to manage all
She
of
had
that,
to do all that.
multiple things. So I tried to make it as streamlined as possible, but
Yeah.
that took timing. That took timing and paying attention for 3 hours
Yeah.
to what we were doing.
Yeah. She's amazing. No
Yep.
question. Gusty wanted to know what would have happened to him if Zund had hit him with that laser, the red beam. You would have been disintegrated.
Disintegrate.
I'm not even kidding.
I
Pile
don't
of
feel
dust.
so good, Mister.
So does that mean no saving throws or like no death rolls?
You're
Just
Oh my
dead.
gosh.
Straight up gone.
Instant death.
And that ray came up twice. It's the red beam that came up.
Ooh.
And I got nervous every
Wow.
time that one of you was going to
Yeah.
straight up die.
Wow.
Well,
Case in point, I do not pull punches.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keller said laugh out loud
Well.
your face when I said that.
Yeah.
Disintegrated. I tried to illustrate that with the stalagmite
Uh-huh.
and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. We will die.
Die.
Peripher said, I'm up for an FFA PvP Coliseum if Garnick is there. Garnick would love to. And then he'll raise your corpse.
Who said that? Who said that?
Or a Peripherus. Or he'll
Okay.
forget to raise your corpse and he'll just go gloat somewhere.
Or go talk to a rock in the corner.
Yeah. You never know what you're going to get. Garnick is like a box of chocolates.
Yeah.
A very gross box of chocolates.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Some of the stories that I have from that character. I won't regale you right now because we have enough going on, but
Yeah,
just
and it is
I
1
love
o'clock
I
here.
love him so much. So yep. Yeah, if anybody needs to drop off too, that's
Yeah.
no big deal. I might go for a little bit, but credit to Oren as well for some slick stream deck programming to help me. Oh, thanks, hon. That's probably when I
Yeah.
was
That's why I said that, because
Aw.
you did a great job.
thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I tried to
And the video and figuring all that out. And
Clay.
what
Yeah.
did Clay say?
Yep.
So that's pretty all right.
I mean, y'all,
decent.
if you've never streamed, trying to get, it was a challenge, honestly, on the tech side of it to get a situation where we didn't want to use, we're not using Discord for this. We're using a site called Video Ninja. Video.ninja
Yeah.
for it. We didn't want to use Discord because the thing about Discord is Discord doesn't give you individual URL sources for OBS to pull in people's cameras and mics. It's just gonna pull in the whole scene,
Yeah.
and then you have to try and like resize the window.
And we would end up in different spots, like
Different
in the
spots.
list. And
If
it
somebody
was a whole
wasn't
mess.
there, it completely throws off the positioning of what you're even trying to like put people in frame.
There was
We
a lot
would've
of
had
Half
to
my
do-
face that way.
Exactly. I mean, it would have been such a mess, and I did not want to use it. We thought about using guest stars.
Yeah, Buggy just asked about that.
Guest stars was not. Guest stars actually didn't work for a couple of reasons. Even though guest stars does actually have some pretty cool features, it didn't work for us. We have 6 people. Even though we have 5 players, we have 6 people, and guest stars only allowed up to 5 total people. So that was one thing. And then on top of that, we wouldn't have had the same level of audio control that we do with Video.ninja. So I was familiar with Video. I had used it a little bit. And Video actually allowed us to create individual personalized links. And what that meant is once I set everything up in OBS, it was set. I didn't have to change anything. I didn't have to do anything. And then I was able to give each person their own individual link, their own URL, so that they didn't have to do anything but click that link, and they're already showing up in OBS.
Yeah, we
there.
try to make it as easy for the players too, like
Yep.
as possible. So
Yep.
It was
that
really
all
easy.
In consideration,
They-
when we were figuring this
They
out.
click the link, video pulls up, they're already in their slot, they're in their position, they show up, it brings in their audio. We have audio controls, noise suppression, echo cancellation, things like that. And then they're just in OBS. No work, no extra work needed. And even when we had to, at times when people couldn't make it, we could just turn off that, set of sources, and it was no big deal. It brings in their audio automatically with that URL source. It just worked really, really well. So, yeah. So,
Welcome
it
in,
was a lot of work. Time frame, hello, how are ya? Welcome in. We're just kind of wrapping up. We're having like kind of a chat session after our campaign ended. So, yeah. So it was it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work, y'all. And honestly though, it was all really worth it.
Yeah.
It was really worth it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I had a great time.
absolutely.
Yep. All the extra work, all the stuff that we had to do to put into it, all the planning. Yeah, it was totally worth it. So, yeah. Oh, I was gonna mention something earlier too. Like Gussie was talking about holding Zund initially. What was he using? Was it Tasha's
The hideous
Tasha's
laughter.
Hideous Laughter.
the hideous
Yeah.
laughter initially and stuff too? And that's kind of the thing. Like that's what I want to point out too. Like we don't push anybody to we're not min-maxers here. We don't
No.
push anybody to get specific spells.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
get-
most of my spells are useless.
right. Not get specific spells. I mean, if you notice too, Gusty in combat wasn't as much a combat person.
True.
Gussie was more of a utility person, and so even the spells that he took, that made a
Used,
huge.
shatter to great effect, I would say.
Oh
did.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, some of his key moments haven't even been damage dealing.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
been
Crowd control-y type
Out of
things.
control. Yeah.
board
Absolutely.
control. Yeah. Yep. So I mean, that's the kind of thing where even if you want to take something, I took what was it called? The mind control one, Crown of Madness.
Oh yeah.
Madness.
I had no intention of that ever being amazing. I took it because it sounded like Garnock, and I wondered what kind of fun I could make with that.
Hates that spell so
And
much.
so, does he?
He just brought it up again. He said it earlier too. I know he did.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing. I Perfers told me that. I'm like, yeah, that's the thing. I never expected it to be
Yeah.
anything epic.
I did make it less useless. Yes.
I picked it because I thought it felt like Garnock, and
Yeah.
it felt like something
Yeah.
he would have, and it felt like something to create fun content, not necessarily
Yeah.
Absolutely.
destroy people with. So, but yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
But a lot of what Gusty was doing was in more of that sort of support role, where
Yeah.
it wasn't as much damage as it was.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and I'd say Roland as a character became more brave as the story went on, right? That also
Yes.
became his player became, I think, a little more brave as time went on.
Yep.
In some ways, because and I remember on Zun's Bridge, which was like the first encounter, right? He was very I'm hanging back here, and he still got pegged with arrows and fell unconscious, but he was trying really hard to be safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
for
Roland as a character, I think that was who he was as a character too. He's trying to be I've not really done this adventuring thing a whole lot. All we've done is save that dog, or save that boy from a well, with that dog, and that's about it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so it was. I guess that's kind of the thing when you're playing this kind of thing. You don't have to be Agrok or Solus, who are
Right.
just powerhouses.
Just tanks.
We need that, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need everything.
but playing someone too that comes to the table with creative, creative outside the box type of
Yeah.
stuff too is really good. So really fun.
absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'd love to see people use the environment too,
Oh yeah,
like the
Well, that's why I
classic
wanted-
"I'm gonna swing from a chandelier" kind of thing.
Well, that's why I wanted to throw that bag of sand. I told Kylaris
Yeah.
we were on a break, and I said I got a bag of sand in my
Absolutely.
my inventory that I've never used, and I don't know what it's for. I'm gonna throw that bag of sand at that
If-
flipping dragon's head.
If he wasn't undead and had a spirit that was very much animating the body,
yeah, that's fair. It
you
would have
would've
done more.
blinded him. Yep.
I didn't even think about that.
It's fun.
But Time
See, I
frame,
haven't
by the way.
grappled in like my 10 years of D&D until
True, you
tonight.
haven't.
So many firsts.
I don't remember you ever doing anything like that.
Nope.
So many firsts in this campaign. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Peripherous. I want to fall off of a roof onto a horse.
That was a big moment for this campaign. for
Oh
sure.
my gosh,
That
that's
was.
gonna
That's
be one
right.
of the highlights. And like that's the thing. It's not even necessarily the killing the dragon. It's the
Right.
what we remember the most is Clay falling off that roof and squashing a naked horse. Like that's
It'll definitely be remembered. for sure.
That's right. And all those aromatics. Wow.
A
absolutely.
lot of aromatics.
Oh yeah.
A lot of aromatics.
I wanted to say really quick time frame. By the way, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate you sharing your community
Mm-hmm.
with us. Thank you so much. Let's see.
Oh, Gusty stabbing Dark Robe Reynolds was a bit of a little moment in the battle.
Oh, yeah.
That battle.
Oh, yeah.
That whole fight, like that encounter,
Oh.
was like the turning point. I think of where it's like, hey, we might actually not make it through this thing
Yeah.
Absolutely.
because
From my
everything
perspective,
up to
too.
that, yeah, everything up to there was kind of. I'm not gonna say easy,
No.
but it was like, we're gonna get through this. I don't know how we're gonna get through it, but we're gonna get through this.
After
And then at
Zun's,
that one, it was like,
yeah.
Are-
Are we? Yeah.
Is
Yep.
he still there?
Mongoose, are you okay? Mrs. Goose just like cut the power. She's
Doc?
like, nope, you're done. It's too late.
Dark Robe Reynolds from Beyond the Grave. Happy Halloween.
It's Debbie. The screen comes back and it's
I can
Debbie Reynolds.
still hear you, Goose.
Debbie for the third time. She already
You can
died
still
twice
hear
in our
him?
campaign. I
I
can't
can't
hear him.
hear him. He's gone. Do we gotta refresh?
I hear you.
I can hear him.
I can't. There
I can
goes
hear you
Locke.
and I can see
Oh,
you.
yeah. He's gone.
I'm gonna refresh really
Oh.
quick.
Oh, no, I hear
Locke's
him.
back. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Yeah. Dark Robe Reynolds strikes again.
that was weird.
That was weird.
Yeah.
I
Goose.
lost everybody but Clay.
They're dying. This time frame. They're
And
dying.
then, and then a couple seconds later, the three of y'all popped back in, but I guess you couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah, that was weird.
Wild.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, did you hear me joking around about how Mrs. Goose like cut the power? She
Oh
was
yeah,
like,
I heard
no,
that.
Okay.
Gusty says
I
video has
I
finally
actually
had enough
thought
of
the
all of us.
opposite. I thought for a second Kylaris had pulled the power. She was like, "We're done. I'm going to bed.
Done.
We're done."
Yep, we're done.
Oh, yeah. I don't even see her screen up anymore.
We don't have Gusty because he had to, I believe, tuck his kids into bed and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gussie's in chat right
Yeah,
now.
he's hanging out here. Time frame was asking.
What was I going to say? I really appreciated Elbow. Thank you. I just personally want to say thank you. He said, I want to shout a special shout out to Garnick's character voice. Bravo, Orange, sincerely. You know what's funny about that? I really enjoy doing that, but it hurts my throat like nobody's business.
Oh, no.
I believe it.
It kind of hurts.
So the
but
next campaign,
it's
he'll be
worth
playing
it.
a mute.
I don't believe
Yeah.
it, not even for a second.
I mean,
And we're all grateful.
I mean, you know, that's the thing. Next campaign, it's gonna be based off of
Play with a one-liner.
it's gonna be based off of what the group kind of picks, I think, because I'm pretty support like that. But it will probably not be somebody with a raspy voice. So beyond my usual baritone rasp. So
Yeah.
but anyway, let's see here.
Play a Kenku next time frame set. So if you don't know what a Kenku does, for those of you who don't know.
What's a Kenku? I don't know that. One.
They're a crow
they're fun.
person that can't. I don't think they can fly, but they mimic. Their only way of talking is by mimicking others.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
I've
yes.
played one before.
Or
It's
you
so
and
fun.
I ran across some of those before
Yeah.
as cats.
Yep.
You did. When we finally got back to the Dragon Heist campaign after a 9-month hiatus of saving your brother's
Resurrecting.
character.
Yeah.
We were the most unstealthy cats you've ever seen.
That whole thing. The girls decided to go to. It was our friend Kim and Kyle Lars was in that group as well. And the girls decided to go have coffee in game. And the guys were like, we're going to go and infiltrate
Reconnaissance.
this place on our own. And it did not go well.
Well, we were both druids, so we could shapeshift, right? So we shapeshift into cats, and we were, like Clay said, we were not.
Super unstealthy.
We were not stealthy at all.
No.
I was like, well, how do I get these girls over to this to save their lives, basically?
yeah.
There was some punching that day.
We were
let
going
me
to
tell
A
die.
you.
little bit.
Oh, my gosh. Let me see.
So a Kenku only like mimics voices that they've heard and stuff like that, and clip
Yeah.
phrases. So
Yep.
that has actually intimidated me to play one. And I like to do
It's
voices.
not easy.
Because I'm like, I feel like I can never talk. I'm basically Bumblebee from Transformers, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
so
That's awesome.
that's why I've never played one.
Well, yeah, you
Right.
really have to listen to the characters around you. So you
Yeah.
can pick
Yeah.
up little phrases like, oh, now I can say this.
Yeah. Now, if somebody wanted to play a Kenku, if you can make it work for you and you're having fun, then sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
We're not gonna push you to not do
Yeah.
something like that if you think you can do it. So.
It's not a centaur.
It's not a centaur.
Yeah.
I hate. Okay, I'll stop. But
That's where we draw the line.
man, if you want to get me on a soapbox in D&D,
What about mer people?
I think they're okay because I would probably give you some unconventional thing to help you deal with, like if you're supposed to be in water or something.
Huh?
I'd
carry
probably
me
give
around
you
in
a
a
magical
bathtub.
device that allows you to. No,
Okay.
Yep.
like a magical necklace that's a shell or something. Maybe.
Okay.
Not a bathtub. That's ridiculous. And then there's a montage of all the ridiculous things I put in this campaign. Oh,
Yep. Elbow. Let me read this to you guys, and this should be a compliment to all of us, to all of you guys.
don't make me cry.
Elbow said, I should see if a friend of mine knows anyone doing any new campaigns. This whole thing has turned me around on D&D after my experience. I'm already thinking of fun voices.
Oh,
That's amazing. That's awesome.
number
awesome.
2. I have converted to.
I mean, one of the big
Go
things
for it,
we
Elmo.
wanted to do with this is show people how fun this can be.
Yeah.
And there is a stigma. I mean, a lot of us are, a lot of us aren't familiar, or a lot of us are familiar with some of that stigma around just video games in general, and the idea of, oh, you watch people play video games. Right, so we're already kind of familiar with some of that, but then,
Sure.
but then you have D&D, which is, been a nerd thing that's super complicated and whatever. The idea of that since the 60s, the 70s, something like that. So,
Long time.
so it's the idea of like showing people how much fun we can have and the story that we can create and craft together, and that really this isn't that hard, and it can be as much fun as you put into it. So, yeah, that was part of the reason we wanted to do this, because we could have done a campaign and not streamed it. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing as playing video games and not streaming it, right? We could do that. We'd have fun. In a lot of ways, it's easier, right? But
It is.
yeah. But we wanted to kind of give people an opportunity to, and again, another reason why get people involved too. Chat plays a part in the campaign, and it invests people, and it gives you guys an idea of, if you've never played before, or you've had a bad experience, it gives an idea of what D&D could be. So, yep. So I appreciate that, Elbow. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, really, I guess that was kind of a goal, I guess, of this whole thing, right? Was just to show everybody how easy it can be to play.
Yeah, and have a good time with friends, and just it can be just like this relaxed storytelling thing that you all do together, with us or with other
Yeah.
people or whatever,
Yeah. Yep.
And I don't even mean D&D. I mean like tabletop RPGs.
Just RPGs in general,
'Cause
right? 100%.
That's my favorite personally. I like a lot of other tabletop games, but like tabletop RPGs are like what I really love.
Yeah. Yep. For sure. I think we can probably start wrapping up, but
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Lars did say, can I just speak for the viewer as well, that this has been such a fun thing to be an audience to. Oh, thanks.
Oh.
Oh,
Weird.
nice.
Okay.
Which, you know, again, Kylaris was kind of saying, hey, I've played D&D. Actually playing it is not
She just said
necessarily
it.
my jam. Yeah.
As a person that maybe doesn't want to be a player, she just said,
Right. She likes
Fair.
aspects of D&D, especially the story aspect. She loves the story. I mean, even when we played with her, a lot of the time she was taking notes. She would be the one with, like, she has notepads of the notes she would take. And that was almost more important to her than knowing what her character was going to do. So, like, for her, this was the perfect role. But yeah, so... I was going to let everybody know before we kind of wrap this up. We have been talking for a while, and it is getting kind of late, especially here in Michigan. I was going to let everybody know we are going to be taking a short hiatus-ish, at least a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
We're gonna take off from doing this because, one, it is a lot of work, and it can be tiring. It is a lot of work. And so I think, like, we all kind of want a break. Just, you know, I think that's reasonable. And then on top of that, we also have some work to do, right? This is our first campaign, our first run of streaming it and everything. We need to kind of reevaluate. We need to look at it. We need to see what worked, what didn't, new
Prepare for
ideas.
season 2.
Exactly. We need to come up with how we're going to build our next group and build the next campaign and figure out where that's going. I've thrown the idea around with the guys on what that looks like, and and them throwing ideas back at me too. What does it look like for people to sign up for this? Because the survey is amazing, but the survey really is just us info gathering, right? If you sign up and you've taken our survey on whether you're interested or not or whatever, we're going to look at that for, like, your availability, what your level of experience is, and that's going to help us match you up.
yeah, it's more of like
with other
a
people.
matching situation, trying to figure it all out.
But the actual signing up, what does that look like? So we might do a redemption. And the reason we would do a redemption too is not to slam anybody new into our channel or anything like that, or new to all of this, but we do run a family-friendly organization here, and we want to make sure that the people who are signing up, we know you a little bit, and you know us, and you know what's expected. Because, I mean, it's the same for D&D as it would be for stream. If you come into D&D and we have any problem, I will shut that down. In fact, I have buttons built in to shut that down. We will shut it down, and that will be it. And I don't mean to, like, come in super hot with that. It's just that is the nature of what we're doing here, right? I mean, we've had stuff slip before. We can forgive that.
Yeah, things happen like in that sense, but not
we
a
understand.
continual
Yep. We want people to be fully aware of what we're doing here, and we need to know that that's respected. So,
yeah, we're really trying to put forth, like, a lot of other streams and D&D streams and TRPG streams are not family friendly. Not that they're I'm sure there's others out there, but there aren't a lot.
Yep.
And so we, of course, the cat's here. We, of course, always want to continue that. Like, that's just something that we value. But also, I want other families who maybe even don't have all those same, like, ideas or values to be able to come and watch our campaign with their kids.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And feel comfortable, like, oh, this is fine. This is like G, but like, sometimes we do talk about gore or something, so it might be like a nod to PG. But I don't think we ever really go beyond that. You know what I mean? We want to keep it like that.
I mean,
for every
even
campaign.
Clay squashing that horse, we made it more funny. Than,
we tried to roll with it. I mean, there was some dark moments in this. Like, people in the city did die. But, like, I try to not, like, focus on that, too. Like, I don't want it to be super dark. You know what I mean? But, like, I also like a little darkness to my stories. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if it's like this magic's getting thrown around and arrows and, swords and all that kind of stuff, like, there's going to be consequences to that. So.
Yeah. Yep. yeah. So
I'm
it's
already
just
trying to think of ideas for my next character. What's he gonna be?
Excellent. I love hearing that.
nice. That's but yeah, that's I mean obviously that's really important to us. We're not saying anything against the quality of other streams or
no.
other campaigns or anything like that, but it is just important to us to always be creating a family friendly environment that people can trust. And so so I think currently my idea or the idea is having a redemption so that people have to come and they have to build up some points, and they sticking around like that, you're gonna know, like, we're not shy about it, what the expectation is to be a part of something like that, like the campaign. But so it's probably gonna be a redemption. Yes, put me on the list, and then that's not necessarily a first come first serve thing. That's gonna be, okay, we have these people on the list. Now let's match up their schedules, their availability, the type of campaign they're looking for, that kind of thing, and then we'll build it around that. So there will still be a level of us picking the group.
Yeah, there will be.
From the people who have signed up. So, so just to give everybody kind of a heads up on that. I thought that would be. I don't know if anybody has any ideas or feedback for that as well. We're open to that. And then if you guys have any feedback for this entire thing,
we'd love to hear it.
Constructive stuff that we can take away from it. Ideas. Obviously we can't incorporate every idea ever. We've had so many that just didn't make it here.
But we can take it into consideration for sure.
Yep. Shoot, we have redemptions that didn't make it. We started with 4. We were like, we're going to start with that. But we have other redemption ideas that we may incorporate in the future as well. So, but yeah. So.
There's been some questions about the survey.
Oh, there's been questions about the survey.
Yeah.
I haven't read down that part. Maybe you need to catch up that part.
Okay, so for anybody who isn't aware, really quick about the survey that we have. So I have a link. I think it's exclamations. Oh, do you have it pinned now, Allie?
Yeah, so anyway, we're talking about I thought that the survey responses could be updated.
They should be able to be
Elbow
updated.
said when you click on it, it gives you a fresh one.
Oh, Elbow, if it gives you a fresh one, just fill it out again.
There you go.
Muggy also was saying, like, what if your availability has changed? And I think some people's interest levels may have changed, that they want to update since before we started this, now that they've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
if you
they
guys
get an idea of what our play style is and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys need to go and update that, if you want to go and update your survey answers and stuff, put your name in there again and just maybe put like
Revised or something, or 2.
whatever, revised, or the date even along with your name, so that we can match that up to the most recent. But yeah, absolutely. So good thing you used my last 2,000 points on a joke bag of holding after the session ended. You'll have a couple of weeks at least of streams to get some points back, and I don't think we're going to make that very high. No. It's just going to be high enough that somebody brand new can't come in and be like, yeah, I'm going to sign up for your D&D campaign.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather avoid, I mean, you guys know me by now. I will tell someone no, but I would rather avoid that if I can. Like, hey, come and hang out. Let's get to know each other. Then you can sign up. But for anybody who isn't aware already, we do have a survey that if you're interested, or even if you want to just provide some feedback as a viewer, you're welcome to. We welcome you to fill out that survey and let us know kind of your thoughts, especially if you're interested in playing. We'd love to get that information. Like I said, that is not a sign up. That is not a sign up for a campaign.
It's hey, I'm interested.
Exactly. And so for anybody, I think Kylaris has put it. Kylaris, did you pin it?
No, I will.
Okay, Kylaris is going to pin it to the top of chat. If anybody wants to fill that out, we welcome. And we had some people fill it out and say, no, I'm not interested in playing, but there's a spot for freeform feedback at the bottom. And they were like, hey, I might, I have this idea. And I think now that people have watched it, maybe that's a good way for you to submit feedback to us on this first campaign and what you'd like to see in the next one. So
Yeah, and we're gonna, like we said, we're gonna try to run it similar to what you've seen. So
Yep.
I mean, it won't be the same story. Obviously, it'll be a completely different story, but
Yep.
you know, it'll be fun, I think.
Yep. For sure. So yeah, and if you do need to update it, if it's not going to let you edit, I thought I had it set up where you could edit it, but if it's not going to let you edit, just put your name and the
Put
date.
a note. Yep.
Yep, something to let us know that that's the most recent, and then we'll take that into consideration. So yeah. Anything else you guys want to say, convey?
I can't wait to play the next one because I have ideas already, and I'll
course
play
you do.
anything. Oh.
The ideas just start flowing. It's fun. It's fun.
Locke always, Becky, back me up. Locke always, he's just constantly thinking this stuff, isn't he?
My whole week has been
Always.
thinking about superhero campaigns, and other than this, when I'm not thinking about this, has been superhero ideas and campaigns and how that all would work, and
Right.
characters that I could
Oh, yeah.
incorporate into that.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So yes,
He's always building new stories.
Yep.
I can't help it.
And we may come back to this group. So
Yeah.
depending on who signs up, and we want to keep this going for a while at least. It's been a lot of fun, and I feel like it's been, in the idea of having fun and showing people D&D, it's been really successful. And so we want to keep it going for
I'm
a while.
freaking out over here because Time Frame mentioned TMNT.
We want to keep it going for a
I
while.
did not hear that.
But if it's a situation where, hey, we've run through our list, we may come back to... We would like to come back to this group at some point. And
Yeah,
whether
absolutely.
that's just this group of people with new characters, or whether it's this group of people and these same characters, we think that would be really fun. So
Yeah,
So, yeah.
and yeah, whatever
Do like a
variable
class
fits
reunion?
into that. Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah, right. Yep. So yeah, stay tuned for more information. We're going to try and get some stuff planned out, but we are going to be taking at least a couple weeks off before the next one. So
We are hoping maybe I can talk to Clay too about doing a quick one shot for the system he wants to run too.
Oh, yeah.
and we could throw that out there
For Halloween.
fast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Might be set up a little bit differently than
Or
this
whatever.
for that, but like
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, a little bit. It would if we're talking about Call of Cthulhu, it's a 1910s, 1920s kind of noir setting, but you, instead of investigating normal things, you're investigating like cosmic horror,
yeah,
which would be a great setting for Halloween.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So maybe at some point we need to.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're open.
We'll
to
see if we
stuff
can
for
make
sure.
that work.
Yep.
So
Anything else you guys want to say before we call it?
it has been fantastic for me on the DM side of things. Like, I've really enjoyed having all my half-wits. And, like, you guys gave me a lot to work with, and I love that. So anytime, like, just as a, maybe, like, going to the next campaign with whatever players we end up with, just what motivates your character, what motivates you as a player, and I'll try to work with that because that's the fun for me. And I love to see looks on people's faces when they get excited when their character does something cool.
Yeah.
Like, I think I'll just throw out an example: Agrok coming out of the Cube of Chat, and that first time when he like disappeared for an episode or so, and then like exploded out of there with lightning and all that stuff. Like, I don't think anybody was expecting anything like
that's
epic. You know what I
crazy.
mean? And so,
Yeah,
like, to
that's
see like people get excited about that, like, I think
I had goosebumps.
awesome.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
So, like, I tried to do that even tonight. Everybody had, like, their own little moment and story and stuff like that. So, I love DMing, and you guys made it easy. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah. This was something I was really excited to be a part of. I had a lot of fun, not only playing, but even just, the planning and just kind of piecing everything together.
Absolutely.
We hate
It
working
was
together.
a fun experience.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible.
We
None
hate
of us get
working
along.
together. We hate spending any time together. Yep.
Yeah, it's been really fun just getting to know a little more of the community, you know. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I got a lot of Stardew Valley tips from Mongoose before.
Oh
and,
yeah.
I've overheard Gusty's karaoke
Yeah.
here and there. So it's just been cool to get to know you guys a little more and
Yeah.
get to know some of the people in chat too, just
Yeah.
a little bit, and hear their names come up a lot. So that's fun.
I love that you got an opportunity to be a part of this too, Becky, because
Yeah.
I feel like you've done a little bit of streaming, but this was like very concentrated, and it was, I mean,
And it
you're
was
center stage
relentlessly
with
every
this,
Monday
and-
for the most part.
Yeah, and I mean, and you did phenomenal and stuff. So it was
Absolutely.
It's cool to like introduce you to the community more and be
Yeah.
like, hey, you know, this is Becky, she's great, and getting to know you more too. So
She's definitely the
Sure.
better half, so I'm sure y'all like her better than me.
yep.
I'm sure you guys have heard Locke talk about me a lot because he talks a lot.
I talk
so
a lot.
We hear you
now
laugh in
you
the
get to
background a lot.
see- Yep.
When I occasionally decide to stream and am conscious during that time, Becky's always laughing in the background.
Yep.
It's true.
Yep. Glad to have you.
Yep. I'm actually gonna miss this. Like, I don't. What am I gonna do next Monday?
What are you gonna do?
Like,
Oh,
Right.
Goose.
I don't know.
Goose.
A hole in your heart.
Maybe we'll just play some games, man. I don't know.
Maybe,
I don't know,
yeah.
you know, like, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna miss it too. That's kind of, you know, I mean, there's a bittersweetness to that, right?
Absolutely.
It's like
Yeah.
it was so much fun. We gelled so well.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of sad to see it be over.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the idea has always been to kind of like have a rotation, bring people in the community as part of it in. But this was a really great experience, and that's always tough when it's over. So, but there will be more opportunities. There'll be more.
Yeah, and at some points too, maybe we can work out a thing for like maybe some people don't want to be on camera. I'd be willing to run some tabletop stuff through
Yeah.
our Discord. The Discord, it's not my
Yeah.
Discord, but through
You're part of
Discord. You know what I mean? Like, so I'd be willing to like try to make that happen. If you're like, I don't really want to play on camera, but like, could we maybe figure out a time to like play some sort of tabletop, or
Yep.
even if it's not an RPG, like anything.
Yeah,
I
will.
I know a
second
guy
that.
who likes to play board games.
Yeah, I was gonna say I will second that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I mean, we have a tabletop channel in
Yeah.
the Discord. Clay's got a tabletop Discord. I mean, his Discord is all about his
Yeah.
content, and tabletop, it's centered on that. So I mean, like, check out his stuff too. And I mean, like, if you guys are interested, throw it out there. Hey, we wanna do something. Would
Yeah.
anybody be willing to?
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be run by me either. Like,
Right.
if you want to run something, as long as like it kind of fits our parameters, I think, so everybody feels safe and comfortable, we
Yep.
can talk
Yep.
about it. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, if we know the interest is out there, we'll see what we can do. So.
Elbow. Is Locke suggesting board game weekly nights in the Discord? Interested eyeballs peeking over.
It's like Wilson from Boy Meets World. Kyler, did you want
Maybe
to say
not
something?
weekly, but more often than zero, and like
Yeah.
trying to make it work out. You know, once
I'm
in
going
a
to give
while.
Kylaris the chair a minute.
Yeah,
you
cool.
want to come say something. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't have ears, so don't talk. Hi. I
Hey.
just wanted to say, on behalf of, chat, as me, the representation of chat and the cube, that I just wanted to thank you guys all for coming to hang out with me and for all the contributions. Like, we tried really hard to make this an interactive thing, and you guys all went above and beyond with your
Yeah.
redemptions and your channel point spending and your like just hilariousness of
Oh,
like
yeah.
beating
Yeah.
the crazy like Locke idea of fire. And it was just so like entertaining to see what you guys would all come up with. And I think
Yeah.
that like we weren't sure how that aspect of it was gonna go
No.
exactly, but it was like such a great like turnout and for our experiment in all of this. And so I'm really glad that you guys seem to enjoy it, and I hope that
Yeah.
you come back for the future ones, because you made it that much better. Like the group that we have, the players, they all know I love them. I think they're fantastic people and all that, but you guys, like, you're the element of like, how's this gonna go with like this being a stream. And
Yep.
I just wanted to thank you guys all for the part that you played in it, because you made it that much better than it would have been off camera, you know?
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah,
I'm not
absolutely.
crying. It sounded like I was starting to get kind of like.
Dang.
Aww.
You guys.
You don't see Kylaris emotional much.
That doesn't happen.
It's Mongoose' turn.
Yeah, when it's Mongoose' turn. Yeah, it's the residual.
But we didn't see that either.
Yep.
Also, I'm glad she came on camera because it gave her a reason to do makeup for no reason. Which was happening before stream.
Right.
I was going to give her so much crap about it, but she ruined that. So.
I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah, he said, I'm glad she came on camera for a minute so that she had a reason to actually do her makeup.
Oh,
We were about to go live, and they were like, "Where's Kylaris?" And I'm like, "She's doing her makeup. Why is she doing her makeup? She's not going to be on camera."
Bathroom. Help yourself.
Okay. But yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
That made it worth it.
We could have played this off stream, right? We could have played it off stream.
Yeah.
But we wanted to share it, and we wanted that interaction.
Yeah, we wanted you guys to be a part of it for sure.
Right. Because again, the big part about why we do this, why it's awesome, it comes down to you guys. So, I mean, really, that's what makes streaming so enjoyable. I've said it a million times. I know for a lot of the time for these guys who I think I can speak for you guys when you have streamed. And talking to people and getting to know people and getting to be friends with people. We may still be sort of pseudo strangers and stuff, but even Goose here, I talk to Goose a lot. We're still pseudo strangers. We've never met in person.
Yeah,
we don't know each other beyond this.
Yeah.
But to develop a relationship with people that's this close and this fun, it's like I've had a terrible week. I have had a terrible week, and I've told you guys about it. And every time I've streamed, I haven't regretted it because it's been awesome. And anytime we have a bad week like that, it's or a bad day or whatever, you guys make it 1,000 times better. So we really appreciate you. Mm-hmm. We appreciate the community that we have. The fact that you guys come in here, and whether you agree with us or not, we, even within this group, we have different ideas and we have different perspectives and, whatever. And we respect each other though.
Yep.
And we can still share our lives and have a good time and,
some people don't like
be there for each
but
other.
We can still be friends with them.
Right. And we can still be there for each other and things like that, and it's that kind of thing that, like, man, this community coming in, respecting us, respecting what we're here for, and whether you agree with everything that we think or do or whatever, it's, you come in and you respect us, and we could not ask for a better community, so.
Yeah.
That's something that I've always kind of applauded Orn and Kylaris for, is the community that they've built.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I mean, you've been a part of that too, so we appreciate you. So
it takes a village to make a village.
Yeah. So yeah, no, we appreciate all.
Yeah,
you
no,
guys.
it's stupid. It's fine.
What a sentiment.
Yeah. But
I grew even more powerful.
Right. With that, it's 1:48 in the morning here. I think we're probably all pretty tired.
I have to be up in a couple hours.
I got another 4 hours before I go to bed.
Man.
Worth it.
I gotta be up in 5 hours, I think.
Oh, Goose.
5 or 6, maybe 6.
I mean, I have to be up in a while, but I'll probably still be up anyway, so it's fine.
Locke doesn't sleep.
During the day now, I'm back to third shift hours, so it's fine.
Becky, we were joking around with Locke that, like, we told him to go to bed the other night. We said, just go to bed, dude. He's like, I'm gonna be up forever. I'm like, just go to bed. And he was like, and scare my wife? She'd be like, who is this? Like, call the police.
Bucky and Mongoose were in that chat.
Yeah.
That's
funny. But yeah, so no.
I wanted
Goose,
to be afraid.
Goose, it's what, 12:48 for you?
Yeah, it's 12:48.
Yeah. Oh man. So okay. With that, I just want to say again, thank you guys. Thank you so much for being awesome, for participating, for coming out and watching this craziness. It has been
participation.
Yep.
Really helped this be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. It was so much fun. Thank you so much. So with that, we will talk to you guys later. Have a good one.
Bye.